sports fans? It's your man D back. Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. All right, guys, y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Joe Joyce, Daniel Dubois. Let's get it. So, you see, we got Remy 22 first up in the building. I used all my time off to be here. Can't wait to leave. But I'll try when I'm not around, so hit chat. All right. Man Crow in the building. What's good with your fam? Hard recoil. What's up with you, my brother? Man Crow says easy work for the boys. 6-round TKO. Nah, buddy. Ain't gonna be no easy work, Jack. Tell you that right now. Right now, Man Crow. Virtuoso in the building. What's good? Butcher's Bucket. Say evening D and all the chat. What's up with you, Butcher's Bucket? Andre says Dubois all the way. Hey man, you guys know this is a pretty mixed up fight. Daniel Dubois. Freaking D23 to Boom, man. I do Boom. Ever since he came over to calling him Dubois, got me saying Dubois, and I know it's not Dubois. It's French, it's Dubois. I hadn't even started saying it until I heard him say it. I don't know, it's funny. But anyway, I don't know, Andre. I don't know, fella. I don't know. My man Carlos Mendoza. Hey, what's good with you, Carlos? Neo in the building. What's good, Neo? Joy's gonna mop the floor with him. There it goes. Here it goes. That's one. You hear that, Andre? You hear that? Joy's gonna mop the floor with him. Danny Gonzalez in the building. What's good, Danny? LT, salute, family. Salute to you. Deontay Wilder's MXBC in the building. He said Usyk knocks both of them out. And that's saying a lot, judging what Usyk did against Chisora. Yeah, I don't know if he knocks them both out, but I would say he beats them. They're too green for a guy like Usyk. Usyk used to actually compete at the heavyweight division and the amateurs, so. But I'm not sure, man. These guys are huge. I don't know about all that knocking them out. Usyk might beat him. These guys are huge. You got to remember something, Deontay Wilder, MXBC. Usyk 6'3". Chisora 6'1". Chisora was actually shorter, less lengthier guy with Usyk. These guys are 6'5" and 6'6", bro. They're both way bigger and longer than Usyk. Totally different and way heavier. Totally different challenge, man. Totally different. Hergovich sends them out like gastic. Damn right. Philippe. Joyce is one of the most promising heavyweights I've seen coming up. Yeah, he's pretty. Hey, man, I like Derek Anderson. I like Jared Anderson. Tony Yoka was disgusting last night. Both of these guys beat Yoka. I'm pretty confident with that. Junior in the building. What's good with you? Steven, the boys win TKO 60-10 rounds. All right. He's 35. If he doesn't win, it's over. That's a good point. Joyce definitely needs this more than Dubois. Joe on points. All right, Junior, I hear you. Heavyweights last a lot longer. That power doesn't fade. Yeah, and plus he doesn't have a lot of wear and tear on his body. People always talk about Joe Joyce's age, but they got to realize too that he started this sport late, and he hadn't really taken a great deal of punishment as well. So we got to keep that in mind when we consider his age. It's not like he's a 35-year-old that's been brutalized and battered in the ring. You know, he's fought predominantly low-level competition, and he's just getting started. And the low-level competition he has faced, he's beating the shit out of him. So this is not like a guy like Manny Pacquiao, who's taking a load of punishment. Joyce ain't really taking no punishment. We got to keep that in mind. So, phone check, body shots, D. Yeah, body shots are going to be a problem. That I agree with. Joe Joyce don't like it to the body. All the Joyce people, y'all got to take a look at that. They don't like it to the body, so that could be a problem. But on the Dubois side of that, on the Daniel Dubois side of that, Neo, or not Neo didn't say that, Deontay Wilder. When you look at the flip side of that, their body attack, Daniel Dubois leaves himself open, and he's not defensively responsible. So he might land a couple body shots, right? But he may pay for it. And if he pays for it in a way that he doesn't like it, you can guarantee he's not going to just be launching those body shots off. Guarantee that. He competed at heavyweight, and the amateurs essentially still equivalent to the cruiserweight division in the pros, with the super heavyweight taking the role of the heavyweight of the pros. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt, that is a fact in terms. But I mean, even with that being said, man, Usyk can fight the bigger guys. That's really the main point. He can fight the bigger guys. The question with Usyk is, what level of success will he have with these bigger guys? That's really the question. But you look at Usyk and his performance, and yeah, you got to take that into account because that was Derek Chisora. Not like it was a top tier heavyweight that he did that to. It was Derek Chisora. And almost like this Daniel Jacobs and Gabe Rosado performance. No, you have to beat this guy, Del Boy. You have to beat Gabe Rosado. You have to beat these guys in a certain way for us to feel comfortable, or at least for me to feel comfortable. I'm not going to give you these praises and all of this if you beat this particular guy like that. You have to beat him more convincingly. And for Alexander Usyk, I kind of put him in, Devin Haney, Daniel Jacobs, Alexander Usyk. I put all of these guys in the same boat. You have to beat these guys. The guys that were in front of you, you have to beat them more convincingly. If I'm going to give you praise or give you credit or say that you're ready for this guy or that guy, then you should have taken these opponents out more convincingly. Much more convincingly, which they did not. So I will not. I will not give them this credit. I will not give them this praise. I will not go overboard. They still have more to prove. When it comes to Daniel Jacobs, he don't really have anything to prove. Dude, you on your way out of there. That's the thing with Daniel Jacobs. That's how I look at the Jacobs situation. You're on your way out of there, Bucko. You're on your way out of there because Dubois and Devin Haney, they're kids. They're young. They have a ceiling. They have time ahead of them. Daniel Jacobs, you had your time. You too busy not wanting to fight Demetrius Andre because you're friends. Should have just taken that belt. Friendship shouldn't count. You compete in a sport. Then you couldn't really get over the hump of the bigger competition, like the DGDs. So Daniel Jacobs I don't think he sees another title. I don't think Daniel Jacobs sees a title. Well, who is he going to get it from? Hell, even David Benavidez that lost his belt, Jacobs ain't beating him. I don't see with that performance, with his last two performances, because a lot of people say, oh, well, it was just one bad performance against Gabe Rosado. And I say, no, I disagree. It was two bad performances back to back. One against a Chavez Jr., and then you turn around and do it against a Gabe Rosado. So you're showing me a consistent decline. But both of these guys, you should have beaten them. No problem, no sweat, beating them. Both of them. So Daniel Jacobs got issues, fam. And it's almost time to hang it up. How about that guy Faust last night? And I keep hearing like, okay, so all of these German or European people, they look, I guess they feel it necessary to correct Americans as if we supposed to know this shit. But apparently Faust changed his name to Vickhurst, or from Vickhurst to Faust. Why the fuck do I care? If the boxing world calls him Faust, I'm gonna call him Faust. So let me say Vickhurst so I don't get anybody offended. What do you guys think about Vickhurst? Victor Vickhurst. He had a pretty good performance. What do you think? Let me see. The card don't start until 2:30. Let me put this link in the chat. Drop this link up in here. Well, just to let y'all know, anybody want to come on, when the card started, at least the fight that I want to start doing commentary for, kicking you off. Kicking you off. Well, I just started this one early because I wasn't going to pop a live today. I'm just going to do this. Oh, shit. I got to put my damn bets in. I'm tripping. Yeah, I'm tripping hard. I put my damn bets in, fam. All right, close that. I had to get some the link in the chat. All right, there we go. So let me see. Dubois. Yeah. Dubois. Yeah. Dubois. Dubois. Daniel Dubois. It's French. I believe it's French, guys. Oh shit. My damn phone. Sorry about that. Neo. I see you, Neo. Just getting myself situated. I got you, brother. What's up, Neo?
What's up?
Hey, man. Just chopping it up a little bit before they start these fights up.
Yeah, I'm looking at the stream. They're just showing replays of fights right now, replays of undercard fights.
No, that was from yesterday.
Oh,
Because they had a
okay.
card yesterday, so that's replays from the fights yesterday. That's the guy I was
Okay.
talking about, Victor. Like, man, look, it's just so
This is
funny,
that
right?
Faust guy?
Right, but so I was saying Victor Faust, that's what they got all over the screen. And so I get some European guys in here. And from over that way, Russia, it's Victor Vickhurst, like giving me all kind of heat. He changed his name from Vickhurst to Faust. I'm like, yo, I'm American. How the fuck am I supposed to know that? You know what I mean? Like, why are you
Yeah.
so offended? They got Faust Planet all over the screen. The announcers are saying Faust. Why are you getting mad at me? Like I'm supposed to know he changed his name. Like they really had caught feelings over that shit. I'm like, bro, what the hell? Whatever. Big curse. Let's call him
Yeah.
Big Curse, even though it shows Faust.
Man, I'm still trying to kind of wash that the memory of that Jacobs fight last night away. That was fucking terrible, man. I'm still sitting here like, damn.
Yeah, man. He's
Gatekeeper.
again. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, you're basically a guy who just broke even with a gatekeeper.
That makes
After
you.
coming off of a not so good performance against not even a contender. Chavez wasn't even a contender, and you didn't have a good performance with him, and then you went life and death with a gatekeeper. Like, bro, hell no. Jacobs is no more than a gatekeeper. I'm not considering him a contender to the belt. Why? Why? I think all of those guys beat him. Canelo, Benavidez, Smith, probably even
Right.
BJS, man.
And I mean, especially Chavez Jr. That's even worse than Rosado because at least Rosado is like will bring it to you. Chavez Jr. is just
The quitter.
enough has been said about Chavez Jr. over the years. I don't even need to say shit. Chavez Jr. is Chavez Jr.
Right. Brock, what's good with you? Jose
But
Yepe is in the building. What's good? What's good?
yeah,
I'm not even sure what the card is like. Let me find out for you right quick. Go ahead, Neil.
no, I was just saying if you're struggling against somebody the caliber of um um yeah, Chavez Jr. even before this Rosado shit, that's like okay, that's saying something. That's that. I honestly think that's even more red flags than this Rosado fight was. Like I honestly feel like now, looking in hindsight, I don't know why we were surprised.
Right. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm just look. I don't know, dog. I don't even know. All right. Here we go. We got Jack Massey versus Muhammad Ali Bayat Farid. Cruiserweight fight. Then we got Jack Catterall versus Ahoya. Yeah, Ahoya. That's a super lightweight fight. We got Hamza Shiraz versus Guido Nicholas Pito, super welterweight, and then Dubois versus Joyce. So not the greatest card. Not the greatest card, but you look with these undercard fights, right? Here's the thing with these undercard fights, we gotta see how they play out. Because a lot of times we get these undercard fights and they're fucking fire, right? And then they make the card good. I was about to say, who the fuck? I don't even know who that was. Trying to come back on here with all that goddamn.
What the fuck just happened?
I don't know. His phone fell off or whatever. That shit fell off just in time because I was about to kick him out.
There's just chaos out of nowhere.
All right. So yeah, man. On the undercard, we just gotta watch it and see it. See how it ends up. The undercard yesterday actually wasn't too bad. It was the main event that was disappointing. Other fights had intrigue in it, some action going. So the undercard yesterday wasn't bad. It was the main event that sucked balls.
I kind of missed them myself. The only one I caught the end of the fight right before the main event. The what was his name? Where the dude
Victor Vickhurst.
No. Hold on.
No. Yeah, it was. Wasn't it Victor?
No. It was like it was some guy that was like we were saying he was way past his prime. They were at a lower weight class.
Was it to go and Emmanuel to go and I can't remember the order of that card. But I thought Victor Faustin solid. I don't know. You said it was the guy way past his prime.
We were saying he was 37, and I said he looked like he was 37 and looked like Roger Mayweather. Yeah, in Dongo.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck 47. He looks like Roger Mayweather now, or Mayweather.
Right. Bro, were you on the live that I did earlier that day before the fights?
No, I only caught that one.
Okay. So I had to go take this test because I have a surgery Monday. So I had to go take this test before the surgery.
Right.
And so I did a ride along. On the ride along, the topic was Daniel Jacobs and Ndongo must have lost their mind because both of them were talking reckless to their opponents. Like they were going to easily beat their opponents and this, that, and the third. And I started to live out. I said, Julius Ndongo has really lost his mind because he's not going to win the fight. He should definitely not be disrespecting Houston enough because he's not going to win. At least Danny Jacobs is probably still going to win, but you should never disrespect any opponent. And it would be a surprise if Rosado got up in there and gave Danny Jacobs a hell of a fight, which is exactly what happened. But the whole reason I set the live up was because they were both like extremely dismissive, disregarding, and disrespecting the guy ahead of them. And we know that's the golden rule. You don't do that in boxing.
No, you don't look past your opponent, regardless of who they are, because they always have a puncher's chance.
And it was proven last night. Both of these guys that were super arrogant. One had a tumultuous fight where he could have fucking lost, which was Jacobs. and one didn't have a chance, and I don't know what the hell he was thinking. That motherfucking Ndongo was on his way down on the decline when he fought Terrence Crawford long ago. He was starting to decline way back then.
I saw something not that long ago that makes me start thinking about these fighters. That makes me think a little differently about these fighters that keep taking these big ass fights against younger people that they have no business being in the ring with later in their prime. Which is, I saw a statistic that said, you know how I come on here a lot, and I've gotten some flack for it before, but I always talk about how I watch the fighters, and I don't like necessarily seeing people take too much punishment because I've seen too many tragedies in the ring.
Right.
Well, one of the other things that happens is as you accumulate that wear and tear over your career, you get that punch drunkenness, and when you get that punch drunkenness, your ability for decision making goes out the fucking window. So that's when you get a lot of these fighters that are making these dumbass decisions that they never should make, thinking that they're going to knock out someone half their age, because they don't even have the damn capacity anymore to realize just how fucking over the hill and outmatched they are. And it's sad to see. It's either that or they just want the paycheck, or a combination of both. Like they're just bad decisions.
I do think a lot of times it's about the paycheck, but sometimes some of these guys just have that hope. Like they feel like, they can get in there and do what Manny just did. Well, you ain't Manny Pacquiao, motherfucker. No. You can't do what Manny just did. So take your old ass on to retirement and enjoy your life, because you're not Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, now Manny's got everybody trying to jump up 5 fucking weight classes, and everybody's getting knocked out like Leo just did. It's like you can't just, not everybody can carry power like that. He's got everybody trying to, not that people didn't jump before, but it seems like people are trying it a lot more now, and it ain't working out well.
Yeah, but that fits along the line of our example of paycheck with Leo. Yeah, that fits along the line of paycheck, because that motherfucker, look, Floyd Mayweather set that up, man. Hold on, shit. Hold on.
Yeah, he did jump a lot.
Yeah. Floyd set that up. He set it up so that Leo could get that belt. And then by getting that belt, he could pass it off to Tank Davis. He knew Tank Davis was going to win that fight. There's no question in my mind. Yeah, right. So Floyd set that up from the beginning, man. Like that was a show. So I was trying to tell everybody, this is a Floyd Mayweather show. Don't buy the wolf tickets. Well, of course, a lot of people bought the wolf tickets.
Right.
Game boxing. Martin Ramos, what's up? Lydia Dons, what's good, family? Appreciate y'all sliding through. Go ahead, Neo.
I was just gonna say, everybody thought the fight last night. I thought the fight last night between Jacobs and Rosado was going to be another Tank Leo, and I guess I gave Jacobs too much credit.
Well, I did. I'm with you. I think it worked two ways for me. I gave Jacobs too much credit, and I didn't give Rosado enough respect.
Agreed. Me too.
I think it worked both ways for me, because Rosado gained respect from me. Like Rosado came in there and he gave his effort, like he generally always does. Mm-hmm. But he showed a lot of heart and was pushing a little harder in that fight. So Rosado gave me more than I expected to get from him, and Jacobs gave me much, much less than I expected to get from him.
Yeah, I've seen Rosado get fucked up too many times, so I watched this and I was like, we'll see. And then he went in there and made Jacobs look like shit. I mean, partially Jacobs made Jacobs look like shit, but I mean, it sure didn't help. I mean, I remember whenever I saw Rosado, I hadn't seen him fight in a while, but I remember way back I saw him fight Charlo and he got his ass beat.
Yeah.
Like that was the Rosado I had in my mind coming into this fight, and I'm like, that was a long ass time ago. And then he comes in and we saw what we saw, and I'm like, oh. But then it's also one of those things where it's like was said in the chat yesterday. I think it was Unrivaled that said it. That was like, you can lose from winning, because yes, Rosado did more than we thought he was going to do. But even what he did shouldn't have been enough to compete against somebody who used to be considered world class. Though I do kind of put Jacobs on the level that I put, like, okay, I've never been a big fan of Chocolatito. I heard people talk all kinds of mad shit about. Wait, hold on. Are you saying that to me? Here's what it is. I heard everybody say a bunch of shit about how great Chocolatito was, and then the first Chocolatito fight I saw was Sorving Visai.
Oh, okay. Okay, I get it.
So I was like, hold on, what's going on with this dude? But I felt kind of the same way about Jacobs. But the first Jacobs fights I started seeing were hold on, let me look here real quick. You know, like I said before, I was out of
with Rungvisai Chocolatito, you were introduced to him with one of his worst performances.
See, here's the thing, right? Chocolatito entered the American market. He made his professional debut in 2005, I believe. He entered the American market when you could argue he was actually past his prime. He entered the American market when he was in the flyweight division, when he was just starting to exit his prime. Before he entered the American market, he had already won championships in 3 weight classes. And the first fight that was ever broadcast of Chocolatito in the United States was his fight against Brian Valoria, which was past his best wins of his career. Afterwards, he moved up to a weight class, his 4th weight class, a division in which he was very small for, 115. He still is small for it, and challenged Carlos Cuadras, a career super flyweight, with him being a person who started at strawweight. So, no, HBO did not broadcast the best years of Chocolatito. Those best years were spent like on Fuji TV in Japan, in Mexico, and under some broadcasting stations in California. He's fought under numerous different jurisdictions, but HBO didn't pick him up until 2015, which was after his fight against Akira Yagashi and probably his greatest performance.
Right. See, and that goes along with what, like, I didn't quite get a chance to finish my thought, which what I was going to say. The reason I was comparing him to Jacobs is because I feel like both were fighters where I didn't really even start seeing them that much until they were past that peak point. Like what I was going to say is with Jacobs, I didn't really see many Jacobs fights before. I can't remember at least seeing Jacob much before he fought, like, let's say, like Truax. Right around there. That was some of the first Jacobs fights I can remember seeing, because I didn't really even start getting into the fighting game until like 2012 or so, and then there was a couple years in the middle where I missed it. So I was saying both Chocolatito and Jacobs are both fighters where I feel like, at least for my time of watching, I never got to see them when they were great. So everybody was talking about they were so awesome, and I started seeing, I saw them, and I'm like, I don't see what everybody's talking about, but. Again, that's in both cases largely because I'm sure I missed that time.
Right. Butcher's Bucket said too many fighters don't want to chase the carrot anymore. They think the carrot should be fed to them. Well, Butcher's Bucket, I tell you this, great comment. But those motherfuckers are going to be just like that jackass, that mule, that donkey, for anybody who don't get the reference. That damn carrot is on that stick in front of them, and they ain't never going to get it. Well, these fighters are just like that jackass, because ain't nobody ever going to feed them shit, man. You got to go out there and get it. You got to get it. If you don't go out there and get it, you're going to end up like a Demetrius Andre, where you're pushing toward the mid-30s. You've accomplished not a goddamn thing, and you have all your fans running around crying about nobody won't fight you. No, you blew your opportunities along the way. So they're going to be just like that jackass, that donkey, that mule that don't get that carrot, because it ain't going to be fed to you. You got to go get it.
Yeah, Andre, that's unfortunate. His,
Yeah.
he was one of those guys like, like what you just said, where they just kind of hang in the middle and they don't get the big fights.
Yeah, and do too much messing around, bro. Like, you can't do all of that fucking around. You pull out of a Demel Charlo. I don't care about Rock Nation and all of this. This is the same shit you talk about now, Demetrius Andre, about money. People want their money right. Well, you pulled out of the Demel Charlo fight because of your money with the Rock Nation cities. But the facts are, your team pulled out of that. And you didn't fight Korobov. You didn't fight the Reverend Chinko. You got these names of guys that you didn't fight. Now you've owned belts that you've never defended well, and you're sitting here demanding a Canelo. Man, your fans and you, Demetrius Andre, have lost your mind, man. Like, because BJS and Charlo don't want to fight you, that ruined your career. No, you ruined your career. You finally decided to want to chase a GGG, and I mean, not a GG, a Billy Joe Saunders and Charlo now. Those two don't run boxing. Those two, not, you don't build the legacy. Let's say this is one thing with these Demetrius Andre fans. Let's just say that he gets the fight with Canelo and Charlo. And we'll throw you BJS in there. Right? Are those three fighters going to make you an all-time great? You idiot. No, because you'll have those three fighters on your resume and nothing else. Absolutely nothing else. You have to build a career to be considered great. You can't lay everything on one or two guys. And that's basically what Andre and his fans are doing right now. They're laying everything on one or two. Well, BJS, if he would have stepped up, well, if Charlo would have taken the contract. Are y'all kidding me? Is BJS and Charlo going to change this man's legacy? Even if he goes and beats them. If he goes and beats BJS, and he goes and beats Charlo, okay, now Demetrius Andre has beaten Charlo, BJS, and Jack Colke. That will be the claim to fame for him. Is this making him an all-time great? No, it's not. That's my thing with this whole Andre nonsense. Like, y'all putting so much on Demetrius, Jamal Charlo turning down the money and Billy Joe Saunders fucking around, but that's not going to solve all of Demetrius Andre's problems. Virtuoso said, wait a minute, D. Demetrius Andre has fans. Yeah, I was just going back and forth with one of them at the end of the damn live last night, man. Hashman Boxing is just like, man, like, well, you got to bring up Billy Joe Saunders and Jamal Charlo. And I'm like, bro, why do you keep running to Billy Joe Saunders and Jamal Charlo? I mean, intangible. Neo, y'all tell me, if Demetrius Andre goes and beats Billy Joe Saunders and Jamal Charlo right now, does that change his status drastically in what he's done in boxing? Does that help him dramatically? Does that
I
put
wouldn't
him
say
on the
dramatically.
level? It doesn't
I
help
mean,
him very much. I mean, it will help him because he'll unify and finally defend well. So it will help him there. But with BJS, that's an asterisk walking for anybody that beats him. Like, he's an asterisk walking. He's undisciplined. You never know which BJS you're going to get. It's not like you beating a Hall of Famer or all-time great. He's a walking asterisk. So if fucking Andre goes and beats Charlo and BJS, what the fuck does that prove? How much further does that knock him up? Does it put him on the pound for pound list? No.
No.
You see what I mean? So, like, they need to just stop this crying about BJS and Charlo and understand that Demetrius Andre has done nothing with his career.
Andrade is another one, in my opinion. Andrade's another one of those fighters who have like incredible potential. And that's all I ever hear when people talk about potential. But if you don't capitalize on that, it doesn't matter. Like, you can have the potential, but if you're not going out there and proving yourself against the best fighters in your division, or at least even some of the great ones in your division, what does it fucking matter?
Or the good ones in your division, because you got to fight the good fighters to take that potential to another level. Man. Other than that, it's just always going to be potential. If you don't hone those skills, it's just always going to be potential. You'll never have any more. And so with Demetrius Andre, who has gotten you better? I mean, I think his most competitive two fights, this is just my opinion. Somebody could stop me if I'm wrong. I think the most two competitive fights of his whole career, and these two names are not huge. That's the problem. That would be Jack Colke and Selecki. And that's sad to say that you're a two-division champion, and your two most competitive fights are Jack Colke at 154 and Sulecki at 160. And if I'm wrong about that, you guys give me two bigger opponents. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Jack Coltrane and Sulecki. I guess somebody could argue Vanas and Monterosion, but that ain't great. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. This is Demetrius Andre foolishness, boogeyman. The idiot Bruce Vain. Bruce Vain, you idiot. Had the nerve to call this fool a boogeyman. Demetrius Andre, a boogeyman. Man, you got me fucked up. All kind of fucked up. Demetrius Andre, the boogeyman of the division. Listen, I kept telling these guys that it was not him being a boogeyman, right? Where people are, I don't want to fight him, I don't want to fight him. No. The thing with Demetrius Andre is no one was paying him attention. He brought no value, you know. He runs around the ring like a goddamn I don't even get me started, right? Because I don't call what he does great defense. He has a lack of balance. He disengages the pocket like he's timid to be touched. I don't call that great defense. I call this dude running away, sliding some punches in there and running away. Like I can't stand this style, fam. I don't mind fighters that will get in the ring and outbox you. Like Devin Haney, what Devin Haney does. I don't mind what Devin Haney does. But that shit that Demetrius Andre, I have no respect for that. Because to me, when I look at Demetrius Andre fight, I just see a man that is terrified to be hit. That's his fighting style. That's what I see with him. He's terrified to be hit. Floyd Mayweather used his defense to stay away. Pernell Whitaker, one of my favorite boxers ever, uses elusiveness to stay away. Devin Haney uses his defense to stay away. Demetrius Andre is terrified. He throws a straight. Like he'll throw a straight. And as the straight is coming out, he's already disengaging from the pocket. I slowed it down and showed people. Like he's leaving the pocket as his hand is still going forward. So what does that mean on that punch when it lands? It's nothing there, fam. He throws these hooks and he doesn't plant his feet. I was showing clips on this live that we did on here where he was throwing hooks. And the foot that was supposed to be planted, Neo, was totally off the ground, fam.
Man.
Because he was on his way to step back and move the pocket. So the foot that is supposed to be planted was off the fucking ground. So what power does that hook have on him? Nothing. Nothing. And people can't sit here and convince me that that's good boxing. This is what I see in Demetrius Andre. I've done plenty of film study on him. And I just associate that with, you know, I used to fight in the streets a lot, right? And I knew what I could take and what I couldn't. I've seen other guys. I knew other guys had a reputation. I was like, damn, if this motherfucker punched me, man, he might put me out of there because I know what my chin can take. These fighters know what they can take and can't take. Demetrius Andre knows he got a weak chin. That's all I can talk it up to. He knows his chin is no good. This is why he fights so timidly.
Yeah, maybe that's what's going on with Jacobs now.
Yeah, could be. Could be. All right. It looked like this card might be getting ready to start here.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. So I'm going to deuce out and let you cover it. Everybody, if you're not subscribed to this man, do it now. Leave a like. I'll catch you later, D.
All right. Appreciate you, brother.
Oh, wait. Hey, real quick before I go, are you planning on covering the big fight later?
What big fight? Tyson?
Yeah.
No, but Boxing Jedi is going to have some footage. So I'm going to Boxing Jedi tonight. Go hang out with him.
It's not like I expect it to be like, you know, they're in their prime, but it's going to be at least interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see what they bring.
Yeah, I did a doubleheader yesterday, fam, so I ain't doing it again. I did both cards yesterday, so I'm going to do this card, and I'm done. I'm going to fuck around.
I feel you. All right, I'm out.
All right,
Catch
fam.
you later.
Appreciate you. All right, everybody, so we're here. We do it. The announcer is about to introduce these guys. This card is about to start. Sweet Science Sports and McDojos. My brother was good. Would you get this, Smoke? What's up, Smoke? You want to be a special guest today? Call the fight. Let me know. I don't have nobody up here, but if you want to call some rounds, Smoke, you want to sit up here and do a co show with me, let me know, Smoke. I'll send you a link. If not, we're gonna rock out. But anyway, shout out to my bro. Get this Smoke. L Dog in the building. What's good, L Dog? Appreciate you coming through. All right, Smoke. I got you. This link is only for Smoke, so don't be trying to click the link because you're gonna be sitting backstage. Oh shit, man. All right, Bryant versus Massey, guys. This is the first fight on the card. It's Bryant versus Massey. I'm gonna have a special co-host today. My brother, Get This Smoke in the building. What's good, Smoke? Now make sure you got the fight on, Smoke, because we're gonna go round for round.
Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm getting set up right now. So
All right, take your time. I mean, in no rush. Or we can do it like round for round, Smoke. It's up to you. Like yesterday, DT3 rather me do the blow by blow commentary, and then he would give some breakdowns on like what fighters need to improve. So we could do it that way, or we could do round for round and just talk in between the rounds. However you want to do it.
cool. That's cool. We may have to sync up because I might be in a different place than you are too. So
Right,
yeah.
yeah.
Do all that. All right, hold up.
All right, guys, this one's getting ready to start while Smoke getting set up, and he'll see where I'm at. I'm gonna take the first round. We get ready to get into this IBT in the building. Think against what's up, Miguel Flores, my brother. All right, guys, so they come to the center of the ring. They're sitting there fighting for lead control. Brian throws a jab, doesn't land. They still fighting for that lead hand control, measuring each other out. Body shot by Massey. Massey's tall as hell, bro. Oh, 1-2 by Bryant. Gets the second one in on Massey's chest. Couple of jabs land by Massey. Massey's got that long reach, so putting that jab out there, keeping Massey at keeping Bryant at bay. Bryant with two good body shots. Then they wrap up against the ropes. Wow, those Bryant looks like he hits hard, bro. You can hear those body shots. Massey still pumping that jab out there, sort of like a pawn jab, range finding jab. Keep the distance. So Massey comes in with a hook behind the guard. Look like this is gonna be a good fight, guys. Massey moving pretty well to be so tall. Straight to the body by Bryant. Massey with a hook and then a double jab lands one of the guys. Okay, so this guy's a Massey throws a double jab, lands one to the body. Bryant just pushing forward, trying to work his way in there, not take any unnecessary hits. Bryant showing good head movement, getting away from that jab. Dips in there for straight to the body. Gets back outside of the pocket. Bryant shoots a jab. Massey tries to counter. Bryant double jab and then comes over with a straight right. Nice work by Bryant. Still pumping that jab. Taps Massey with another jab and a hook behind the guard by Bryant. So Bryant's showing good work here. I'm sorry. Massey's showing good work here. Using his range pretty well. He's not just popping some worthless jab out there. He's throwing some heat to let him know you're not just gonna walk in here. Bryant tries to get in with a 1-2. Massey gets out of the way. Shoots a body shot. Shoots a jab behind it. Guys back in the middle of the ring. Pretty good round so far. Bryant showing good head movements. Oh, nice overhand right by Bryant. Slipped the jab by Massey and caught it with an overhand right. Good jab by Massey. Good stiff jab by Massey.
All right, the round.
Both guys exchange jabs. All right, I got you. What's your time at? I'm at 20 seconds.
The round is done. I'm at they're in the corner.
All right. Pause yours, and I'm gonna tell you when I get in the corner. 2 body shots by. Whose corner are they in, Smoke?
Massey's.
All right, yeah, pause it. I'm gonna tell you when I get to Massey's corner, then unpause it. We'll be synced up. So pretty interesting first round, guys. I would edge it to Massey, but we will have to see how the judges go. It was actually a good round. Both guys did pretty good work. I think Massey. All right, unpause it, Smoke.
Yeah, I don't have the option.
Yeah, so I think Massey. What do you think? Did you catch some of that round, Smoke, or was you all setting up?
No, I got in when it was at the 2 minute 2:20 mark. So I missed 30 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Um, I thought Massey showed some good fundamentals. His chin's up a
Right.
little bit. He needs to snap the jab instead of just paw with it or reach with it every now and again, and also throw it with a little bit more purpose than he's doing, so he doesn't get countered like that. Um,
Yeah.
but yeah, I like the way he moves so far. He brought that hand home once he got countered. But I think it's a massive round off
Yeah.
of activity, right?
Is your round started? Because mine started.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, go ahead and take this round.
Hold up. All right. So first off, I'm at the 1 minute 50 mark.
All right, go ahead and take it. Go ahead.
All
Just
right. So we got
start the fight.
Massey circling to his left. We got Bayet stalking, looking for something. Massey hits him with a jab. Bayet shrugs it off. Massey hits him with another jab, moves to his left. Just keeps circling left. Massey looking for something to counter, but he's not closing the distance. Yeah, Massey just sticking behind the jab, not doing too much, keeping Bayet at bay. Yeah, Bayet's looking for something, but it's not jabbing, just eating jabs. Oh, now there we go, hook off the jab. Um, yeah, Massey with another jab. I think that hit the gloves. Tries a right hook, slow, ineffective. Bayet's not doing anything. Is it? He's just he's pressuring him, but he's not throwing any shots. Oh, the nice jab by Bayet, right when I'm talking. Guess he heard me. Now that he's slug it out a little bit, but Massey circles out to the left again. Bayet's not cutting off the ring. You guys are 1-2 up top, doesn't land. Massey with another throwaway jab, just keeping distance, keeping something by its face, something to think about. Yeah, he's just winning off the jab, and yeah, they're both taking pictures now. There seems maybe there's a clash of heads. There's some redness at the top of Bayet's head. Not sure what happened there. Bayet tries a little jab to the body. Massey with the jab. Massey with another jab. They're at the center of the ring. They're just trying to stand his ground, maybe. Oh, he goes forward. Oh, he tries a right hand, that sleepy right hand, and gets countered again by Bayet. Yeah, Massey's backing up, realizing he don't want that. He's not trying to stand on no square, but he is pumping that jab, and now he's trying to circle him right in the round.
All right, so I'm like 38 seconds behind you. I'm still in the round. Because when you said end of the round, I was still at 38. But yeah, man, I I think like I see what you were talking about, but this one thing I think about it. Both of these guys are showing difficulties on attacking other opponent. What I would like to see Massey do is pump that jab and start utilizing some feints. Get a reaction off of Brian, because Brian using feints, but he ain't really capitalizing off of them. Right? He's getting Massey to make some mistakes there. But he's not capitalizing off of his feints.
Well,
And Massey not really throwing many. He's using the jab well to keep the distance, and he's giving them something, to touch him up to keep him honest. But he's not really throwing. He's not setting any kind of traps or anything. Man.
no, it's not. It's the feet, right? It's the feet. Like he's not. He can't catch him. He's fighting at the wrong distance, even though he's getting his feints and getting him out of position. Even Massey's reaching, and the round just started. It's the same thing. He's doing it at the wrong distance. He has to like
Yeah.
pump a jab, put something in Massey's face, and then slip it, right? Because it's pretty much rhythm what the guy's doing. He's sticking the jab out, sticking the jab out, sticking the jab out. Like you can, Anyway,
Yeah. I got
he's
it
circling that.
2-0. I still got it 2-0 for Massey. I still think
Yeah,
he
it
did a
does.
little
Yeah,
better
it's 2-0
work.
for Massey. I think Bayat is just, he really is confident in his power. It seems like he thinks he's going to hit him with a one hit a quitter, maybe late, and get him out of here. But it's only 8 rounds, so I think you
Yep.
got to do some more damage to the body, slow
Yep.
those
They're
legs
back in the
down.
middle of the ring, guys.
Yeah, yeah,
Massey's pumping that jab, circling up, circling out to the left, pumping that jab, tries to hook. Brian picks it off with his guard. Massey still pumping that jab, and he's switching up right hand, left hand. Just pumping it out there though. He's not landing anything. And Brian's still trying to figure out how to get around it. Brian just shot a body shot. Massey picked it off with his glove, steps out to the left. Massey steps back around to the right. They back in the center of the ring. Massey with a straight to the body. Brian tries to respond with a guard. Massey gets out of the way. Doing a decent job, Massey, of staying off of center line. I will give him that. Overhand right attempted by Brian. Massey gets out of the way of it. Still pumping that jab, keeping him honest. Not landing the jab, guys. It's just kind of like keep lead hand control, keeping them back. Good double jab, and then Massey changes levels, tag him to the body. Jab through the guard, and he tries to come with the straight right, but Brian, good head movement, gets out of the way. They wrap up. Massey pushes Brian off. They back in the center of the ring. Massey still pumping that jab. Brian still trying to figure out how to get through. Brian shoots a jab, not long enough. Massey gets out of the way of it. Massey pops Brian with a double jab. Tries to come with the straight right. Brian gets out of the way. He did pop him with both jabs, though. Decent stiff jabs, too, when Massey does decide to make the jabs. Now, nice body shot, double body shot by Brian. Tries to come upstairs. Massey picks it off with his glove, steps outside. Circle him again, pumps a double jab. Brian picks it off with the gloves. Both guys are in the middle of the ring, measuring each other. Both guys showing decent head movement, too. I will say that. Getting off of center line. Both guys are doing that pretty well. Massey lands another jab. They still in the center of the ring. Massey just circling, using that jab to keep the range. Looks like he's trying to set up that straight right, but he's a little worried about Brian's power. Brian misses a hook. Massey comes with a hook to the body. Then he comes with another hook to the body and comes upstairs with a hook. So Massey with a nice little good work right there. Jab by Massey. Brian still trying to figure out how to get in. Massey circles out to the left, stepping away, and he comes with a hook, catches Brian right behind the guard with that hook, and then he sidesteps out of the way again. So Massey showing good footwork right here. He's doing better work in this round. And Brian's still trying to figure out how to get inside. So this round at this point is all Massey. 15 seconds left. Massey still pumping that jab out there. Catches Brian with a little short hook, Nixon with it. Shoots a straight right. Doesn't really catch Brian flush, but he probably scored off of it. Another flush jab, and then he follows up with a hook. Brian also responds with a hook, and the bell rings. So that's definitely another round for Jack Massey. Definitely a round, and he looked better in that round than he did the whole fight. Brian is just having a hell of a time trying to figure out how to get in on this dude.
Yeah. It sounds like he's trying to miracle his way into the inside instead of pumping a jab every once in a while. In the first round and second round, one of the most effective punches he had was snapping that jab right into his face, and then he was able to get inside and do some work. But really, his work, even when he is inside, he's not active enough or accurate enough, and his shots
Exactly.
off
Exactly.
too. So this is
Exactly.
going to be
Can you pause your
a
smoke?
track meet. Say again?
Can you pause yours?
No,
Oh, okay. I
I'm at
got you.
237 also.
All right, yeah, go ahead and
I'm at
jump in there. When your
237.4.
round starts, just jump in. Jump in.
Okay. He's pumping the jab. I'm at 230 mark. Yeah, we got Massey circling right. Hit him with a 1-2. Finally, with a calculated 1-2. But his rare hand, it seems real slow, and he doesn't throw with any kind of determination. Massey. It seems like he's all jabs, but the jab seems to be all he needs for this guy. Oh, nice hook! Right when I was saying all he got is jabs. Oh, and then he hits him with a hook to the body, or that right hand to the body. Nice on Bayat. He's beaten Bayat up pretty bad now. He's just walking in and eating leather. Oh, Bayat pounds him a couple of shots to the body on the ropes. Massey circles out. pumps the jab, misses one, shakes his arms out. Uh-oh, that's not a good sign. Massey shakes his arms, takes the center ring, stands his ground, pumps the jab, by his head movement, slips it, nothing coming back. He makes him miss, but doesn't make him pay. Then Massey hits him, quadruples up on the jab. One gets through. Jeez. They tried to hook off the jab, didn't quite work. Tried to uppercut, didn't quite work. Massey hits him with a left hook finally when Massey's circling out to the left, but doesn't follow it up with the jab. Oh, and there we go, a jab. It snaps Massey's head back, and he gets one off to the body. Massey spins off the ropes. This is at the 1 minute mark. Massey's taking the center, posturing. Let's see. Bayet tries a little 1-2 fake. Massey returns with the 1-2. His is more effective. Let's see. Bayet's packed him down to the corner. Bayet's got him on the ropes. Hits him with a body shot. Massey hits him with a straight right. Then switches stances. Bayet returns back. Back on his feet. Yep. Circling to the left. Circling to the left. Circling out. Hits him with a jab. Bayet to the body. Nothing really on it. Hits him with a nice right hand. But Massey was already out of the pocket. Massey with the jab. Massey with the jab. Massey with the jab. 17 seconds left. Massey with the right hand. He's hitting him with a couple straight rights here. He's mixing up the punch, his attack. He's feinting him, giving him some head feints, giving him some shoulder feints, ramping and rolling right out to the left. Bayet with a huge swing at the end of the round, not anywhere close.
Yeah,
Call
bro.
it whiff in baseball parlance.
While you was rocking out, I refreshed mine, and we like 2 seconds apart now. Because I'm in between rounds now, so we good. Man, look at all of that blood splattered around Brian. Motherfucker got blood. Massey, that damn hook Massey popped him with. That spit a whole bunch of blood out of his nose and splattered all over his body.
You see how he had the most success he had in the ring was off of the popping that jab and getting inside and doing work. The more he does that, the more success he'll have.
And the only success, Brian did catch him with a couple of overhand rights, so he might want to focus on that overhand right because he caught him with a couple of good overhand rights, but he took some hard body shots from Massey. You know when you talked about Massey shaking his arms out? That's why I tell guys that shit that Alan Babbage does works because you pounding these guys' arms and that starts to hurt, man. All right, we get ready to start round 5, guys. They walk to the middle of the ring. Massey comes right out, pumping that jab. And I don't know what happened, but maybe water on the floor or something. All right, so here's Brian. Brian comes in with a 1-2, gets the gloves, but he does get a little closer. And Brian is coming out. Maybe his corner told him to work his own jab, and he's finding some success. 2 body shots by Brian. He got in using the jab, so maybe he's using his own jab is getting him inside a little better.
Exactly.
Yeah, so Brian's still moving, head moving. Right now, Brian has scored the most. Massey just lands a jab, circling out to the left. Massey, both guys measuring each other up, circling each other in the middle of the ring. Massey shoots a jab, steps back, dips up on the hook. Good head movement by Massey. Then he tries to slide in for a hook, but Brian picks it off with his gloves. Massey still shooting that jab out, and a nice overhand right by Massey coming off of that jab. So it's starting to heat up this fight. Brian throwing his jab, trying to get in, and a good right by Brian and a shot to the body by Brian. Walking Massey back now. Massey moving around, circling to the left, circling to the right. Massey trying to figure out how he's going to keep Brian off of him. Brian still pushing forward. Brian just missed a wide hook. Good head movement by Massey to get out of the way of that. That would have hurt Massey pumping that jab. Neither guy's landing too much. Massey with a little flurry. It lands one punch. Massey moving real well, side to side, still pumping that jab, throwing the straight right, trying to keep that distance. Brian dips his head down, gets inside with a body shot, attempts an uppercut and a hook, but nothing flush. Massey does a good job of moving his head. Massey still pumping that jab. Brian working his own jab and doing a lot better by utilizing his own jab to get inside instead of just feints and head movement. So I'm thinking Brian's doing better in this round here. And Massey just threw 4 jabs and Brian, good head movement. Missed all of them. Another jab missed by Brian. Another jab missed by Brian. Good head movement by Brian. Straight to the body by Brian. Guys in the middle of the ring. Good jab by Brian.
1-2 by.
Yeah. So, and then Brian with that nice 1-2, one right over the top. Yeah, I'm still a few seconds behind you. But yeah, that was a nice one too. Brian getting better work done in this round here. And this may be a Brian round. It is so far for me. Jab landed by Massey. Brian's still trying to figure out how to work, but he's abandoning that jab, man. He's going back to the same. Brian attempts an overhand right. Hits Massey on the arms. And an overhand right landed by Brian and a body shot, but Massey with a hook and a body shot of his own. So he did respond back, but Brian doing a better job at getting inside, and that round ends. I'm going to edge that round there to Brian. I would say 4-1. His corner got to tell him, Brian. Yeah, I think Brian did enough to win that round there because he landed the better shots and he actually found ways to get in this time. But he started to abandon that jab like the last minute of the round, right?
Yep. And he's starting to push with it a little bit. That's when he snaps with it. That's when he has his success. And he smothered his work a little bit, but yeah, that's definitely a round off of clean, hard punch and effective aggression.
Yeah. Neo, I'm gonna open it up after the card. Smoke is doing commentary, blow by blow commentary with me, so that's why he's up here. But I am gonna open the live up after the card, fam. All right, your round, Smoke.
Yeah, they're in the center. Throw out the jab, measure the distance. Bayat is using his jab, hits him with a right hook to the body. So that woke Massey up. Massey tries to triple up, then a hook. None of it goes through, but it gives him something to think about. Bayat hits him with a nice right hook up close.
Oh, nice.
And then Massey over the top with his own straight right. Okay, they're starting to chuck him a little bit here in the sixth. Let's see, now they're trying to get real estate position, dominance in the center. The throwaway jabs, countered by Bayat of the overhand right, but he misses. It slips out to the right. Massey still trying to get him with the jab, trying to touch that face, keep Bayat out of position, off balance. Let's see, Bayat's trying to, feint his way in. No more jabbing his way in. We go right back to how it was in the third round with just pawing the jab out there and Bayat taking pictures. Massey's taking in the center of the ring. Now they trade hooks to the body. Bayat hooks to the body again. I'd say they're about 3-1 for Bayat's in that little exchange. Massey with a nice jab to the head. Didn't really pumps it 3 more times. Bayat with a nice head movement. Bayat's trying to stalk him down, but won't work behind the jab. That was a little lazy jab. Oh, then he tries to throw away with the overhand right. Tries to do the same thing, to go down to the body. Bayat's tired. They hug each other, go back to the center, reset. Bayat with the triple jab with no intentions on it. Let's see, Massey with the jab. Bayat try to ease his way in, works his way, doubles up on the jab. Nothing behind it really. He's just trying to catch his breath. He tries a 1-2, gets with a hook to the body in, another hook to the body in. He's stalking him down. The actual busy fighter right now is Bayat, but nice jab by Massey right when I'm talking. Massey tries with a hook to the head, misses. Bayat with a jab, hit him with a 1-2, a 3 combination to the body. The right hook gets through. Massey with a jab. Bayat with a jab, swings with a wild one, misses Massey, circles out to the left. Massey with the 1-2, backs Bayat up. Massey swings back around to the center of the ring. Stiff pumps the jab, gets one back in return, backs up, pumps the jab again, pumps it again. Then Bayat with a 1-2-3, then lazy 4. Massey's already circling out. Bayat got him on the ropes, hit him with another 1-2. Nothing really there. Massey with a jab to the body. Massey with the throwaway jab. Massey with the hook, partially blocked. Bayat with the 1-2. Bayat with the 1-2. Bayat with a wild hook to end the round.
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. They starting to loosen up, but you know what I like? What I see from Massey, Smoke is that he saw that Brian was trying to make a run, and he dug in and said, "No, I'm not going to let him back into this fight." Right? He started throwing back at him, start working more. So he's not going to allow. I think that round showed me Massey's going to win this fight. He's not going to allow Brian to get back in this fight unless Brian stops him. Shout out to my brother Ronald Finkley with Super Chat.
There's two things
Always
I
real
saw.
sports talk. All
There's two
talk
things I
already.
saw. Two things I saw. The investment to the body early is paying off, and the dude's too muscle bound.
Yeah, that gas tank, right? Starting to work on him.
Exactly. He took the venom right out of him. Like, that's what you do. You invest in the body early. They got nothing late, and you're starting to see that his arms. It's like arm punches. His head is not in it. It's really he's just tired and he can't think straight. This is all will right now.
Like what we seen with Maddox last night. He had nothing on those punches. Our guys, they back in the center of the ring. Guys come out fighting for lead hand control, and a nice little flurry by Massey. Brian tried to back him up on the ropes, but Brian comes with a 1-2, and Massey responds with a body shot. Okay, these guys are starting to let him wing for a little bit here. So Brian attempts a body shot. Massey picks it off with the glove, steps out to the side, start using his feet, keeping that distance again, pumping that jab. Little paw jab, guys, just to keep the distance. Because Brian don't know what's coming behind him. Nice check hook by Massey catching Brian coming inside, and then he pops him with a stiff jab, smacks his head back. Guys wrap up in the middle. Ref breaks him up in the middle of the ring. Massey moving real well. Tries a little short hook and then a 1-2. And Brian comes forward. Couple of body shots. Brian shoots a jab through the guard. Massey wraps him up. Pushes him back. Smart move by Massey. Back in the center of the ring. Massey pumping that jab. Brian pumps his own jab. Massey pumps the jab and comes with an overhand right. Nice move by Massey. Massey with a straight to the body. Steps out to the right. Moves back to the left. Tries a hook. An overhand right attempted by Brian. Massey picks half of it off with the glove. They wrap up. Break up. Back in the center of the ring. Massey pumping that jab. Both guys exchange jabs. Nice little right behind the guard for Brian. Massey pumps the double jab. Keeps Brian off of any kind of rhythm. Good work here by Massey. And Massey comes in with one to the body and sneaks a hook up top. Then he wraps up in the middle. Ref breaks him up. Massey with a nice little jab through the guard. And he just pumps 3 jabs. Doesn't land any, but he's keeping Brian confused. Massey attempts a 1-2. Taps the top of the head of Brian. Brian tips his own 1-2 and misses both. Massey with a body shot. Comes upstairs with a hook behind the guard. They wrap up. Referee breaks him up. Massey pumps 3 jabs. Lands one of them. Brian picks the other 2 off with his gloves. Brian still pushing forward, though. And Massey, good foot feint by Massey. He got Brian to back off with that. And then he circled out back in the middle of the ring, these 2 guys. See, those foot feints are important too, guys. I like the work I'm seeing in Massey here. Okay, good 1-2 by Brian. He does land the right. And Massey comes back with his own 1-2. You can hear it sound off. And he comes back with another 1-2, lands the second. Massey comes in with a body shot, goes upstairs with the hook. Massey pays him back with a hook. They wrap up. Ref breaks him up. 10 seconds left. Little short hook inside by Brian. Brian tries a 1 hook. Massey catches him with a hook and 1 to the body. Back in the middle of the ring and the bell rings. Okay, so we got some excitement there at the end of that round. I do give it to Massey, but Brian's doing a better job, but Massey's not going to let him back into this fight. That's what I see right now. How you think that round went, Smoke?
Yeah, Massey came back. I think he saw that the guy was tired and thought he was going to push the pace. And I think he went for broke a little bit. I think if this was a 10-rounder, both these guys would be gassed out by the 10th. Good thing this is the last round. But yeah, I think Massey pulled it out. Nice shot selection. Just those hooks on the inside were too cute. Both of them did some good work, but Massey just outworked them.
Yeah, no doubt.
And way more cleaner shots, clean, hard punching. Yeah, like I said, his feet are just way on a different level than Bayard's. He's beating.
That's for sure. You up, Smoke?
Oh, nice little right hook to the head. They exchanging them. They both are acting like this is the last round. Bayat, they finally throws a jab while Massey's circling out. Massey's pumping, pawing the jab, measure with the jab, and just shoots the right hand, but all on the gloves of Bayat. Bayat's again just eating leather. Now it's trying to will itself forward, but Massey's circling out. He's got Massey on the ropes, throws 4 punches with nothing on him. So Massey circles back out, lets Bayat have the center. She's keeping distance with the jab. Bayat hits him with a couple jabs of his own. Seems like Bayat's just trying to get him on the rope so he can wail on him and hope that something happens. But they hug up, spin around, push off, hug up again. Okay, it's prom night. Let's see. There you go. But both exchange jabs on the out. Oh, Massey hooks off the jab, catches Bayat sleeping. Let's see. Bayat frames up with the elbow, bangs to the body.
Oh!
I guess they clash heads. Bayat trying to will himself forward. Massey tries a 1-2, misses. Bayat's moving forward. Tries a 1-2, far off. Massey circles out to the left. Bayat tries a hook, but lands behind the ear. Bayat with a huge swing and a miss. Massey with the jab and retaliation. Bayat pumps a couple. Bayat pumps a couple on the inside. Massey hits him with a nice hook to the gut on the inside. Bayat's breathing hard. It's swing out. Bayat tries a jab. Far away, doubles up on the jab, hits him with a hook to the body. Massey with a little counter. Massey pushes off, hopping on his toes. He's Muhammad Ali all of a sudden. Now he's pumping the jab. Oh, yeah, he swings out. Look at him. He's looking pretty. He's floating like a butterfly. Look at him go. He pumps the jab. He's showing who's got the feet out there. Definitely. Hit him with the jab, hook off the jab, pump the jab again. Pump the jab again. Bayat hits him with a nice little cute thing inside. Massey swings out. They hug up. Arms over the neck. Come back over the top. Bayat's jabbing his way through. Tries to hook to the body, but he misses. Massey just leans on him. Pushes him off. Bayat with the jab off the break. Oh! Counter right by Massey. His Bayat tried to something nice on the inside at the end of the round. They hug it up. They touch gloves.
He took that. Yeah. He took that fight at the end. He took it away and said, "This is my goddamn fight." He started showing off. He started showing all his skills in that last round. Did you smoke? Shuffling the feet.
Yeah, I saw him.
Hey man, I think that's a good performance by Massey here, man. He made a good showing of himself. I'm like you though. I would like to see him do a little more off of that jab, right? Because he definitely has the power and the skills to do more off of that jab. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was really Bayat did not like. It looks like he left his jab at the dressing room or something. I don't know what his problem was, but when he used it, that's when he was most effective. And otherwise, he was just head movement, trying to catch him on the gloves and counter. And it's just he didn't have what it takes. That early body work, takes all the strength out of you late, and that's all she wrote.
Well, I put the comment in the chat, and yeah, like Nick says, only 39 likes, guys. Look, do me a favor, please smash that like for me if you guys enjoying what you're hearing, because I'm on YouTube punishment, so every like matters. I appreciate all you guys sitting here. Smash that like, and all right, hold on, guys. We got the scores coming. Lachlan scores it 79-74. Jack, all of them 79-74, unanimous decision, Jack Massey. And no arguments there, guys. I think we all had Jack Massey winning that comfortably. I think that for Jack Massey, if he was the favorite, it appears he's the up-and-coming fighter. He looks like a young kid. But I think that was a good fight for him, an excellent fight for him. Those are the type of fights these kids need to improve, right? To move up the right way. So 79-74 Massey, I have no arguments with that. My brother Ron, again with the super chat, appreciate you every time. Ron, he said, it's the movement, true media, it's official, game over. Damn right, fam. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Turn the sound down on the TV and listen to some unbiased commentary. Got my special guest up here, Get This Smoke, doing round by round with your boy D Jeff. But yeah, I think that's a good performance by Massey. And guys, let me put my comment up here. Don't usually do it, but this is a great fight to start this card. I hope the rest of this card is like this. Let's go. That's my comment. I think this is a good fight to start this card off. It was a good competitive fight. The judges got it correct, and we weren't bored, right? So this is a good start. Let's hope Bob and these guys continue to do this because the main events last night were both lackluster. That's yeah, both parts. Lackluster main events.
Yeah.
France on 2. What's up, my brother? He said, I'm glad to hear that, brother. Soon you and your son will be in the NBA. That's awesome. Oh, yeah. Make sure your son say, shout out to Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. I don't need no tickets. I don't need no money. All I need y'all to do is get on there, say shout out to Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Bam. As soon as he signed the contract, say, yeah, and shout out to Speak Your Mind Sports Talk.
But it's not like he won't take tickets or money.
Yeah, of course I would take it in gracious appreciation. But no, I would much rather you guys shout out the channel and get to Speak Your Mind Sports Talk family booming, man. I'm telling you, we're gonna have 150,000 people in here. Big speaking is gonna be this type of community. Like-minded people attracted to each other, fam. Which means we'll have a community full of people like us. It's open-minded, not with that bias or racist bullshit. They'll keep coming, and that's how this community is going to be built. And all of those idiots can stay the fuck out. That's why I don't care about chasing people just to subscribe to me. No, I want a community of people like we got here, like Get This Smoke, IBT, Ronald Finkley, France on 2, Nick. We don't have to agree. Shit, me and Smoke don't agree a lot of times, but we do have reason with the things we say. We don't use prejudices or racism with the things. Nobody can accuse Smoke of being a racist or prejudiced. No, that's bullshit. They can't accuse me of that. Ronald Finkley, IBT, France on 2, Mangrove, Neo. They can't accuse us of that. They can accuse us of being wrong. They can accuse us of, having the wrong perspective on something. But they can't accuse us of utilizing race or anything, right? They can't do that. This is how this community is being grown, man. And everybody else can stay the fuck out. But it's boxing, baby. This weekend is starting off right. Well, let me say this Saturday. Smoke, how you doing in the league so far? I missed a couple of fights. Well, I missed one fight.
It got hairy like the last 3 weeks, but I did better last week. I got top 20 last week.
Oh, okay.
I think I was like 17 or something like that.
Right.
But
I
yeah,
think most people missed the Mansuri fight. I think like 2 or 3 people in the league picked Panano or whatever his name was.
Nah, man, it's my KO. I'm like, I think I've been off by 1 round in 10 fights over the last like 2 weeks. So it's just close, but man, the competition's stiff this season, or at least this part of the season right now. But we have some real good guys in the league now, and I like it. It's fun.
Yeah, IBT. The most important, Joyce and fucking Dubois. He said, do we have any important predictions on this card? That would be the most important prediction. You know how this fight is split up, IBT. We're going to see some points being shifted this week because of this fight, Joyce and Dubois, because it's split up. People got Joyce, people got Dubois. So, you know, we might see somebody in first place we've never seen in first place before should the right person win. So, yeah, I think we got some significant, at least one really significant fight on this card. That's the main event.
Yeah, I think you got to step your game all the way up. We got some real gamblers in the house. They're used to picking rounds and all this stuff. I'm like, oh wow. All right.
Yeah,
Let me
it's
take it
some
hard.
real competition in the league now, and I love it. I love when the competition comes. You know, I'm all for it because I don't want no easy win. I want to get a hard win. Let me see, Jack Catterall too. That Jack Catterall fight was on our card, and then all three fights. The next three fights are all on the card. I'm biased. It's Jack Catterall probably next. Catterall and Ahoya, and then I guess you say Shiraz and Pito. That's on our card too, and then of course Joe Joyce and Daniel Dubois. I can't believe they got Daniel Dubois at a minus 340. I think that's way too wide, man. I don't think this fight is that wide at all. A minus 340. That's insane. He's not that far. I don't even think he's ahead of Joe Joyce, but to have him at a minus 340? Crazy. All right. 6th round, big boys coming in. Damn, these dudes didn't even get a ring walk, Smoke. It just it just popped up with them in the ring.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
They didn't even give these guys a ring walk.
Yeah, I could have done without. Oh, okay, so let's see what this is. Nice little ballroom.
Yeah.
Nice centerpiece, ceiling piece.
I ain't even gonna lie, bro. And Eddie Hearn's got the best setups. Like, in my opinion.
Um, yeah, I'm not sure. Where is this? Is this Albert Hall?
I don't even know where they're fighting at, to tell you the truth, man.
I think this is a isn't this is a Frank Warren. I think they usually fight in this. I think if I heard correct, this place is really small but really nice.
Right. Well, Frank got to keep it feasible. He ain't got all the bread everybody else got.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, I like. There's definitely an atmosphere. I definitely dug the Povetkin Dylan White.
Yeah. Nice setup there. So it's Adelaide and Whitaker, man. David Adelaide and Whitaker. This one on our card, was it? I don't
No,
remember
I
this
don't
fight.
think so. Maybe.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I don't think so. But I
Oh
think
man,
down
I just see I missed two on the Tyson card. Hold up, let me put these two in right quick.
David Adelaide. I don't know anything about this guy Whitaker. I do know about David Adelaide. And I think this is probably just a setup for David Adelaide to win, impressively. This Dubois George fight is a true 50-50 for the first time ever. I put my money on the fight. I put like $50. Oh, good. Good stuff. All right, guys. So they're in the middle of the ring. And Whitaker with a little shot to the body, it's straight to the body.
Big dog
And
is jiggling,
Ad-
man.
Adelaide moving, yeah, Adelaide moving forward, not throwing it. Adelaide with a straight to the body, shoots a
Oof.
jab up top, and Whitaker comes through with a double dab, and he pays for it with an uppercut by Adelaide.
Yeah,
And
he was a breadbasket.
Adelaide with a nice hard body shot on Whitaker, gets right back outside of the pocket. Whitaker with a double jab, lands one of them to the body. Whitaker's moving pretty good, big boy. See how long that lasts. Another straight to the body by Adelaide. But Whitaker moving around pretty good. Funny, you see a lot of these big guys in boxing these days, like chubby guys. They move pretty well though to be so chubby. So Adelaide with a jab to the face, and then Whitaker immediately wraps him up. Adelaide pushes him off back to the center of the ring. Adelaide shoots a feint. Whitaker responds. Adelaide. Whitaker shoots a straight right. Just nicks Adelaide. Adelaide responds with a jab to the midsection. Adelaide comes with an overhand right. Whitaker picks it off with his glove. Whitaker pretty decent head movement. Adelaide tries a hook. Whitaker gets up under it, wraps him up. Referee tells him to break. Whitaker with a little paw and jab. Hit nothing, just paw and that jab. Adelaide still pushing forward. Adelaide pretty reactive. Jab through the guard by Adelaide. Jab to the midsection by Adelaide. When Adelaide tries a hard right hook, Whitaker gets out of the way of it. Whitaker coming forward. Look like he's trying to figure out how to get in, but I think he's afraid of Adelaide's power. Straight to the body by Whitaker. Steps outside of the pocket. Whitaker back in the corner. Adelaide with a little short straight right over the top. Not real powerful. Does touch Whitaker though. Shoots a jab. Whitaker parries it. Whitaker comes in. Nice hard jab. Adelaide tries to catch him with a hook. Straight stiff jab through the guard by Adelaide. And a nice 1-2, one to the body by Adelaide. Just missed the hook over the top. Whitaker steps out to the side. Back in the middle of the ring. Whitaker shooting a couple of head feints, trying to figure out how to get in. And Adelaide's not committing on those feints. Shoots a straight right, pops Whitaker. And Whitaker with a nice overhand left. Then he tries another one, but Adelaide gets out of the way. Adelaide shooting some feints, throws a jab. Whitaker gets out of the way and hits him with a jab to the body to end this round. So that's the first round of 6. Easy round for Adelaide. Whitaker's in there, but shockingly, Whitaker moved pretty well to be so chunky.
Yeah, I thought Whitaker looked a lot sharper at the beginning of the round than he did at the end. I thought it was probably going to be over quick, but it seemed to be less and less coming from Whitaker, and it didn't seem to have the same effect. I think Whitaker believes his power maybe a little too much. He needs to get to work.
Yeah, no doubt. D, I'm at work. Thanks once again for bringing the fights to me. Speak your mind, sports talk, salute. No doubt, Miguel Robles. Appreciate you listening in, brother. Yeah, so I guess we all got Adelaide winning that first round. Eduardo, what's up? What's up?
Hey, will you take this round
probably
two?
about an hour and a half. About an hour, something like that.
All right, take this round 2. Just I'm going to put in my last 2 predictions.
Okay.
I guess I got 2.
I got you.
This 2 off.
So Adelaide with a nice stiff jab to the body. Kind of knocks Whitaker into the rope. Adelaide walking him down. Another little hook to the body. Adelaide being very calculated here. Not just rushing in there on Whitaker. Adelaide standing in front of him, shooting some feints. Tries an overhand right. Whitaker gets out of the way, and then they wrap up. Adelaide pushes him off. So Whitaker circles out to the left. Adelaide standing in front of him. Tries a overhand right, sort of hook, but Whitaker gets up under it. And a nice body shot by Whitaker tries to come up top. Adelaide gets out of the way. Adelaide need to let those hands go. Nice counter by Adelaide. Adelaide shoots a straight right. Whitaker parries it. Adelaide with a jab through the guard of Whitaker. Whitaker comes with a hook. Adelaide picks it off, but Whitaker catches him with a jab after. So nice by Whitaker. Body shot by Adelaide. Adelaide shoots a straight right. Whitaker picks it off. And Adelaide comes forward with a 1-2. Pops Whitaker. Whitaker wraps him up real quick. And then Adelaide pushes him off and hits him with a hard body shot and then an overhand right. Got him against the ropes, an uppercut, and then he knocks him down with the uppercut. That's the first knockdown of the fight by Adelaide. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. So can Whitaker survive this? 8 count. Whitaker says he's all right. Referee got him back in action. Here comes Adelaide. Adelaide timing him, not rushing him. Shoots a jab. Whitaker responds pretty well. And Adelaide trying to time him, trying to figure out how to get in. Adelaide with an uppercut to the body. Could chase it off, and another right hook, a left hook, a right hook, uppercut, and the referee stops it. He takes a knee. Okay, hold on. We might have a problem here because look like Adelaide might have hit him while he was down. We could get a disqualification here. He said timeout. Okay, so the referee gave Dave Adelaide a warning because he hit him while he was down. Okay, but he just gave him a warning. But the corner, Whitaker's corner, threw the towel. They didn't want anymore. They didn't want to send him back in there. So David Adelaide got away with one. Oh yeah, because he fell.
He got hit in the back of the head.
Yeah, no, but I was talking about the second knockdown. That was the first one. They get ready to show the second one here. See, okay, this is the finish here. Oh man, he didn't even catch him. He hit his glove, maybe like his forearm. So he didn't
And
even punch him.
you could, from that angle, you could tell that the guy probably didn't know that he was down, right?
I
Because it
mean, and
seemed like
then
he was
like,
still rolling with it.
yeah, and then sometimes they get fucking a little, guys is in there throwing punches. They see a guy going down, they're trying to put him away. Like, I don't think they're trying to hit him while he's down, but he didn't connect. He did throw the punch while the guy, Whitaker was down, on his knee was down, and he threw the punch, but he kind of nicked his gloves and his forearms. He didn't even hit him. But the ref wasn't going to disqualify for it. He was going to give them the warning, but then Whitaker's corner pulled him out. They didn't even want him to go back in, which is probably a good idea. A showcase fight for David Adelaide. You say this is somebody in the chat said that this is Tyson Fury sparring partner, Kid David Adelaide. Yeah, it's done. One sided event. Yeah, Atlas line corner pulled him out. Yeah, corner pulled him out. And they should have pulled him out. They should have pulled him out. What's up, Joshua Little John? What's good with you, my brother?
Yeah, he did in the second what I thought he would do in the first. The first like 30 seconds of the fight. That's how I saw the fight ending. I just thought it was gonna be in the first round. Turned out it was in the second one.
Come on, dude. You just beat up a nobody. It's a motherfucker in the middle of the damn ring. Get your ass out the ring so they can clean this damn thing up. That's fine. He a damn Tyson Fury sparring partner. Cut all that out. Yeah. Dakota, shoot me an email. I'm gonna put my email in the chat for you. So shoot me an email, and I'll email you because I'm not gonna. I don't want to put it in the. I don't want to put the link in the chat. That's the email to the channel, Dakota. Speak your mind sports talk at gmail.com. Shoot me an email and I'll send you a link so that you can watch along with us. Yeah, that's how I do it. I don't put it in the chat. Some other people put it in the chat. I don't bitch and moan about that. I don't put links in the chat. I would rather nobody put them in, but again, I don't cry bloody murder over that. So YouTube got all of these funny, crazy rules, man. So I don't know, guys. That second fight was a showcase fight for young Adelaide, David Adelaide, which is just not bad. I think the guy Whitaker, for the couple of rounds he was in there, showed a good account of himself. threw some punches. He tried to fight back, but he was just really outgunned, outmatched, shorter guy. I mean, cheeseburger belly. So I don't know if you have much of a chance. This is not an Adam Kalnaki or Andy Ruiz we talking about. This was a real cheeseburger belly here.
Yeah, he was. Everything was jiggling.
Everything. He was jumping around. Even with the good footwork he had, the way he was jumping around, like, man, look at this jelly roll. Oh man. Yeah, but Dakota, that email is in the chat for you, so hit me in the email. Didn't I put my email in the chat? Where the fuck is it at? Oh yeah, it's in there. Okay, Dakota, I'll send the link. You gotta hit me in the email. I don't know where to send it to. I just put my email in the chat. Scroll up. So send me an email. Say hi. This is Dakota Kennedy, and then I'll email you the link. Gotta follow instructions here, people. Fact, Samuel. What Samuel says? It's called It's called paying for ESPN Plus. Smart ass. That's the link. It's called paying for ESPN Plus. Samuel Wow. Quick work for Adelaide. Yeah, man. Pretty easy work. This guy looked like he wasn't even in a sparring match. Like he was jumping rope in the gym, hitting the heavy bag. Virtuoso, so sparring partners for the pub. A sparring partner for the pub patron. Yeah, exactly. I want to see how good Catterall is. Haven't seen him fight. Yeah. Jack Catterall is pretty decent. Who you got in that fight, Smoke? I think I picked Catterall. Let me go. Let me pull up my list.
Pick Catterall.
Pick Catterall. Shit, I'm slipping, man. I ain't even put. I might not even put my best in. A lot of people was calling me. The guys that I do the send the fight picks to. It was asking me about Tyson and Roy Jones, and I said, "Listen, man, I'm not even giving y'all a prediction on that fight. I wouldn't bet that fight. I don't have a prediction on that fight because it's a bullshit fight. I got Catterall by decision. Yeah, it's a BS fight, man. Like, no knockdown. They got women's timing, 2-minute rounds and shit. Like, nah, bro, no knockout. I mean, how can you stop a guy from knocking out? Like, how do you even enforce that anyway? If a motherfucker get bad, swing a punch and knock him out, what does he lose the fight? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell? What kind of rule is that?
Yeah, there's no say. Well, you can't pick a win by KO. That's for sure. It's also 2-minute rounds.
Right. That's why I was like, women's time on the fight, 2-minute rounds. Like the women don't even like fighting for 2 minutes. They're complaining about it. A lot of them. They rather just fight for 3 minutes, just like the men. I think it's fair because look, sometimes it's hard enough to turn them around in your favor with 3 minutes, right? Could you imagine trying to do it in 2 minutes? Like turn around and steal it back? You know what I mean? Like it's not even enough time to do things like that. You don't get enough time to punish your opponent. Like 2 rounds, you can buzz them. 2 minutes, you buzz them in 1:45. Now you got the rest, the rest of that time to recover. Well, with a 3-minute round, if you buzz them at 1:45, that motherfucker still got to survive for 1:15, and that's a long time to survive. You know what I mean? So I don't know. My man Chet Collins popped up. He said, "Afternoon, my people. Hope everyone is lovely. D, what we smoking today?" I got Joyce, KO7. Well, we got the Jet Fuel, aka OG, Granddaddy OG Kush. And I got Joyce, Let me see. I think I'm right behind you. I'm right behind you, I believe.
Jet Fuel is an OG in diesel cross.
OG and Diesel Cross.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you probably know much more about that than me. Um, yeah, we 1 round away. We 1 round away, Chet Collins. I got Joyce in. No. We're 3 rounds away, actually. I got Joyce in 10. Joyce in 10. You pick Dubois, Smoke, or Joyce?
Pick Joyce.
Oh, okay. All right. Yep, Smoke's got Joyce too. Chet Collins. Appreciate you with the super chat. IBT said Danny Whitaker looks like a fat Anthony Fowler. He damn sure did, man. That's good stuff, man.
If you still got a granddaddy anywhere like that strange. That's an old one. That
KO.
I'm
Oh,
assuming you're talking about the granddaddy perps, right?
well, I don't know. Somebody told me that last night. He grows herb, and he told me that it was a strain of OG Granddaddy Kush. I think he said. Oh no, OG Kush. OG
Yes,
Kush.
yes. An OG Kush strain definitely, but it's the sour diesel, right?
Oh,
Sour
okay.
D, which was a strain from the New York City diesel from back in the day. They
Well,
swapped it
it's
out.
lovely. I will tell you guys that it's lovely, lovely, lovely. And I've been look. I'm telling y'all something. I don't take excuse me. Pardon me. I don't take medications, right? I don't like prescription medicines. I don't do like over the counter medicines. I don't take medications. When I had that sepsis attack a couple of years ago, it nearly killed me, guys. This is a true story. God was with me the whole time. So 40% of the people survived that. 60% of the people died from that at the stage that, I caught that in, right? Um, and so they prescribed me medicines, the 2 different prescriptions, and then I had the antibiotics. I threw the prescriptions in the trash. A lot of you guys not. I took the antibiotics and I threw the prescriptions in the trash. And my wife was concerned. I said, listen here, I'm not putting those poisons in me. I'm not. I said, they gave me the antibiotics, right? I'm going to go home and take my vitamins, eat my vegetables and juices and blends that I make, and that's it. And I'm here today, man. But I threw those prescriptions in the garbage. I do not take medications because I don't trust the medical industry's treatments or so-called treatments because they change every fucking 3 or 4 years. They're not gonna be using me as no guinea pig. So I survived that sepsis infection that usually kills 60% of the people when it gets to that stage without prescriptions or medications. Now, we marijuana is my prescription and medication. And I mean that, bro. I take that for a lot of things, for pain, if I have sleep issues, if I have nausea, that shit cures all of that for me. I don't know about everybody else, but like Smokey said on Friday, take advantage, man. Take advantage. 'Cause that shit is good stuff, man. God put this here for you and me. Take advantage, man.
Yeah, man.
Boy.
The
Loving the
endocannabinoid
carrot.
system.
Go ahead, Smoke.
I was saying the human body has an endocannabinoid system with receptors. So, um, yeah, we're built to ingest and consume and process cannabis, and that's part of us functioning at a really high level, right?
Yeah. Kevin Carrot, that could be. And that's why we have to have these questions answered from these kids. He said, I have a nagging feeling Dubois might be a Frank Bruno foe when somebody takes his shots and starts returning fire. And this is why we got to see, because listen, Fujimoto wasn't going to put him under pressure. Ricardo Snyder's, Ebenezer Tete, these guys wasn't going to put Daniel Dubois under any kind of heat. But you see Joe Joyce that's looking down at him. He's generally used to looking down at his opponents, right? That's the difference. He's not going to hit Joe Joyce one time and have him running all around the ring crumbling. Joe Joyce is going to bite down on his gum shield and fire back. just like Kevin the Carrot is saying. So this is very interesting. And I'll tell you guys something too. If Mancrow, I'm not Mancrow, I was just reading a comment, but if Daniel Dubois can get through this fight, this means a lot for him. We got to give Daniel Dubois a lot of respect if he can get through this fight with a win, because Joe Joyce is a step up fight for Daniel Dubois. This means this is a fight that's moving him in the right direction. You know what I mean? He's a step up fight for Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois ain't no damn step up fight for Joyce. He's another challenge, but he's not a step up fight. Because Brian Jennings has to be considered at a higher level than Dubois, because Jennings ain't no damn prospect. Dubois is a prospect. So this is not a step up fight for Joyce, but it is a step up fight for Daniel Dubois. And all by all means. All right, so the Huya Catterall fight's getting ready to happen. Anybody out there believe Huya can upset Jack Catterall? Believe me, no chance Joyce gets knocked out of anyone. He's keeping. Yo, I'm telling you, the Juggernaut, JJ. They call him the Juggernaut. I think Dubois might suffer his first loss here. Eat your vegetables and say your prayers. Damn right, Yuli X Games. We don't need to say no to opioids. Say yes to weed. For sure. Here comes Jack Catterall. See, Jack Catterall and this, they got a little ring walk. He coming out to the Fugees. Okay. Well, these people in the UK love hip hop, don't they? I see a lot of these UK fighters. They come out to hip hop. That's what's up, man.
Yeah, they love it.
No, that's Nas and Lauryn Hill. More conscious of the way we raise our daughters. Nice is colder. Feeling like life is over. These snakes strike like a cobra. Aha! That's that good stuff, yeah. I like that song. Good pick, Jack Catterall. Good pick. Came out with Nas. Yeah, I know, Neo. I know. That's when what's his name? Wyclef Jean. That's when he was actually making good beats. All of his good beat making left when he got with cannabis. I don't know what the hell that shit was.
Really, it's just that. Yeah, that was that the remix or was that on the actual
No,
album?
his album.
Raining Down.
He did cannabis album.
Yeah,
Wyclef was responsible for that garbage.
Cannabis was yeah, MC Police. That dude was battling every MC ever alive.
Oh,
every,
Willie
every
Boy
track.
slipping move. I'm at Dakota Kennedy's out there in Scotland. My Willie Boy slipping move is from Scotland, so I got Scotland in the building. That's what's up, Dakota. Appreciate you. Hey, everybody, make sure y'all hit that like for me, please, and share it if you got social media pages. Your boy D Jefferson is on YouTube punishment. I said some things they don't like, so y'all guys help me get these notifications out. We can be lit up in here. All right, Smoke, you can take the first round on this.
Okay, they're hopping around, going to tailor the tape, stretching the jaw, shaking the arms out already, but no gleam. Looks a little bit dry. How many rounds is this fight?
I think this is a 8-rounder.
Yeah.
No. Is this a wait a minute? If this is for a vacant title, this is a full
International
12.
lightweight.
Yeah, I think so. If it is, it's a full 12 rounds. Gotta be.
All right. So hopefully you don't get caught early because he looks a little dry to me.
Who's that? Julia?
Catrell.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jack Catterall.
Yeah,
Oh
Jack
no, he's
Catrell.
gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Even if he's drained, that dude's tough. That's one thing about him.
Nah, not drained, just dry. Like he didn't really warm up in the thing, so he may come out a little bit flat,
yeah.
right?
All right, it's all you, Smoke.
All right, they're still in the corners. They come out. Catterall leaps to the center, hits him with a jab to the body. the other guy, I don't even know his name.
Hoya.
Julia tries to retaliate. Catterall comes with some sloppy jabs. They're both looking, sticks the jab out. Catterall commits to the jab, eats the 1-2 on the exit. Or is actually it's a 1 and a 3, but they're sitting around vying for real estate. Julia's taking the center, jabs. Catterall is committed to jabbing to the body early. Julia tries to 1 with a jab. Oh, 1-2 hit right on the button, backs up Julia. Oh, another 1-2 just short. They're mixing it up. Well, no, Catterall jab back down to the body. He's got the center. They're circling each other. Julia's hands are definitely at home now. He's not trying anything but feints. Catterall's looking for an opening, sticks the jab out again. Looks like Julia is resigned to countering after Catterall reaches with his jab. See, they're posturing in the center. Posturing, looking at each other, giving each other looks. Catterall circling out to his left, sticking the arm out but not jabbing. Julia comes with a 1-2 short. Catterall tries to jab low. Julia tries to counter short. Catterall counters with a 1-2 over the top short. Push each other off, circling around. Catterall with a jab to the body. Standing at the center, trying to feint their way in. Not a whole lot's happening. So Catterall sticks the hand up. Feints the rear hand. Gets hit with a sneaky little jab by Julia. Let's see. Catterall tries to hop in. Julia hops back, maintaining the distance. Catterall circles out. Has the center right now. Tries a 1-2. Miss. Hits the shoulder. Julia circles out. The Catterall again with the jab to the pit of the stomach. It seems like that's what he's trying to do, is take him down, trying to wear him out late. Julia finally tries to do the same thing to the body, lets me know Catterall's things having an effect. Catterall's circling out, again, jab to the pit. Standing at the center, not too much happening. Guys are acting like they're doing something, but not really doing anything. Feints in, Catterall backs up, circles out, circles to the left. He's, pawing it out. The orthodox part versus southpaw. Oh, hit him with the straight left to the body. Tried to left up top, short, gets countered with a hook over the left by Julia to end the round. Yeah, good work.
105 in the chat. Smash the like button. Let's make it 100 likes. Thank you, Nick Homer. Yes, sir. Let's get it up to 100, guys. Let's do our best. See if we can get it to 100. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something I noticed, Smoke, in that first round. And Smoke, while I'm doing this round, try to refresh because somehow I got 15, 16 seconds ahead of you. But
okay,
I will say something. I'm noticing, Smoke, while I'm doing commentary for this next round, watch the feet. Hoya's getting the better of the lead foot control, because Jack Catterall's foot stuck inside, which is why he's having balance problems and getting any leverage on the shot. So watch their feet. Hoya's doing a better job of keeping his foot outside of that lead foot. All right, guys, so we're back in the middle of the ring. Catterall working upon that. And guys, all of you guys is watching the fight. Nice 1-2 attempt by Catterall. Just nicks Hoya at the top of the head, body shot straight to the body by Catterall. Hoya with a good feint. And I don't know, ref gave him a warning about something. I think he stepped on the toe of Jack Catterall. But even still, Hoya's doing a better job of keeping that foot outside. So Hoya's moving outside to the right. Nice body shot by Hoya. Catterall attempts a 1-2. And Hoya's got the reach advantage and everything. Like, he just can't box, man. So Hoya comes in with a 1-2, lands one to the body. Catterall gets out of the way. Catterall back inside, shooting that paw and jab. Catterall tries a 1-2. Just nicks Hoya. Good body shot by Hoya. Catterall pushes him off. They're back in the center of the ring. Catterall still popping that paw and jab. Paw and jab. Not doing anything behind it. Hoya's the one throwing punches, but he's not landing. 1-2 by Catterall. And a nice body shot by Catterall. Then he comes back. Hoya with a nice hook and pushes Catterall off. They wrap up. Back in the center of the ring. Catterall shooting that paw and jab out. Catterall shoots a 1-2. Catches Hoya with one of them. Catterall tries a hook, but Hoya picks it off with his gloves. And Catterall keeps finding himself out of position, guys, because watch the feet. Hoya's keeping his feet on the outside, so Catterall can't turn on him. Once they get engaged like that, Hoya's got the foot position, and this is where Catterall's having his problem. And he can't get that foot outside. Look at it. Look, it's inside, even when he attacks. That's why footwork is so important. Right there, see? That should have been a sweet counter right there by Catterall. He just missed on the counter. Huya tries to hit him on the break, but Catterall gets out of the way. Huya jumps in with a jab. Catterall pops him with a little short jab coming in. Well, Huya's not going to be in much danger, I tell you guys now, because he's controlling the footwork. And Catterall's never going to be able to get a really solid punch on him if he doesn't get his foot outside. So it looked like Catterall has the better hands. Right now, it's kind of a chess match in the middle of the ring. 10 seconds left. Catterall goes for a body shot. And a counter attempt by Huya. Catterall leaps forward with a 1-2. Lands the jab. And the bell rings. Yeah, you see what I was talking about with the footwork, Smoke?
Yeah. Especially with the shot that he's trying to throw, because he's trying to throw his left down the pipe, but his foot position is wrong. So the guy's just not even online. Like there's no way that the shot's gonna land. And if he does try to turn it, it's not gonna have any power.
Even if it lands, it's not gonna have no smoke behind it.
Yeah.
Right, it's not gonna have anything behind it.
What he should be doing with this foot positioning is looking for the hook to the body. The right hand, the lead hand hook to the body. That's the shot that's going to be there. He can feint the straight left, hit the guy going, and then hit him with the right hook to the body.
Exactly. But it's going to be, I see how this is going to go down, man. It's going to be a unanimous decision by Catterall. And if he doesn't adjust that footwork, he's not going to hurt this guy, Hoya.
No,
he'll beat him. He'll beat him on the
card. He's already like super defensive. Like he is using. It seems like he's already trying to just frustrate Catterall instead of actually beat him.
All right, get around. You still behind? Did yours start yet? I'll take this, Smoke. I don't know if something happened to you.
I was on mute calling the thing. Damn.
All right.
I'm on 222 right now.
Yeah, we even.
All right, cool. They paw the jab out, both guys. Jabs offset because of the orthodox versus southpaw. Lloyd, the other dude, what's his name again?
Huya.
Yeah, okay. Catterall reaches with the left hand. Huya circles out. Huya paws with the jab. Catterall tries to move forward with the 1-2. Huya moves out the way, feints his way in, sticks the jab out. Catterall ducks underneath. Huya hooks his arm around the neck. Ref breaks him up. Catterall with that hook to the body I was talking about. Huya retaliates. A nice little straight right of his own. Ref breaks him up. They're at the center of the ring, posturing, see what's going on here. Pumps the jab, but with no intention on it. Just looking at each other, taking pictures, trying to feint their way in, see what kind of wrinkles. Huya backs up, then comes in with the jab, then backs up, comes in with a 1-2. Kind of touches Catterall, but does no damage. Catterall tries to jab to the body. Oh, and then comes with the overhand left, but Catterall had his glove up. Huya had his glove up. Catterall jab to the body. Let's see. Huya tries to jab and work his way in. Catterall jab to the body. Got met with a 1-2 retaliation. Really a 4-punch retaliation. One got through. posturing, looking at each other. Julia looks like he's about to do something. Catterall said, "Forget that." Broke it all up with the jab, reset, sitting at the. Yeah, there's a lot of posturing. Then sticks the straight right out, short. Catterall tries to hit him with that lead left jab. Come on, jab your way. Lead left hook. Lead right hook to the body instead of jab his way in. Got caught in the elbow. They clinch up. Now Julia takes the center. He's trying to feint. Sticks jab out. Hits the wrists of Julia. Catterall tries a 1-2 in. Julia backs out. Circles out to his right. Circles out to his left. Circles right into Catterall's power hand. So Catterall hits him with it on the way out.
Yeah.
Then jabs to the body.
End of the bell.
Yeah. At the end of the round. Yeah, there's a couple of shots there at the end that I missed out on, but yeah, Catterall got the better of that exchange because Julia was circling the wrong way.
Yeah, man. Catterall got to get that foot positioning right. He would have hurt this guy already had he had his foot positioning down. He would have already hurt him because he's leaving himself exposed. And Catterall's hitting him, so he's outscoring him. That's why he's outscoring him, because he's hitting him. But these shots should be taking more of effect, but they're not being placed right because his feet are wrong.
Yeah, but now the pressure of the fight, that so much is going. Fuck, I can't remember the dude's name. You keep telling me.
Hoya.
Okay, I won't forget this time. Hoya is being so negative that it's taking a toll on him, and now he's circling the wrong way. So he's circling into the power, even though he is. He's getting his foot on the outside. He's going the wrong direction.
Yeah. So Catterall comes out, jab to the body. Hoya tries to respond back. Catterall gets out of the way, and a nice hook by Catterall, and then they clash heads. So I don't know if he hooked him first, so it could be either. I don't think he's cut, but I think he felt both of them, the hook and the damn headbutt. And a nice hook by Hoya. Catterall dips the other hook and gets out of the way. Catterall pumping that jab out. Hoya goes for a jab to the body, misses. Catterall did actually get cut from that headbutt, but it didn't even bother him. And a nice jab by Hoya. And I can't tell if that on Catterall head is blood or if it's just red. Oh, so a nice straight right by Catterall. Then he follows up with a straight to the body. I'm not sure if that straight to the body hit. Good head movement by Catterall. Gets under a hook shot by Hoya. And a nice hook by Catterall, but a straight right by Hoya. And then Catterall fires back with a 1-2 of his own. Nice little action we got there. Catterall pushes off. Hoya's halfway through the round, guys, a minute 30 seconds. Hoya with a nice good jab, nice stiff jab to Catterall. Looks like he's targeting that eye where they clash heads at. Catterall still pumping that jab. Catterall shoots forward. Hoya tries to tempt a body shot. Catterall gets out of the way. Guys back in the center of the ring. Catterall putting out that paw and jab. Searching for lead hand control. Not doing much with it. Catterall pumps a double jab, backs off Hoya. Guys back in the center of the ring, circling each other. And a nice Catterall dips a hook by Hoya and then comes up and makes him pay with one. Catterall leaps in with a little short hook. Catterall shooting that jab. He's keeping Hoya on the move. Hoya still controlling the foot positioning. Doing a good job of keeping that control. Now Catterall shoots the 1-2 and just missed on the straight right. Catterall shoots the straight right. Misses. Hoya with a straight to the body. And he had Catterall with a punch. He shot the straight to the body and he pulled back on the right. Catterall was sitting there waiting on it. Hands down and everything. So it's almost like Hoya pulled back from that. I don't get it. Oh, nice 1-2-1 at the end of the round by Jack Catterall. Wow. That's a good way to close that round because it was pretty close, but I think those last few punches at the end may have given it to Catterall. But Hoya actually had Catterall. Did you see that, Smoke? he actually had him a couple of times.
Yeah,
And had him wide
like,
open. And he pulled off of the punches.
that's what I'm saying. The dude is so defensive. I don't know if he's afraid of what's going to come back, but he is definitely gunshot.
Yeah, gunshot as hell. Because when he just did that hook to the body, right, and he missed the straight right, but he looked like he was getting ready to throw the left. He was looking at Catterall. Catterall hand was down and everything, and he pulled back off of it. So I was like, "What the hell?" I thought he was getting ready to plant that on him.
He just got to, Catterall is winning off effective aggression, really. He's willing himself into the fight and landing the cleaner, harder shots. But
Right.
the setup shots and the counters actually are Hoya, but just not enough of it.
You're right. You're right.
Okay. Hoya comes out, steps to him, tries to rake a straight right off of his body, partially lands. Catterall pumps the jab, hooks the neck, takes him for a little walk. Ref breaks him up, the back of the center ring. Catterall pumps the jab. Hoya bends knees. He paused the jab. Sorry, not pumps, but paused it. Now he pauses again. They touch gloves. They're looking at each other, taking pictures. Catterall tries the 1-2, sort of reaches. Hoya does nothing, steps back, hits him with a body, a jab to the body, tries a straight right to the body, doesn't fall short. From Hoya, Catterall with the 1-2. Hoya catches on the gloves. Catterall with the 1 and then tries to hook to the body with the left, but it sort of deflects again. They touch gloves with the jab. Catterall with the straight left lands on the button. Hoya is looking like he wants to get back maybe, but yeah, but it's a mirage. Catterall again, jab, circles out. Catterall foot feints him. They're posing again, taking pictures in the ring. Pawn the jab, fakes straight right from Hoya, straight left from Catterall lands. Paws out 1-2 from Catterall. I think partially blocked. They link up, spun around. Hoya takes it back. Ref breaks him up at the center. Pawn the jab from Catterall. Straight right to the body from Hoya. 1-2 from Catterall. Winds up behind Hoya's head. Spin out. Hoya pumps the jab. Hits him with a hook Catterall with a hook to the body. Back to the center. See pumping the jab, pawing the jab. Both guys pawn the jab, high five each other. Catterall tries a straight left, catches it on the glove. Hoya 1-2 from Catterall. The 2 gets through, 1 falls short. Spin around, Catterall with the jab to the body. Hoya comes back over the top. I think he touched him at the top of the head. Hoya with Catterall with the 1-2. Hoya with the straight right in reply. They kind of chucking him a little bit. Maybe I should get some excitement. Let's see. Catterall hits him with a jab, then hits him with a nice little sneaky hook to the body up close. Hoya with the 1 and a hook. Catterall swings him out. They get linked up. Catterall with the hook. Hoya with the hook. Catterall with the hook to the body to end the round. Yeah.
Oh damn, I was on mute. That probably was the most exciting round right there. Hey, real quick, I just plugged your channel on seconds out. Frederick Thomas, appreciate you, brother. I appreciate that big time. Let me give you a wrench for that one. That was huge right there, brother. Appreciate that. Yeah, man, but that was probably the most exciting we got right there, Smoke, at the end on it.
Yeah, the thing is, okay, so what's really hard to call is fight, right? So they'll do a lot of nothing, right? I mean, they'll be like pawing the jab and all that stuff, but then they want to throw punches together, and then they want to compete with each other when they throw punches. So yeah, so they're countering and their hooks are they're starting to heat up, but I think Catterall is just still a little bit more accurate.
Right. All right, guys, coming into round 6. Right now, I got it 5 rounds to 1, Jack Catterall. And nice jab by Hoya, but Catterall comes with a body shot and a hook in response. So Nice work by Catterall. Guys fighting for lead hand position. Oh, and a nice hook to the body by William. Catterall just still staying in front of him, still pawing at that lead hand. And he's totally disrupting any type of rhythm that Julio might be trying to establish by doing that. Just can't get that foot control in. Right now, the guys just measuring each other. Catterall with the right hand, Julio with a hook to the body, back in the center of the ring. And Julio doing a lot of feinting, but not doing anything with it. He's not getting much of a response off of Catterall with his feints either. The most response he'll get is Catterall coming in with a couple of shots. So Catterall comes in with a double jab. Catterall. Oh, nice 1-2-1 by Julio. He lands 2 shots. Catterall circles out, back in the center of the ring. Catterall with a straight to the body. Julio responds with a jab. Guys back in the center of the ring, measuring each other out. So a nice hook by Catterall. He caught Julio coming in. Julio tried to come in for a body shot, and Catterall caught him with a check hook coming in. Hook by Julio, and then a body shot by Catterall. They wrap up. Ref breaks him up, back in the center of the ring. Both guys exchange hooks. Catterall using that pawn jab. Just missed with an overhand right, does Catterall. They wrap up. Catterall pushes him back into the corner, fires off a body shot. Julio spins him, throws a hook. Catterall gets up under it. Referee breaks him up, back in the center of the ring. 1 minute left in this round. Catterall throwing some foot fakes. Throws a 1-2. Just nicks. Jack Catterall does Julio. Julio tries to go for one to the body. Jack Catterall wraps him up, pushes him off, back in the center of the ring. Catterall, good head movement. Trying to figure out how he's going to get in here. Catterall not doing much this round, guys. Look like he's taking the round off. Might be taking a break. Catterall comes in, and Catterall with a nice, terrific left hook and puts Julio down. Julio's dazed, and he did exactly what Smoke did. He had the foot control, but he circled into the hook. So Jack Catterall coming on the attack. 3 to the body. Catterall pushing forward. Julio still don't have his feet on him. Tries to grab on. Catterall, couple of body shots. Pushes Julio off. Julio holding on tight. Catterall, another body shot in the bell ring. Julio survives. That is the action, guys. Julio down in this round. 10-8 round for Jack Catterall. But it was exactly what Get This Smoke says. It was a nice shot, Chin Smoke. But Julio is controlling. You see this? He circles. He's coming back to circle right into the hook. Why didn't he keep circling? Look. Why didn't he keep circling that direction? Look. He went to step back. He went to step. I don't know if he wanted to throw a punch. Let's see. Okay, he wanted to throw a punch. Big mistake, bro. All he had to do was keep circling around Jack Catterall there. And Catterall would have missed the hook wide. Yeah, he didn't try to step back that time. He tried to throw a punch, and he got caught doing that. Wow. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate you. So Jack Catterall's corner told him, just stay calm. Got the 10-8 round. You ready, Smoke? All right, guys, I'm gonna take this while.
Hold up.
Okay, there it is. There it is.
All right, here we go. Jack Catterall with the jab to the body, tries it overhand left, Julio catches on the glove. Wide hook by Catterall. Julio retaliates with a straight right. Now then Catterall with a left hook, right hook, and then Catterall with the left hook. All of that stuff was short. I think Julio's little left hook might have partially grazed him. Tries a 1-2 over the top. Nothing happens. Ref breaks him up. Catterall has a center, looking for something. They're both looking for something, taking a look at each other. Pause with the jab. Both guys pausing with the jab. Catterall with the head fake. Tries a little left hook to the body, but Julio doesn't commit. Neither guy is going to commit to the move. So they pause the jab. Catterall with a jab to the body. Catterall's on the stalk. Hoya is trying to get on his bicycle, circling in the wrong damn direction again. Trying to circle away from the guy. Oh, nice straight right down the pike on Hoya. Smashed right on the button on Catterall, but Catterall just powers through. Catterall's on the spin. Catterall's got the center. Oh man, Hoya's circling. There you go. Now he's got the distance and the movement. So Catterall with the jab to the body. Hoya is circling over the top. Catterall tries to overhand left, short. Catterall with the lead jab, picks him up with a counter. Catterall still in the center of the ring, still showing, it kind of sticks the jab out there, then pumps the jab, and then follows up with the left hand. Hit him with the 2-3 to the body. 3-4 to the body, with another 4 to the body. Hoya don't like that, so he tries with the 1-2. I think it hit on the top of Catterall's head. Let's see, Catterall at the center, pumping the jab, foot feint, pump the jab, head feint, pump the jab. It sticks the jab to the pit, partially blocks. Hoya with the retaliation right. Catterall with a 1-2, the jab lands, the two's a little short. Catterall leads with his headbutt to the chest, left to the top, left up top. This ref breaks him up. Catterall looking like he's going to start leading with his head now. He's got a third glove in there, but he tries a 1-2 instead. End of the round.
Yeah, man. Jack Catterall. You know what though? I like that. What Catterall did right there, right? You know what, Frederick Thomas? I was just looking at Frederick's comment. I actually agree with, like, come on, Jack, let's get this fight over. I hope the next fight is quick. I actually agree with that, but I do like the approach that Catterall took, because sometimes guys get a guy hurt and they come in there and they blow their load, or they get impatient and get caught with something. So I don't think that's bad the way he fought that round, because he still controlled the round and won it. He got the 10-8 solid. So, like, come in there, control the round, still win it, do a little damage, because he was firing off some body shots on him. Take your time with it. He still has a good chance to get Hoya out of there. No link right now, Troy. It's just post fight. After the fight, I'll drop the links and let everybody up. Right now, it's just blow by blow. All right, so Catterall comes right out of the middle, firing off a jab to the gut. Catterall pumping that jab, circling Hoya, making him work, making him use that energy. So I like what Catterall's doing right here, keeping himself moving, hard target right now. Catterall pumping that jab. These guys in the center of the ring. Catterall still pumping that jab. Neither guy is really throwing any punch yet. Catterall just shoots the first jab. Hoya picks it off with his glove. Catterall with one to the body. Hoya with a little short hook in response to it. Catterall trying to figure out how to get in. It looks like he's just still trying to figure out how to get in one. And he shoots inside. Nice little short right hand by Hoya, catching Catterall coming in. So Catterall hits Hoya with an overhand right. Hoya responds with a hook. And then Catterall shoots a little jab up top. Hoya comes in for a body shot. Looked like he caught Catterall on the top of the head with that. As Catterall bent down into it. Catterall attempts a straight right. Nothing landing. Neither guy doing much. They're in the middle of the ring. Chess match, so to speak. Trying to figure out how to get in on each other. And a nice 1-2-1 by Catterall. Lands that shot to the body of Hoya. Caught Hoya trying to sneak in there. Good head movement by Catterall. Causes Hoya to miss 2 shots. Guys still circling each other. Measuring each other. Couple of feints by Catterall, and then he shoots a jab in there through the guard. Hoya backs off. Comes back. Shoots a couple of punches. Catterall, good head movement. Makes Hoya miss every punch. Shoots a little straight to the body. Catterall steps inside. Nice head movement. Hoya misses again. Hoya misses on a body punch. Catterall comes in with a 1-2 upstairs. Lands one to the body. Response by Hoya. Another shot to the body. Guys still circling each other. Under a minute left in this round. Nothing significant landed here. A little soft dab by Hoyer. And Hoyer tries a hard hook. Catterall gets up under it. Nothing doing. So neither guy has landed anything significant in this round, guys. Just a lot of posturing, feinting, and circling each other in the middle of the ring. Double jab thrown by Hoyer. And then again, he had an opportunity, just pulled off and spent out. 25 seconds left. Catterall shoots a jab inside. Kind of smothers himself once he gets in there. Back in the center of the ring. Catterall with a jab through the guard. Hoyer tries to respond. Catterall parries. 10 seconds left. Both guys in the center of the ring. Not much in this round. Call this a swing round, man. Give it to whoever you want. So I think Catterall, is he settling, Smoke? Is he settling?
Yeah,
Does he
both
know he
guys.
have to fight one and he's just settling for the win?
Yeah, both guys have settled. Both guys, like Hoyer is settled for the loss. He's just not trying to get embarrassed on TV, and Catterall is satisfied with the win.
Yeah, man. Unfortunate. Miguel Mojica, what's up? My man Ralph Unreal in the building. Yeah, I think that he's beginning just to settle because look, bro, you had the guy hurt, so go for the kill. You know? Just like Frederick said earlier, go for the kill, man.
Nah, it's a dude is still too live, and
Oh my gosh.
the
He's
guy,
gonna get beat the hell out of sorry, Smoke. Frederick Thomas, he's gonna get beat the hell out of. He's level Josh Taylor's levels above Catterall. Yeah.
oh
All
yeah,
right, Smoke. This your round, Smoke.
yeah, Regis Prograis, all those dudes. Catterall leaps out to the beginning, hits the D on the Red Bull, jabs to the pit of the stomach, tries to come over the top with a kind of a sweeping hook with his lead hand. Pause the jab, 1-2, get to the chest from Hoyer. Return from Catterall. Hoyer looks like he's got his recovered, and it looks like he's trying to go for gusto. We don't want to lose this fight. He's backing him up. Catterall tries to 1-2. Hoyer backs up, comes back with a straight of his own. They tie up, spin out. They're both acting like they want to take the center, feint their way out. It's feint. Paul with the jab. Oh, Hoyer with the jab to the body. Cottrell with the Catterall with the counter up top with the left. Snaps Hoyer's head back. Looks like the hardest shot been landed in a couple rounds.
Yeah.
Hoyer catches him with a straight right on the dip, but it looks like it didn't do any damage. They're posturing around the center, pawing up the jab, trying to feint their way in. Paul with the jab, Catterall with the straight left, gets through, tries to Paul with the jab. I think it got through too, but nothing on it. It was all arm. Catterall with the jab to the pit. Catterall with the left hook, partially blocks the body. The lead hook to the body, not left hook. Lead hook to the body, partially blocked. Hoyer with the 1-2. It looks like the 2 got through partially. I don't know what that was. Hoyer came through. I think he got hit with the check hook, but I'm not sure. It could have just been off shoulder. Hoyer is circling to his left from the right distance, kind of. Catterall sends him to the rope with a couple of jabs to the body, and comes up strapped with his strap to the left, drops to Hoyer again. Hoyer tried to hang on.
That was fatigue and the punch.
Mm-hmm.
He's tired, man.
Oh, now
nice body work. Sorry, Smoke, but
yeah, that's all right. Yeah, it's exciting. Oh, tried it again with the overhand left as he circles out. Catterall's got him up against the ropes. Looks like he's looking for something. He's not that good a finisher, though. Well, he's not that talented an offensive fighter. Not yet. I think, Hoyer gets hit with it, 1 to the hip on his way out the back door. Catterall with a sort of slapping jab. And then Catterall with a leaping on the back of his neck. Let's see. Hoyer circles out. He don't want no smoke. He's out of there. Hey, end of the round. Survival. Hanging on by a thread, and it's called surviving.
he didn't want none of that smoke, man. He said, damn, Was that a body shot that he took him?
Now
Oh,
it's
no, it was a
over to the
hook.
top.
It was a
It's
hook.
over to the top. Yeah.
Yeah, that overhand. Wow, he wobbled. Holy hell, that was a nice place punch there. Nice place punch. I didn't see that shot. It was well. I thought maybe he hit him with a good body shot, and he went down. I didn't see that hook at first, but that was a good shot. I think. Look, what do you, Nick made a good point here. Nick said that Catterall needs the round, so I didn't think about that, and that's a good point, Nick. He actually does need these rounds. I'm hoping down
Hold
that
on
he.
1 second, D. Hold on.
All right. All right, guys. Final round. Jack Catterall come through, pumping the jab. So Huya's never been stopped. He's never even been put down twice. So Catterall already has done that. Nice hard body shot by Catterall. Huya gets out of the way. I'm actually hoping Huya can survive now just for my prediction league points. Oh boy. All right, guys. So Huya looked like he's fighting not to be stopped. He's not getting reckless. I think he knows he can't win. But hopefully he can survive for another 2 minutes. And Catterall leaps in with a all right, but he catches Huya to the body, keeping the pressure on Huya. Huya fainting that Catterall, fainting that Catterall. Ron, I appreciate you, brother. Fainting that Catterall. Catterall is looking content now. He's trying to figure out how to get in, but he's not rushing anything, which again, I'm loving it because I need these points. Catterall tries an overhand right. Huya uses lateral movement, gets out of the way. Huya steps back, and Huya's doing everything he can to not run, but not get caught with anything clean. So Catterall comes in. Huya immediately wraps him up. Catterall breaks loose. 1 minute, 35 seconds left. And Huya comes in with a little bit of an attack. Get Catterall off of rhythm. Back in the middle of the ring. Huya's not going down like a weakened soul. Huya's here to fight. He knows he's not going to win. And a nice straight right by Huya. Huya comes with a nice straight to the body. Catterall attempts to straight to the body. Huya gets out of the way. Huya showing some head movement there. Still standing in the center of the ring. Fires off a straight right at Catterall. Catterall gets out of the way of it. Guys back in the center of the ring. Catterall looking to plant that overhand right. He's trying to set Huya up. And Catterall just goes for it. 1-2. But Huya gets out of the way of that right. Under a minute. Back in the center of the ring. Catterall pushing forward. Huya sidesteps him. Shoots one to the body. Gets out to the side. Huya keeping those hands up. Using good lateral movement. Not trying to allow himself to be knocked out. Not at all. Throws a little short hook. Just something to keep Catterall off of any type of rhythm right now. So Huya's smart. Really smart and trying to save himself from getting knocked out. But Catterall gets in there with a 1-2. Huya tries an uppercut. Catterall gets out of the way. Starts pumping that jab. Looks like he wants to set him up for that overhand right. Stiff jab by Huya. Catterall backs out. Huya leaps in with another jab. The guys wrap up. 10 seconds left. Referee breaks him up. They're in the center of the ring. Huya comes in with a 1-2, lands to the body. Catterall comes in with a jab. The guys wrap up, and the bell rings, and the fight is over. Yes, he survives. I get the points. Jack Catterall by decision. Man, great fight by Catterall. I just didn't want him to fuck up my prediction league points. But Ronald faintly said, it's on and popping. Welcome to True Media. Yes, sir, my brother Ron. Appreciate you with the super chat. Yes, sir. True Media over here. You get nothing but the truth, the whole truth. And everything I think is the truth. Sometimes I'm wrong, though. Neo says, wouldn't that be a surprise if that broke a reel? It could be. Never know. Never know. Boxing virus in the building. What's good with you, brother? The integrity is real. Facts. That should be one of our catchphrases or something, Ron. I like that. The integrity is real. Definitely. Yeah, out and about right now. I won't be able to see Du Bois. Damn, Jeff. That's all right, bro. We'll give you some good blow-by-blow commentary. Make sure you write up on all the action, fam. All the action. You'll know how it happened, when it happened, and why it happened.
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
All right, no doubt, Smoke. All right, so let's see. Be gentle, Jack. You do all day. I feel you. I feel you. Me too, Nick. It's a unanimous decision. Yeah, man. I needed him to get that. I liked the way Catterall was performing, but I didn't want him to get that stoppage because he screwed my points. There's a difference of 5 to 10 points. I need every point. Uh, Cat couldn't get him out. Who he is done. No. He just got caught. You know, he got caught a couple of times, and one time he was actually trying to catch Catterall with that hook. I thought he was pivoting back around and pivoting into that shot, but he was actually trying to catch it with a punch. It's just Jack's punch landed first, so caught him clean. Yeah, that's the thing. When you throwing a punch at a guy and he catches you with a punch while you're throwing, you see a lot of guys get knocked down like that, man. You know, that's how Spence got rocked by Manuel Larte long ago. This was long ago. Manuel Larte was this African fighter, little thick diesel fucker that came down from 154 to fight Spence, which is no big deal because Spence is big himself. But Spence was going to throw a hook and he missed. But at the same time he was throwing his punch, Larte was coming with a hook and he caught Spence while Spence was throwing his punch and rocked Spence. uh well, Spence weathered the storm, and that was a testament then of his chin because a lot of times when guys get caught like that, throwing a punch and get caught, you see what happened here. Or what Devin Haney did to Abdulayev. Same situation. Abdulayev was throwing a punch, and or Marquez did to Pacquiao. Pacquiao was throwing a punch, and man, Spence he got caught with a punch by Larte just like that, and he didn't even hit the damn canvas. So that dude Chin has been proven. J Blues Radio, what's good with you, brother? Appreciate you coming through. Want to say respect to the boxing heads worldwide, no doubt, family. Dubai, like Hank Hill, Dubai, no doubt. Dubois, Dubois. And that was, another thing too, guys. That's Jack Catterall's been out new over a year, so that was a hell of a performance for that type of a layoff as well. Jeff said that's why I'm here, dog. Great commentary, D. Oh, I appreciate you, Jeff. I appreciate that, fam. How many points? Forgetting 10 points. 10 points. So we both got 10 points on that one, Nick. Need every one of those points, Nick. 99 to 90. That's a wash. Yeah. Straight wash. One side of the fair. One side of the fair. I only gave Julio one round anyway, so we're about to witness greatness, real boxing fans. Let's watch the best fight, the best true media, The Voice versus Joe Joyce. Ronald Finkley dropping bars on him. Game on, let's go. Kevin in the building, what's good? Got both Kevins in here. Kevin the Carrot and my man Kevin. Kevin, what's good with your fam? Appreciate you sliding through. Yeah, man, it's about to be on. We're here, people. We've been waiting for this. We've been waiting and waiting and waiting. And now we are here. We have arrived. Let me check the email, make sure nobody sent me. Ricky. All right, I got you straight, Ricky. So just in case somebody want to watch along, you can't watch along. I'm gonna drop this link in the chat. That's for anybody. Gotta email me. Request a link by email. Speak Your Mind Sports Talk at gmail.com and I'll hook you up. I will hook you up with that. All right, Ronald. Chin Smoke. We got to talk about this fight. Oh, yeah. The link is open. After this fight ends, it's open. Y'all know how we do it here. Post-fight, immediately. Post-fight talk. Everybody welcome. Everybody can click that link. Unfortunately, we can only have 10 on the panel at a time. So, but if you would like to give your thoughts on the fights or whatever after it's all over with, said and done, you guys know you can click the link. Everybody can talk on Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. All of us. That's how we do it over here. After the fight. I can't have all y'all fools up here yelling while I'm trying to do commentary. AD, what's your predictions for Joe Daniel? Joyce 10th. Joyce in the 10th. Corey. I think Joyce in the 10th. Butcher's Bucket said, great commentary, D, and get this smoke. Thanks from the UK. Thank you from the UK for joining us, brother. We really appreciate you guys. I appreciate each and every one of you. Jay Blue, salute, buddy. We got Firebrand in the building. What time is the fight? Next, I think. Ain't the fight next, guys? I think it's next. So, wait a minute. Let me check this card again. I don't want to tell you wrong. It's either next or it's in 40 minutes. Let me say it like that. I think that Catterall fight was the last fight. All right, here we go. See, right now they're on intermission anyway. Let me see. Pulling it up now, bro. No. We got one more fight. Shiraz is Hamza Shiraz and Guido Nicolas Pito. Super welterweight match. So we got two fights, Firebrand, and then after that, well, one fight until the main event. Just one fight. It's MJU TV watching the fight from my phone, but listening to the commentary on YouTube. That's what's up, bro. Yeah, one more fight. Yep, that's what's up, MJU TV. I appreciate that, fam. I appreciate that. I always tell people, like, I come from boxing, man. So I might even be rooting for a guy, but I'm just going to give you guys the action of how it's going on in the ring. Not how I want it to go, or, you know, if I'm going for Joyce, or I pick Joyce to win and Dubois gets robbed, I'm going to say that's a travesty, man. I don't know what they're doing there. Now, more than likely, we know Frank Warren being in control of this situation. If anybody's going to get robbed, it won't be Dubois here. But I was just using that as an analogy, just because I picked Joe Joyce. If officiating Rob Dubois, you know, we're keeping score as we go along here. I'm giving you guys blow by blow. So I'm going to tell you who I feel won the round at the end. And if the cards come up shaky, I'm going to say, hey, man, that's a shaky decision. Forget about who I picked to win the fight. When they throwing blows in the ring, I'm going to tell you what blows landed the best that I can see them. I'm not going to, do like Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward do sometime and only highlight the guy that's on ESPN and what he's doing. Like, get out of here with that, man. I want to paint a real picture of what's going on in these fights. But because we got a lot of people, I got a lot of people, MJ UTV, that are on the road, truckers, or they work at the hours of when these fights come on. So they're not really going to get a picture of what's going on in the fight, unless they listen to the show. So I want to paint a valid picture, right? An accurate picture, not any type of biased bullshit for them. You know what I mean? Kevin the Carrot, he said, nope, one more fight. Yep, for the main event. No doubt, Kevin. Blues Boxing in the building. What's good with your brother? Appreciate you sliding through. Chet Collins says it wouldn't be fun if we got Foreman loud. Hell no, man. I'm inspiring to be like the GOAT, man. Ernie, Emmanuel Stewart. He was Jim Lampley was great too. Roy Jones does good commentary as well. And Paulie Malignaggi, when he's not gambling, he's excellent. My brother Mark Unrivaled, if y'all haven't heard him, he does very, very good blow by blow commentary. Very, very good, does Mark. We are boxing fans worldwide. Damn right, bro. It's a lot of people, Russians and Japanese and Germans and Scottish, Irish, Australians, New Zealand, UK. A lot of people, man. We're very diverse crowd here at Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Worldwide, man. That's because we don't allow the racism and stuff in here. We all peoples. It's all love. Lee Russ, Joyce, outbox, all DDD all the way. Yeah, I'm with you, Lee Russ. Yeah, it's all mixed up, brother. I think Joyce wins too. Think he wins too. Ronald Finkley, Hamza Shearer. Yep. Okay, here we go. Ronald with the lineup. Hamza Shiraz, 11 and 0, 7 by knockout versus Guido Nicholas Pito, 26, 7 and 2, 8 by knockout, 10 rounds for the WBO European Junior Middleweight title, ESPN Plus. Next up, let's go. Thank you, my man Ronald, with the lineup for the next fight. Ron be on point with that. He be on point with that. I love it. Love it. My man Nick Harmon says 118 in the chat. Smash the like button. Joe Joyce KO 10 round. Let's go. That's right. Smash that like button for me. Appreciate you, Nick. Miguel Robles, my brother. Mi hermano. He says, Jeff and Ronald, salute. I haven't said what up at work. Salute, my guys. Yep, salute to you, man. Salute to you. IBT Immortal Boxing. Solid fight up next. I predict Hamza Shiraz to win. Yeah. What's your method? IBT? Let me check mine. I think I picked Hamza too. Yeah, I got Hamza 4th round, IBT. Hamza 4th round. What you got? How do you see that? Pito to win UD. I got money on it. Fingers crossed. Oh no, South Korea. I got Pito. Could be, man. I think Hamza gonna put him away, South Korea. I picked 4th round, actually. Yo, Robles, I got you, bro. Real boxing talk, no doubt. Shiraz. Now, okay. Okay, I hear you, Nick. Yeah, I say Shiraz too. Shiraz. Lee Russ said, I agree, Joyce on points. Or odd knockout. Yeah, late knockout. That's why I picked 10th round, but yeah, could be. Joe says, same here, bro. That's how I roll with D Jeff on fight nights. Hey man, impartial blow by blow commentary. Appreciate you, Joe. Yeah, Joe, my man. Joe always here rocking out with us. Oh, 2 more guys didn't get ring walks. They showed them no respect, guys. They just come back on and they in the ring already. Best TV, appreciate you sliding through, bro. Yeah, Miguel, I like Paulie too, man. He's shot. He knows his shit too, man. Bro, y'all know I'm doing that one. Definitely would be doing that one. Probably be 1,000 people live on that fight. He way better than Lennox Lewis analysis commentary. This guy is boring. I appreciate that, man. He can fight, but he ain't no good on the mic. Nah, I didn't bet on this fight. I bet on the Joe Joyce one, though. Just a little parlay, dog. I only do dollar parlays. I don't really gamble. Ronald Finkley, man, you're spoiling your man D after day. This is how much I appreciate these guys' platform, man. We appreciate you, Ron. We can't do this shit without people like you, dog. You every day supporting us. And I definitely appreciate you on the super chat, bro. I appreciate all you guys just being here. Make sure y'all smash that like for me. Scott Brown said, should I bet some fade on Trump money? Yeah, man. I mean, if you're a gambling man, it's definitely a good bet. Do it inside. Do it. This would be the best way to bet your money. Joyce just flat out for the win because he's already an underdog and there's plus odds on that. So you don't have to dig into prop bets like knockout or decision where you could get higher odds on that. But if you just put Joyce for the win, just money line Joyce, you'll be good, man. I think it's like 3-1. So you bet 100, you get 300 back. Probably the best way to bet that one, Scott Brown. Quit a business worldwide. IBT said I got Hamza Shiraz 6 before was my pick. My second pick. Okay. All right. Yeah, you always shot with it, IBT. South Croy said, let's go, Pito. I feel you, Croy. Juan Ramos in the building. What's good with you, Juan? He says, I got Pito to win, but it's not going to be easy. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Ron. Scott Brown said, D, some bookies finally paid off Trump. I might do Joyce to win. I agree. Thanks. All right, cool. All right, guys. We get ready to crank it up. We're in the first round here. Shiraz, Pito. Peraz is 6'3", bro. So Pito's going, oh, look at you Vixen. Pito's gonna have a problem with that link. That length. All right, guys. So in the middle of the ring, Peraz comes right out, firing off 2 hooks. Shoots a jab through the guard on Pito. Pito shoots a jab, but he's a little too far away. Pito comes down inside, gets a little body shot in. Peraz shoots a jab through the guard. Peraz double hook, catches Pito with a hook behind the guard. Peraz shoots a jab. Pito shoots a jab, gets nothing. Pito with a little body shot tries to come upstairs, gets the glove of Peraz. So Peraz just in the high guard, and he's just shooting that long jab. Nice body shot by Peraz. Shooting that jab, kind of keeping Pito back. Pito comes forward. Shoots a straight in the hook. Pito, 2 hooks outside. Peraz just pops Pito with a straight right, getting outside of the pocket. Peraz firing off the jab, Peraz just kind of holding that hand out there and shoots a 1-2 at Pito. Pito doing a good job keeping his gloves up and up in the high guard. Coming forward is Pito, body shot. Hits Peraz with a hook behind the guard. Peraz comes forward, nice body shot, and then an uppercut upstairs. Shoots the jab, hits Pito through the guard. Pito comes back with his own jab. Peraz picks it off with his gloves. Peraz fires a jab. Pito blocks it with his gloves. Jab from Pito, blocked by Peraz gloves. So these guys are showing decent defense. And Pito with a nice 1-2 and fires down to the body. And another body shot by Pito. Peraz, the side of that head starting to look red already. A couple of hooks landed there. And another body shot by Pito. Peraz is another body shot by Peraz. And this might be a first round knockout, guys. He's starting to punish Pito right now. And Pito bounced off the referee right there. The ref might have him up. Oh, man, these are some terrible body shots that Peraz is landing on Pito, man. Pito coming in with some hooks, but they don't even really look strong. I think his steam off of his punches are already gone, these body shots. His body is red. The side of his head is red. Shiraz might be tall, but he's got some power in those lanky arms, man. So right now, Shiraz not rushing anything. He's just kind of standing there, allowing Pito to come in to shots, really. I think he feels comfortable in this round. I hope he keeps fighting like this and just let loose in the 4th round. So a straight right that lands behind the guard of Pito. I don't even really know at this point what Peraz is waiting on. So Peraz just missed Pito with a couple of hooks. Pito came in a little sloppy for a body shot. Pito's face is all red already, guys. And then that right side of his rib, he's already red. So definitely an easy round for Shiraz. I mean, the referee saved Pito from going down. Did you see that smoke? Peraz hit this dude with a right hook. He kind of bounced off to the side and bounced into the referee back up on his feet. My man Michael Van Garen in the building. Appreciate the work. Final predictions. Appreciate you, Michael. Every time, bro. Appreciate you. Shout out to ESPN. No doubt. No doubt. Guys, I'm not sure. I will say it like this. It appears to me where if Shiraz decides to turn this up at any point, he could probably take Pito out. At any point he decides to turn this up, he could take Pito out. Nah, Eric Lorenzo, not the main card. Right now it's Shiraz versus Pito. The main card, the main fight is next. All right, guys, so they're back in the center of the ring. Shiraz comes out, shooting a long dab. Pito picks it off with his glove. Pito showing a little more head movement, moving side to side, trying to figure out how to get in on Shiraz. And Shiraz just kind of sticks a jab through the guard of Pito. Shiraz standing right in front of Pito, just pumping that long hand out there. He's got massive range on Pito. So Shiraz comes with a little 1-2. A short 1-2. And Shiraz looks like he's just timing. He's not throwing the jab. He's just kind of extending that hand, trying to time Pito with that right, that straight right or overhand right. Not much action, guys. Pito attempts a body shot. Shiraz comes forward with a 1-2. Pito picks him off with his glove. Pito with a straight to the body. Pito, nice head movement, trying to figure out how to get inside of Shiraz, working his dab, working his own dab. Nothing landing. Shiraz picking him off with the glove. Shiraz fires off 2 dabs to the guard of Pito. Shiraz with a straight right, hits Pito. Pito comes through with a 1-2, lands on the body of Shiraz. Pito comes forward with a 1-2 again, but he catches a hook behind the guard. Good 1-2 by Pito, and then he follows up with a double jab. Nice movement by Pito, getting a little more done here. Pito with a body shot. And Pito comes through with a 1-2 again. Misses the hook to the head, but Pito getting a little more active. Shiraz fires a jab, and Shiraz with a nice body shot again. But Pito did a good job to get his head out of the way of that straight right. So Shiraz still standing in front of Pito, not giving up too much ground, not backing off too much, just kind of jabbing him when Pito tries to get in there. Or he'll slip a jab, nice straight to the body by Shiraz. Shiraz attempts the overhand right. Pito picks it off with his gloves. And Pito with a nice little combination hits Shiraz with a couple of punches there. Pito trying to use his jab to get through. Pito is trying, jab through the guard by Shiraz. Pito lands a little jab himself. And Shiraz with a 1-2-1 again. Lands 2 hard punches on. Shiraz with a 1-2-1. Lands 2 hard punches on Pito. So Pito doing a little work inside uppercut by Shiraz. Shiraz fires a jab through the guard. Pito with a jab of his own. Shiraz responds with a little short uppercut. Straight jab by Shiraz. Shiraz with a hook right at the end of the round. Right at the bell. So I would say that was a pretty close round, man. Swing round. Shiraz landed the hardest shots. I think Pito might have out punched him a couple. I don't know. I still would give that round to Shiraz because he landed the cleaner, more effective shots. Yeah, I agree, IBT. Very disciplined strategy. Yeah, and good quick jab. I agree. He doesn't have to waste too much movement because Pito is not causing him to do that, right? And it doesn't appear that he has the power to damage him, but so much. So yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, me too, Ron. I do like his jab. It's long, it's quick. He uses it in both ways, like that paw and jab, and then a good stiff jab through the guard. So, all right, guys, they're right back in the middle, and Shiraz comes right back out. Nice jab through the guard on Pito. Pito did better work in the second. So Pito lands a jab here. Shiraz fires back with a jab of his own. Pito's starting to work his jab there, but his is not reaching, and Shiraz is reaching, so that's the difference. So Pito with a nice 1-2 inside, then he gets back outside, gets right away from that right hand of Shiraz. So Pito got decent head movement and foot fake, but Shiraz is just his arms are too long and he's too fast. Oh, nice body shot again by Shiraz. Pito with a jab. Shiraz comes back with a jab of his own. Pito, man, his feet, man. Shiraz has faster hands. Another quick jab through the guard by Shiraz and faster feet. Shiraz with a 1-2. Come on, Shiraz. Put some. So Pito with a couple of body shots inside comes up with a hook behind the guard. Pito throwing some work. But he catches a hard uppercut by Shiraz and then a harder body shot by Shiraz. But Pito's still coming forward. A right over the hand. And Shiraz with a double hook, and he catches Pito with a stiff jab. Pito fires back with a straight and a hook behind the guard of his own. Pito's coming in, and another hard right behind the guard. Pito complaining about behind the head, but and another hard body shot by Shiraz. Pito still firing back, one to the body, comes up with a hook behind the guard. Shiraz comes forward with his hands down. He's just coming right to Pito. It's like he's not even worried about his power. And look, if he's not worried about his power, then Pito get ready to go soon here. Shiraz comes forward. Nice little combo, shot to the body. Jab by Shiraz. Pito got some nice work off here, guys. I don't think it hurt Shiraz, but he scored points. And Pito again with a 1-2. Shiraz comes back with a 1-2 of his own. Nice little uppercut, sidestep by Shiraz and pounds Pito. And then he changed angles on Pito, hits him with an uppercut and then a straight right. Look, man, I got to be honest, guys. Oh, and another 1-2 by Shiraz. Yeah, Shiraz using head movement. Like, guys, I think he was just trying to get rounds with this guy because just some of the things that he's showing me right now is he could have been doing this. So I think he's just trying to kind of get rounds with this guy. Nice hard body shot by Shiraz. Pito fires back, comes inside, fires back, but nothing. It doesn't even bother Shiraz. Everything Pito's landing, like he's not even getting a response out of Shiraz. And Shiraz is just kind of boxing. He's sidestepping him, using angles. He just switched it on him at the end of that round. Like he's kind of playing with him now, guys. If you just look at the succession of things he did the last 45 seconds of that round, like this is not even a contest. I didn't even know Shiraz had all of that in him. Which makes me feel happy now because if he says, look, I'm tired of playing with this guy. Hold on, I'm listening to his corner's instruction.
He's definitely playing with his food.
Yeah, he is playing with his food. Yeah, see, guys, like his corner saying, yeah, the lead was lovely, and then the way he spent out. That's what his corner was saying. So it's almost like they're just practicing in there. I hate to say it like that because all of this stuff that Shiraz just showed, and he stunned him there too, right? So all of this stuff that Shiraz just showed, he could have been doing this. So we're in the fourth round. Hopefully he takes him out here because this is the round I picked him in. Fourth round, Shiraz just holding that hand out, shoots a double jab, shoots a jab to the body, blocks everything that Pito throws coming in, shoots a little uppercut to the body. Oh, and a nice hard uppercut. Let's go. Let's go. Stiff jab through the guard. I think you're going to take him out here. Let's go, Shiraz. Get your man D. Jefferson the points. Shiraz looking at him. Sidestepping. Shiraz pumps a little jab out there, pumps another jab out there. Come on, Shiraz. Put it on. Nice stiff jab through the guard. Nice stiff jab through the guard by Shiraz. Good head movement by Shiraz. Working the jab, shaking that right hand. Just missed with an overhand right. Shoots a 1-2 at Pito. Shoots another 1-2 at Pito. Catches Pito with a short left hook. An uppercut to the body. Nice head movement by Shiraz. Come on, Shiraz catches him with a straight. Pito, nice hook through the guard. Pito with a nice hook, but Shiraz fires back off. The 1-2. And another 1-2 by Shiraz. Shiraz with a jab through the guard. Come on, Shiraz. Pour it on him. 1 minute, 40 seconds left. Nice jab through the guard by Pito. Hook behind the guard by Pito. Shiraz, push it forward. Nice right hand by Shiraz. Switches stances on him. Switches into southpaw. Pito comes forward. Shiraz attempts an uppercut. Just miss. Shiraz misses with the 1-2. Switches back. Catches him with a straight right. Shiraz comes in with the high guard. Utilize the elbows. Oh, Shiraz is playing with him now, man. He just utilized the elbows on the inside game, which means he could dominate on the inside game too if he wanted to. Yeah, he's playing with this guy. Yeah, he was using the shoulder roll. Yeah, he's playing with Pito right now. So Shiraz trying to time him, just hits him with it on the top of the head. Nice work inside by Pito. Come on, Shiraz, take him out, man. Double jab by Shiraz. Pito still a game opponent, Pito. I like his. Oh, and a nice hard right by Shiraz. Come on, follow up, get him. Come on, man. This dude playing with his food, dog. Looks like he's just trying to time Pito right now. Come on, Shiraz. He's gonna blow it, man. Oh, nice uppercut, tech uppercut by Shiraz. He's just catching him with hard shots, but not even following up, man. This kind of ticking me off, really.
It's like he has it already in his mind what shot he wants to knock him out with.
Right. Like he's just teeing off on him, man. But he could attack him and he's not. 15 seconds left. Jab by Shiraz. Switches stances on him. Jabs him again right through the guard. In a different stance, man.
I think he wants to hit him with an overhand right to end it.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's trying to do.
He's literally just playing with him. He didn't even try to stop him this round. Wow. Hey, guys, I'll tell you like this. This really is a one-sided fight, but I think that Shiraz is trying to get some rounds up under him. I don't think he's not worried about Pito's power. He's catching him with everything in the book. Yeah, 4th round is over, D. I know. Yeah, IBT, you know he could have taken him out already. He better not wait till the 6th round to do it. I would be so ticked off. He better do it next round in the 5th. Right in between, IBT. That's right. I'm hating.
Well, I picked the 1st round KO, and he could have done it in the 1st round and didn't.
Yeah. Damn, his brother looked just like Dubois, like a little younger Dubois. All right, guys, into the 5th round. Shiraz comes out, just playing with the jab, playing with his food, like the hyena throwing the deer in the air, just messing around with his food. Double jab by Shiraz. Pito tries to fire back, gets nothing but gloves. Double body shot by Pito. Pito's trying his best. Shout out to Pito for showing some heart. Jab through the guard by Shiraz. Overhand right by Shiraz. Nice 1-2 by Pito. Jab through the guard again by Shiraz, and then he falls with an uppercut and a hook. Shiraz, another jab, man. He's just jabbing this guy at will now. And he's not giving up a lot of real estate either, guys. He's not giving up ground. He's just kind of taking little short steps to the side or one step back. He's not moving away. And Shiraz, another stiff jab through the guard. Another stiff jab through the guard, man. He's just kind of playing with the guy right now. Body shot by Pito. Pito still coming forward. Pito, a couple of body shots. Soft hook upstairs. Another body shot by Pito. Another hook upstairs. And P-Roz a hard body shot again. I mean, Shiraz. Sorry, guys. And here comes Pito. A couple of body shots and 2 upstairs. It's just not doing any damage. But he fired off some shots, though. I love it. Love the little flurry by Pito. Shiraz shoots a straight right. Nothing doing. Uppercut to the body by Shiraz. Jab through the guard by Pito. Pito still working. Still working this Pito. Pito tries a slow, sloppy hook. Shiraz gets out of the way of it. Jab by Pito. Nothing doing. And Shiraz comes right through with a 1-2 and a hook behind the guard. Switches stance on him again. So now he's in a different stance on him. He's just kind of playing around, man, experimenting with shots. This is what he's doing in this fight because now he's in a different stance, just seeing what he can get off of Pito. Pito with a body shot, one upstairs behind the guard. Then he gets another one upstairs behind the guard. So these are shots that's not bothering Shiraz. Well, I will say this: when Shiraz switches into the southpaw stance, which is he's in now, is when Pito seems to get better work done. But it's almost like Shiraz is allowing him to get some things off. Just nice counter by Shiraz right there. Shiraz just missed with a hook and a nice stiff jab out of the southpaw, snaps Pito's head back. Then Shiraz switches back to orthodox, switches back to southpaw. He's switching stances on this guy. Man, this is ridiculous. So he's trying to catch him. I think Smoke, I think you're right. He's just trying to like catch him with a perfect shot and then finish him off. That's what it looks like because he's practicing on him, guys. If you're watching this fight, he's practicing on. He's switching stances on him, you know, backing him up. And when he goes to his corner, they're actually giving him different instructions. It appears like things to try out on this guy.
Yeah, I have the sound turned down, but
yeah. I listen to him in between the fight. When they go to his corner, they're like, okay, so when you go out, do this. So it's just sort of like they're giving them instruction. Hey, try this next round. Try that next round. Yeah. Well, RBT, you might get it, man. 5th round is over, 6th round start. Let's see if he want to play with his food some more, or if he just ready to leave the table and go play video games. You know how you was a kid playing with your food. Well, now he's ready to go play video games. He's gonna leave. Let's see. But Pito comes in, good spirit, firing off, coming. Oh my, 2 stiff jabs through the guard by Shiraz. Pito throwing some punches, but nothing doing. Shiraz just peppering them with that jab, and a nice 1-2 by Shiraz. Now, so they said back him up, and this might IBT, you lucky as hell, bro, because his corner just told him to back him up a little more. That might be what it takes to knock him out. You lucky. And he's coming forward. He's starting to back Pito up some. So again, it's like they're trying things here. They're using this guy as practice. And nice 1-2. Nice 1-2 by Shiraz. Go ahead, Smoke.
The issue is he's throwing his power shots when Pito's feet are set instead of waiting for Pito to move that, pick that back leg up, and then hit him with the power shots. That's how you knock a dude down when he's on that one leg, like when he's on the move. But instead, he waits for the guy to get planted, and then he throws so he can take it.
So a nice 1-2 by Shiraz kind of pushed Pito back. But, you know, another thing I'm seeing with this guy Shiraz is that he takes instructions well from the corner, because I'm listening to his corner instructions and he's coming out and he's implementing that stuff, right? Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Shiraz again. With Pito there. And Pito's still firing back, though. Pito is a tough guy firing back. Pito, couple of body shots, one upstairs behind the guard. Pito still firing. Pito going to get himself knocked out. What happened there?
Pushed off with the elbow.
Oh, okay, he just got a shoulder in the nose of Pito.
Yeah. See, like Shiraz, he goes high guard when Pito's coming in. That's what he needs to do. When Pito's comes in, try to catch him then. But I don't think it's fast enough for something. His timing's off.
Nah, his timing is off. He's faster than Pito, and he's pretty quick. Look, he just caught him there with it. Whoa, and a nice little flurry.
Now he's trying to do it. Now he's trying to get it.
Yeah, he's trying to time him. Pito just coming back, fires off one to the body and comes upstairs, one behind the guard. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Shiraz. Yeah, he's starting to get the timing down now, and he's catching Pito coming in. Another 1-2 by Shiraz, catching Pito coming in. Man, he's definitely timing him, and he's playing with his food. He's practicing, guys. You know, this is like the boxing dummy in the gym. They push and it keeps bouncing back forward. That's what he's doing with Pito right now. So Shiraz just timing them. Both guys exchange jabs. 20 seconds left. And a nice hard right by Shiraz. Steps out, circles, switches stances on him, switch back to southpaw. Shoots a straight right, just missed. 10 seconds left. Nice pivot outside by Shiraz. Then he pivots to the other side, shows good head movement. Smacks Pito with a little soft hook. Yep, playing now, IBT. Take that right in your cornhole. No 6th round for you. Oh, boy. No, he's not. Look, he said he's fucking trash. No, he's not. Man, look. Now, what do you think about this, Smoke, and everybody else in the chat that's watching along? Should this corner just throw the towel, man?
No, because his corner, like they're banking on the next fight, and he's already gone this far, right?
Do you hear how he's breathing, Smoke? Oh, you don't have the sound, but bro, he's breathing extremely hard.
I mean, I
see
his chest, I see his
oh
face.
My gosh, you can hear it through the camera. He's like this, Smoke. Bro, they should throw the towel, man.
They only have one more round, right?
No, this round 7, fam.
Oh, geez. Oh, yeah.
They just let this man take punishment. Shiraz comes out with a jab through the guard. Shiraz shoots a jab, picks off a jab from Pito. Picks off another jab from Pito. Tries to counter Pito off the hook. Jab through the guard by Shiraz. Pito not landing anything right now.
Yeah, I see what
Shiraz just puts him off.
I see what you're saying. He's not going to do anything.
It's not going to do anything. They should just save him. Another hard 1-2 and an uppercut by Shiraz. Oh, man. And now he's starting to tee off on Pito. Just catching him with the timing. Getting the timing down. Staying there in the high guard. Nice hard body shot by Shiraz. Shiraz pumping that jab. Pushing Pito back. Pito still showing good head movement, but head not moving enough because he's still getting popped, guys. Shiraz just pushes him back, pumping the jab, waiting for the perfect time shot. Catches him with a stiff jab coming in. Catches him with a jab and an uppercut to the body coming in. Hits him with a jab, leaving the pocket. Shiraz doing everything here. Back in the high guard, pushing forward. And he catches him with an uppercut. And catches him with a 1-2, then a body shot. Shiraz is really starting to pour it on him. Any success that Pito is showing, Shiraz is just firing off on him right after. So Shiraz pushes him back. And both guys catch each other with a punch, uppercut. But Shiraz try to time an uppercut now. Steps back, misses a hook. Nice body shot. Little soft uppercut inside. Pito comes forward. 2 body hooks. Pito still moving his head. Still showing heart. Pito with a hook behind the guard. Shiraz just standing there, letting them get these shots off, not bothering them. Nice little uppercut from mid-range by Shiraz. Shiraz takes 1 step back, stands his ground. Pito shooting that jab, showing nice head movement. Shiraz just misses with a hook. Shiraz pops the jab through the guard. Shiraz still moving forward. And Shiraz with another hook behind the guard. Pito still coming back, firing off. Shiraz shooting the jab, stiff jab by Shiraz. Switches stances again, right back to southpaw, shoots the jab. Shiraz steps into Pito's punches and just hits him with a jab. This is crazy, man. I've never seen a such. Oh, and a nice side step by Shiraz, switches angles and hit Pito with an uppercut. Man, he's just trying things on Pito right now. So a nice uppercut and then a hook by Shiraz. And Pito fires off again, catches a stiff jab by Shiraz again, catches another stiff jab by Shiraz. 10 seconds left in this round. Shiraz still playing with his food. And a nice hard 1-2 by Shiraz. And another jab through the guard by Shiraz. Man, and that's how the round ends. This is, man.
Where's Buddy McGirt? Right now, he needs to fight this manager, get Buddy McGirt in there to throw the towel.
Okay, Pay Paul 718 says the voice is getting knocked out.
Yeah, why is the boy looking so flabby? He's looking a little flabby right there.
Just that's because he don't got no Vaseline and oil on him, no sweat. They need to get him warmed up back there. Ronald,
Joyce got a nice
from Scotland. My man Christopher Allen, we got somebody else from Scotland in here. Miguel Mojica said Pito is horrible. Oh man. I think his corner should throw the towel, man. Seriously. Yeah. I don't even think he should take any more of this punishment.
That whole Bruce Lee thing, the boards don't hit back. If the boards hit like Pito, then it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. That is the real definition of mosquito bites. All right, guys. Back in the ring. This is round 8 of 10. So they're just letting that guy take unnecessary punishment, if you ask me. Jab by Shiraz, as he started off most rounds with a good jab. Shiraz doubles up on the jab, hits one, and pushes Pito back.
Oh.
Nice straight right. Box is bad for Ito. Pops another dab through the guard. Pops a straight right to the guard, changes angles, and almost hits him with another straight right. Shiraz just going through the most. Nice uppercut to the body, hook behind the guard, jab by Shiraz. Oh, nice hard stiff jab by Pito. Snapped Shiraz's head back. That might be one of his best punches in the fight. Oh man, Shiraz slips a jab and catch Pito with a hard body shot. And then he catches him with an uppercut inside. Shiraz just having a field day, fun out there for this guy, Shiraz. Oh, and a nice hard straight right by Shiraz. Just starting to time Pito. Just time Pito. Got his hands down, standing in front of Pito, not worried about anything. Pito comes forward with a straight right. Nothing doing. Shiraz lets him fire off, just pushes him back. A nice uppercut inside. Little straight right by Shiraz.
Shiraz just doesn't throw the right shot at the right time.
Double jab, yeah. It's like he has it. And then a nice 1-2 by Shiraz.
Yo.
Shiraz steps back. Nice head movement by Shiraz. Lateral movement by Shiraz. Feint by Shiraz, and then he pumps a double jab. Pops Pito head back with the second. Shiraz, nice. Man, this is getting ridiculous, man. Nice body shot by Shiraz. Shiraz using lateral movement. Now, Pito can't even find a target now. It just shows you how much of a mismatch this is. Pito can't really find a target until Shiraz lets him. And that's when he goes into the high guard and allows him to hit him. Like, this is really getting ridiculous. Yeah, another jab by Shiraz.
Every single direction, every single style he's beating him in.
Yeah. I mean, he's literally practicing. He used 2 different stances. He even posted up on him. You're not even supposed to post up. Shiraz has even posted up on Pito and landed a combination, guys.
Yeah, he's done literally everything. He's sat there. He's went to the ropes. He's used lateral movements. He stood his ground. He's done everything. Like,
oh my God!
Lefty, righty, inside, outside, medium range.
Yeah,
it's a one-sided fight. Man,
really interesting.
Forward in there. What they doing?
I don't know, but they should be getting him warmed up, man. Because he's not even
got better stuff to do. My man's talking about his fishing trip. What's going on here?
He's doing nothing but pacing back and forth. Joe Joyce was already leaking a little sweat.
It looked like they didn't even like Joe Joyce in that room.
All right, guys, round 9. Shiraz really didn't have to let it go this far. He's definitely carrying Pito this fight. So Pito's still game, man. He's coming forward, getting a hook behind the guard, firing off shots at a nice hard 1-2 by Shiraz, man. Oh man, and another hard overhand right by Shiraz, another right by Shiraz, and another right by Shiraz. And then he catches a little stiff jab to the guard.
Do your job. What is the ref doing?
I don't know. And then Pito comes through with some worthless punches and an uppercut by Shiraz.
Oh!
Shiraz is just teeing off, and another 1-2 by Shiraz. Man, this is a beating, man. Brutally. Another hard jab.
What is the ref doing?
I mean, I guess it's like, I don't know why he's letting another straight right by Shiraz.
Oh!
I don't know why the ref or the corner is just letting him take these. Another straight right by Shiraz and another straight right by Shiraz. He's starting to just catch him at will almost, guys. Catches him with a straight left coming into the pocket. And a hook catches him with an uppercut coming into the pocket. Guys, this is getting bad. Just punishment. Got to be guard by Shiraz. They need to stop this fight. Shiraz having a good time in there. Another straight right by Shiraz. Changes angle. Hit him with a tail hook. Shiraz with another 1-2 on. Pito.
Oh!
I mean, this is a one-sided beating and a body shot by Shiraz.
Look at the ref.
Shiraz in the head movement. The ref just standing there, don't even have to move around the ring. Shiraz just teeing off. I think the ref is enjoying the show. 1-2 jab and another hook behind the guard by Shiraz.
Oh!
Shiraz with a 1-2, and he's just teeing off on Pito here. Pito can't mount any type of offense. Shiraz with another right on Pito. Shiraz catches Pito with an uppercut to the body coming in. Shiraz just timing him in every way possible. Pito has no answer for what's going on. And Shiraz is not even like moving a lot, guys. He's just kind of walking with those long legs around the ring. And he's allowing Pito to come in and tee off sometimes, upping him with jabs, snapping his head back, catching him with short uppercuts coming in, catching him with 1-2s, down to 36 seconds. And it's just like he wants to punish this guy in the beginning of the rounds, then show off on him. Nice jab through the guard by Shiraz. Using footwork now. Pito can't even find the target. Shiraz just playing around. And he hadn't even used this type of footwork the whole fight, but he's showing that he has it. Look, he's doing a little shuffle. He just did a little Ali shuffle. Man, you gotta be kidding me. He did a shuffle and then popped it with a jab. He did a little lower tinkle. Did you see him smoke? He did the Ali shuffle, popped it with a jab. Then he did a little lower chinkle at the end on him.
Yeah. So I'm gonna start going conspiracy theories. I think Pito took the ref's daughter out for a lovely dinner and didn't call her back.
Oh man.
Like at this point, the ref don't even like the audience. Like the ref, at least in the Jeff Warren Crawford fight, had some sympathy for the viewing public. And just ended the whole thing. Like, let's go.
The South Korea said Shiraz got egg weights in his gloves, bro.
No. Shiraz, if he had egg weights, we could be doing on something else. Mercifully. I want to put egg weights in his gloves, damn near.
So you think he takes him out here?
No, I don't know. I think he's perfectly fine with not taking him.
Man, you should take him out. You should take him out. Well, let's see, guys. So Shiraz starts off with a jab, like every other round, and jab through the guard. And so his corner said they're testing his stamina. So stamina's over, final round. Maybe he'll take him out here, jab through the guard by Shiraz, and a nice hard uppercut by Shiraz. Yes, he's throwing a little more steam on those punches, Smoke. Now look, 3 stiff jabs and then a straight right by Shiraz. Okay, a nice jab by Pito. Pito and a nice hard right by Shiraz.
Oh,
Shiraz might be trying to take him out now, man.
Yeah, but
Shiraz and another straight right by Shiraz. Uppercut inside by Shiraz to the body. Shiraz starting to time, and then a nice hard right. He wobbles him. Shiraz and another hard right. And Shiraz let him go. Right hooks. Shiraz letting off on him. Shiraz got him on the rope. Pito don't have his legs under him. Shiraz with another right hook, and the ref jumps in there. What I tell you, Smoke?
Yeah.
What did I tell you? Gonna take him out in that round? Dog, he could have been done that. He could have been done that. I don't know why Pito is so mad that they stopped the fight. Dude, he's wobbling back to his corner, but he's mad that they stopped the fight.
Yeah, Pito. I think if they stopped the fight earlier, Pito would have fired his trainer.
But look, you could. What was I saying by the 6th round, bro? We seen that P. Ross could have done this by the 6th round. He didn't have to wait for this. Look at this.
It's the same fight for every round, other than Shiraz showing off. But it's basically the same thing. Overhand rights to the chin. I thought he wanted to knock him straight out with the overhand right, but his timing just wasn't there. And also, he had the uppercut that he could have hit him with, but he didn't know when to throw that either. It's just not, he's just green. He'll learn.
But you know what else? I don't like. Okay, the referee stopped the fight, right? But I think he jumped in a little too late. I think before Pito got to the corner, when he had him on the side of the ropes, I think that was the time to stop the fight while he was on the side of the ropes, because those shots he took in the corner was really unnecessary. When you watched him take that first hard right on the ropes, his leg was wobbly. He was wobbling while he was on the rope. The ref should have jumped in there.
Man, it was over a long time ago. That
Yeah.
moment was the only thing that was going to happen. Like, thank God it wasn't like a Superman Stevenson, right? Because that's Adonis Stevenson, because that's really where it looked like he was going. It was a
Yeah, for
one-sided
sure.
beating. There's no way that the guy could have either knocked him out or come back. So what are we looking at?
Yeah, IBT hit it on the head. He said Shiraz bet on himself, stopping the 10th round.
Yeah.
You're right, IBT. That's what he did. He put it all up. Stopping the 10th round, you know you get like a plus 750. So he dropped about 10,000 on that. Just collected 75 grand. He boosted his fight purse up with that one, IBT. Make sure you keep refreshing your screen. Just did a jump ahead 20 seconds. Okay, all right, I'm gonna refresh now. Smoke, refresh your screen. Thanks, Neo. Yeah, well, Pito's walking around pretty well, jogging a little in the middle of the ring. He still looked a little wobbly after that jog, though.
He tried to play it off.
Yeah,
That
you
last
see this
little
one?
jog, nah, bro. Put both feet on the floor and walk with some humility. Go right back to the dressing room. Don't try to show off. They should have stopped the fight a long time ago.
Oh, that was too funny. He sure did. He tried to jog like in the middle of the ring and play it off and wobbled after the jog. Oh, man, that's priceless. Hey, you got to give it to Pito, though, man. That's a show of heart right there. That motherfucker knew he was hurt. He should have just calmly walked back to the ring. He tried to give us a little step and almost fell.
Yeah, I don't know how long Pito's going to be. I mean, how long Shiraz is going to be able to make the weight, because he's tall as hell and skinny as hell.
Yeah.
And he's got a lot of work to do. There's some guys up there that can crack. So he's got to learn at 168 and then move up to 175, I think, or maybe even 200.
What weight is this?
168.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he is tall. I know, but he might still. I mean, shit. Look at Callum Smith. He's tall, but he's not as big. He's not as wide. I don't think he's as wide as Callum.
No, but this dude is like, he's damn near bony.
Yeah, Callum Smith. So if Callum Smith can make it, he might have like 3 or 4 more fights. But I agree with you. You better get some things established. But with that fight right there, with that being said, Smoke, I think this guy's really prepared, because he was playing with the food in there, literally playing with the food. And then look at all of the stuff that he showed us, like the switching when he was using this lateral movement and punching off those angles. So he has all of that in the food chain. He has all of that. He gave us a little Ali. He gave us a little Lomachenko.
Yeah.
Oh man,
messing with that dude.
That was good stuff, man. That was good stuff.
Oh
hey,
my God, Shiraz is 21 years old. Yeah, this dude's definitely headed for cruiserweight if he can work it out.
Yeah, at only 21, yeah, he'll definitely be. Well, he might highlight that new bridgeweight.
Yeah. Yeah,
he might highlight the new bridgeweight division. But I'll tell you this, ESPN's doing a pretty good job as far as now. What I can say with this card, pretty good job. And this final fight, I don't think we're going to get a bore fest like we did yesterday, because those 2 final matches yesterday, man, I was totally unimpressed. I think most people were too. Not just really not a good showing yesterday for Daniel Jacobs and Tony Yoka. You know, both of those fights were. Look, Tony Yoka. Both of these guys, Tony Yoka and Daniel Jacobs, were supposed to put on better shows. And not only did they not put on better shows, but they didn't give excitement. Shiraz just gave us more excitement than both of those main events yesterday. So I don't think today we'll be let down with this main event, right? because so many people are excited. So much money is on this fight. When you got money on a fight, it just adds that level of excitement to it. And I think that everybody has a bit of excitement on it. I have a dollar parlay going. Speaking of which, yeah. So yeah, we'll see. We definitely will be seeing more from Shiraz, and let's see how this guy, you know, let's see how he improves along the way.
They're 154. Did I read that right? They're super welterweight, not super middleweight.
Okay, good. 150. Okay, that makes more sense because I was about to say, damn, they don't look that big. Yeah, 154. Okay, that makes sense. So he's got time. He's only 21. He'll probably end up at 168, 175, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I'm thinking 175, 21. Yeah, he's got 10 fights. That'll be 26 years old. He could be a
Yeah,
light heavyweight god, actually.
yeah, I think he'll end up somewhere around there. Ah, man, you got to be kidding me.
I mean, he's got a lot of stuff that doesn't really work at all well together. But 21. Let's see. Let's see how it works out.
Yeah. And well, guys, we are almost there. Oh man, I want to put another bet on that fight. They done took it off the books. The fight ain't even started yet. That sucked, man. My bookies let me down they let me down with that one. Fight. I guess they took it off because the card started. Oh well. I want to lay another dollar parlay on that. Mess around with that. The UFC picks. All right, let me see what y'all talking about. Callum will smoke him. Yeah. Well, he's 154, but yeah, 168. I would agree with you because Callum's bigger than him and he's been fighting there. But at 150, he's at 154. So I think now saying that smoke at 154, that guy might have a shot to make something happen.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, I think there's a reason why they put him in there with a guy who had all heart and no arms.
Oh shit!
I think if he gets hit with something, it's gonna be all bad for dude. And he doesn't know how to make the right adjustments. And like he's a good 21-year-old pro. I don't know why they're actually televising this guy's fights at this point. But whatever, it's all good. Like
Well, he's an
let him talk
undercard,
about it.
so
Yeah, you remember what's that guy's name? Is it not Formosa or not Formella? Fortuna, maybe not Fortuna. He's also
Javier Fortuna?
not Javier. No, he's another 154 guy that's super tall like that.
Shit! I know who you talking about. Damn, I know who you talking about. Skinny Spanish Latino kid. I know who you talking about.
Exactly. It like kind of shades of Paul Williams, but not like basically wants to fight on the inside, but tall as hell.
Fundora,
right?
Yeah, thanks, PSK. That's exactly Fundora. I knew you was talking about. It's right at the tip of my tongue. Yeah, Fundora. Yeah,
that guy. They're similar to me. They're both 154, both tall as hell. I think Fundura's shown that he's got a little bit better chin though. So
Fundora has a hell of a chin and surprisingly good inside fighter to be so tall and long. Fundora, he's got some improvements, but he's a tall kid too. Chet Collins with the super sticker. Appreciate you, Chet Collins, my brother. Neo says D, they stopped it earlier. Pito's team would have blamed it on breathing.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Fundura's IBT's his favorite fighter.
Yeah, right.
Loves that guy.
Sebastian Fundora. No, I think Sebastian Fundora does have a ceiling though. He has some things he has to clean up, but I like the way he looks. I won't lie. I love it when those tall, linky guys like that show a lot of grit. Jamal James is another guy like that. He's kind of got that slender, frail frame, but he can take a punch and he's a good boxer. The thing with Jamal James is he lacks power. Looks like this guy. This guy here and Fondura might have a little power with him. Jamal James lacks power, but if Jamal James had a little pop with him, oh, he would be vicious, man.
Yeah. That'd be kind of an interesting fight to see two lanky dudes. I think Shiraz is better on the outside, but I think Fondura might have a better chin. But we haven't seen what Shiraz's chin is like. That dude looks like he's
Yeah.
getting a big win, right?
Fondura got both of them got Fondura got hard hands though. Surprisingly, like he's thin as hell, but he's got some hard hands though. I'll tell you that. Get on his goals fight on that. Okay, Tony McGuire. I don't know what you're trying to say there. Well, appreciate you coming through, Tony. Appreciate you. I was 20 years old. Yeah, 21 I met. London boy. Okay. UK looking good, man. UK looking good. Shiraz versus White Chocolate. Man, he'll beat the shit out of fucking Abibi. Now I don't look. Nikita Abibi was unimpressive last night. I actually like Nikita Abibi and I wanted to see more from him, but I was not impressed last night with Nikita Abibi. Not at all. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Like I will root for a guy and push for him, but Nikita Abibi needs a lot of work. That was not impressive last night. And if I gotta measure what Abibi did to what Shiraz did, Abibi don't want none of Shiraz. He don't want none of Shiraz,
man. So far, Haney seems like the most complete 21-year-old. But yeah, his
hey,
also.
man, okay, Smoke. I don't want to debate with you, so we're gonna
No,
leave
I'm
that
just
one
like,
alone.
okay. So here's what here's okay. So I might be a prisoner of the moment. I saw White Chocolate yesterday, and I'm seeing this dude today, and I'm like, you know what? Haney's better than both of these guys. That's really where I'm coming from with it.
Okay,
So
yeah, I give
let
you
me just
that.
be a prisoner of the moment, right?
You said 21-year-old, and I just immediately thought young gun, but no, you're
Yeah,
right.
no, 21.
21 specifically.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Isn't Shakur 21?
No, I think Shakur's 22.
Okay, he's the same age as Ryan. Okay. All right, well, yeah, if you 21-year-old specifically, yeah, I'll go with that. I'll go with that. Haney definitely. Because Haney can box, but Haney lacks power. And I would go with Shiraz over Haney because Shiraz seemed to have power. Haney lacks power, fam. You ain't
Yeah.
he hit Gamboa with some clean flush punches. You ain't stopping Gamboa with those type of clean flush punches. You lack power. You definitely lack power. Jaquarius Moore in the building. What's up, Jaquarius? He said, nope, the fight hadn't started yet, Jaquarius. You are just in time, my friend. If you want to watch along with us, put this link in the chat for you. All right, I just dropped that link, Jaquarius. Hit me in the email if you want a link to follow along, unless you're watching the fight. And then other than that, you can just turn your sound down, listen to the commentary. We're gonna give it to you unbiased and live right here, fam. No footage. Smoke, you like that little tag I made up there in the corner? Because I always get people asking me, show the fight. So I made that little tag. No footage.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. Oh, all right, IBT. Yeah. What's his butt had a birthday week before last. Haney. Happy belated.
So he just turned 21.
He just turned 22.
Oh, well, he definitely ain't the best 22-year-old. He definitely not the best 22-year-old. Eric in the building. What's good with you, Eric? Nick Harmer. It'd be interesting if White Chocolate land on Shiraz. Man, I'm not convinced of his power after last night because he hit that. The cat he was fighting with a couple of good shots. I'm not convinced of BB. I want to see more from him. I mean, I hope he does do well, but I don't know. I got questions, man.
Shakur is 23. Isn't that where Tio is? 23.
Yeah, but Ryan's 22. So if Ryan beats Luke Campbell, right now I got them two even, Ryan and Devin. If Ryan beats Luke Campbell, I'm putting Ryan over Devin.
I gotta see that fight. I had to
Got
see
to
what it
see that
looks like.
fight.
Tio
What is
and
Boots? Ain't Boots
Shakur.
22? Shit. Think if
I thought it was like 24 or something.
Oh, okay.
But they've
Now
been
Tio's
I'm not sure. Let's
23.
take a look.
Tio's 23.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what
Tio.
I'm saying. I'm saying Tio and Shakur are the same age.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know Ryan's 22 though. And if I got to take my pick, I'll say they even now because they both got something to prove. But Ryan beats Luke Campbell. I can't put Devin Haney over Ryan Garcia with a Gamboa win or Santiago because that's probably his best two wins is Santiago and Gamboa.
Yeah,
Ryan would be
Boots is 23 too.
okay.
That's a nice little. Okay, I
Well, yeah,
mean,
it's looking good for the future, huh? Boost 23, Dubois 23, Jared Anderson's 19. We looking pretty good, man. We got some good young talent.
yeah, I'm with it.
Usually enough, he got it fought last night. Why he's young too. Diana usually enough or some shit like that. A young fighter as well.
Which one was he? Wait.
I don't know what weight that was. But he was the one who beat the hell out of Ndongo. Guess that's 140.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they definitely spiked Pito's water. Y'all saw how shaky he was. All right, Joe Joyce with the walkout. Here we go. We are here, guys. No COVID excuses. No Eddie Hearn delaying the fights. Matter of fact, Eddie ain't got shit to do with this one, Jack. Oh, Joe Joyce coming out the DMX. All right, Joe. Oh, no, it ain't. That ain't damn DMX. Look at Joe Joyce. He dancing. He ready. Joyce loose, man. He back there dancing. He ready to go. Yeah, let's send off as a welterweight. Yeah, 147. Okay. Damn, and Dongo to went up to 147? Man, you want no good at 140. Nah, the hardest puncher he fought blues boxing was Larte. And he got rocked by him. That was the hardest puncher Dubois has fought, and he rocked him. That's why I was telling everybody his chin is suspect because Larte ain't the greatest fighter, and that's the hardest puncher he's fought, and he got rocked by Larte. That's a fact. Go watch the fight. Boxing virus.
Oh,
He
I
says
finally
the
got
boys.
one. I got the Ndongo one right. Damn it.
Oh yeah. All right, hold it down,
Damn.
smoke. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Right.
All right, cool. Here, let me read the chat. 1 second. The winner face FA. Oh, depending on how this looks, that might be a real good fight. Dubois by Early Tao. I don't think so. Joyce in their T-shirt. Dubois 10th round and a barn burner. I don't know, man. I don't know if either one of them got a chin. Like I think Joyce got a chin for that, but I don't know. Let's see it. All right. Yusuf is a welterweight. Okay, that's cool. Ortiz is 21. Yeah, Ortiz is another guy that needs to. They're putting him in there with guys who can't punch really. Um, I think it's a different Ortiz if those Sammy Vargas punches had some pop behind them. Boots is 23, made it in June. Let's see. Nakatani is greater. Nakatani is I don't know. Um, Yeah, I'm gonna leave Nakatani alone. I'm gonna let I'm gonna let Nakatani live today. He's not fighting. Let's see. Sure,
Felix Verdejo. He gonna beat up Felix Verdejo. He gonna beat up Felix Verdejo.
Yeah.
Nakatani gonna get his respect, man. I'm telling you, he gonna win that fight. Chris Sheep, what's up, brother? The winner face FA. Yeah, I think either of these guys beat FA, but it will still be interesting because, especially if Dubois would win this, I would like to see him fight FA Ajagba. But I think both of these guys beat FA. I didn't like the way it wasn't the fact that F.A. Ajagba got knocked down by Ioga Kaladze. It was how he got knocked down. It was way too irresponsible. And just thinking about him fighting guys like this, I think that he probably gets stopped by one of these guys, F.A. Ajagba. Bilal, what's good with you? Bilal says D will win. I picked Joyce in 10. Joyce in 10, Ralph. Man, AJ will fucking hurt that kid. That's not even fair. Why not ready for top tier guys?
Yeah, I got Joyce at 7.
And 7?
Time, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Bilal, that's way too soon for Dubois. He better hope he can pass this fight. Talk about Joshua. Joshua will lay this dude out. It's here, man. I'm so excited to fight here, and I'm still that excited. It's just a show, Bilal. I don't even have a pick on that fight. Tyson versus Roy Jones. I don't even have a pick on that fight. It's whoever they want to win because they ain't fighting for real to knock each other out. So I can't pick the fight. It's whoever the people who probably they got in conjunction with Vegas and decided whoever the most money that can be won by Vegas wins. And they probably talk to Mike and Roy and say, hey, we'll give y'all a cut of that too. We talking millions of dollars here. Mike and Roy say, okay, well, who they got winning? They got Mike winning. All right, well, Roy wins it. Okay. So they take their 4 or 5 million apiece and then they go home happy. I don't have a pick for that fight. Joe the Juggernaut Joyce! Let's go. Nick Harmon said, I'm happy whoever wins. But for the prediction league, Joe Joyce, round 10. That's right. Round 10. Smash the like button before you type 110 in the chat. Smash it, smash it, smash it. Damn right. Thank you, Nick. Let's go. My man Joe in the building. Eric in the building. I hope this is a great fight. It's been a pretty good card, Eric. Be very good for them to end this fight off. End this card off with a good fight. 100% Nick Harmon. All right. Firebrand, late TKO. Let's go. Bilal said Mike will win. Yeah, I can see that, Bilal. Want to see both go through tough times. I do too, Eric. I do too. I want to see them both face some adversity here. They both need it at this point for their careers. And Virtuoso said, let's go, molasses. Guess that means Joyce. Joe Joyce about to get his robotic ass beat. Was actually Rock'em Sock'em Robot, if you want to say that, because both of them kind of robotic, man. It must be a Rock'em Sock'em Robot match. That's a fact, Brand. Joyce needs this fight much more. Boxing Virus says, RIP Joyce. First round knockout. Daniel Dubois. I changed my pick. Psych! All right, guys. Beginning and open bell. They come out. Joyce comes with he fires off a jab to the stomach, and Daniel Dubois already on the back foot. So this is something we're not used to seeing. Daniel Dubois moving back. Joe Joyce with a jab. Daniel Dubois. not backing up with much, but he's moving around, and this is not what Daniel Dubois is used to. Joe Joyce fires off a jab to the stomach. Daniel Dubois lands a jab upstairs. Joe Joyce throws a slow 1-2, but he lands one of them. Joe Joyce, another jab to the body. Oh, so a nice hard right hand. That's the first punch that Joyce, and he takes it right from Dubois. So he jabbed out another jab by Dubois, another jab by Dubois. Joe Joyce misses with a slow right, really slow right. Daniel Dubois gets out of the way easy. Daniel Dubois with a nice stiff jab. Daniel Dubois starting to work that jab, and a good body shot by Dubois. Joe Joyce sticks a jab out there. Joe Joyce, nice jabbing by Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce sticking that jab to the body by Joyce, jab up top by Dubois. And Dubois comes forward with that 1-2, catches Joyce again with that overhand right, but Joyce eats it pretty good and comes forward. So Daniel Dubois not landing that thing and getting the response he's used to getting. Both guys exchange jabs. Joe Joyce, another jab to the midsection on Dubois. Joe Joyce a jab upstairs. Daniel Dubois responds with a jab. Joe Joyce with another jab. Joe Joyce shoots a jab to the body. Dubois picks it off with his glove. And Dubois with a nice jab snaps Joe Joyce's head back. Guys still circling each other. Joe Joyce doubles up on his jab, lands one. And another jab by Joe Joyce. Another jab by Joe Joyce. Old slow hands is getting through, guys. Daniel Dubois with a straight to the body. Daniel Dubois shoots a jab. Joe Joyce picks it off with his gloves and then responds. Hits Daniel Dubois with a straight to the body. So Dubois just missed with a
nice
hook, and then a nice good hook by Dubois. And Dubois tries to fire off a 1-2, but he misses. And Joe Joyce fires off his own 1-2. Just clips Daniel Dubois with a little bit of it, not much. Daniel Dubois trying to get up under that jab and time Joe Joyce. So I see what Dubois is doing here. So Dubois thinking, guy, jab by Joe Joyce. Jab, Joe Joyce doubles up the jab, hits Dubois with a jab to the midsection. Joe Joyce still moving forward, not allowing Dubois to push him back like Dubois pushed a lot of other guys back. So Joyce just trying to figure out, and Joe Joyce with a nice jab, Dubois with a body shot. Joe Joyce comes back with another jab, snaps Dubois' head back some. Dubois with a jab of his own, and then they exchange at the end. And I think that's a round for Joe Joyce. One round in the tank for Joyce. Joyce got more work off. Both guys, they're figuring each of them out. But we did see Joe Joyce take two good rights from Dubois and respond well to them. So, what do you think, Smoke? First round.
First round, I'm going to give I'm going to nick it to Joyce from just outworking him and the effective aggression. What I noticed is the pace early bothered Dubois, but then he sort of adjusted and kind of got into the rhythm of the fight, but still not enough was coming back. Joyce has his deceptive thing where he'll throw this a straight right, or he'll jab slow and throw the straight right slow, but then the hook comes in real fast right after that. It caught Dubois napping to the head and to the body in that round. I'm looking forward to the next one. First round of Joyce.
They come in the middle of the ring, and Dubois comes out throwing hooks, and he hits Joe Joyce, and he kind of makes him stumble. I don't think he hurt him, but he did make him stumble. And a nice 1-2 by Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce comes with another hook, and Daniel Dubois trying to pick up the pressure and push Joe Joyce. So Daniel Dubois throws a 1-2, doesn't hit. Daniel Dubois shoots a jab up top, doesn't hit. These guys wrap up, get clinched up in the middle. Both guys got respect for each other's power, it appears. Daniel Dubois coming out, on his hands a little more. Joe Joyce sticks a jab in there. Both guys exchange jabs. Dubois coming forward, and a nice 1-2 by Dubois. It's Joe Joyce with a left after. And Dubois coming forward. Joe Joyce sticks a couple of jabs out there. Dubois landing harder shots, but Joyce is still eating them. He's still taking them, and the juggernaut fashion, he's still coming forward. Nice jab by Dubois. Dubois goes downstairs and comes up with one up top. Joyce comes right back at him, throws a jab in there. Dubois still holding his ground. Both guys exchange jabs. Joe Joyce coming forward. Right now, Dubois is winning this round. Joe Joyce doubles up on the jab, catches Dubois with one. Now Joe Joyce got Dubois. Joe Joyce using hand feints, and he's getting reactions out of Dubois. not capitalizing off of him. Nice jab by Daniel Dubois. Return jab by Joyce. Joe Joyce with another jab there. Joe Joyce showing good head movement. Daniel Dubois fires off a jab. Joyce gets out of the way. Daniel Dubois gets a nice stiff jab inside. And Daniel Dubois comes over the top with a straight right. Joe Joyce wraps him up. Oh, and Daniel Dubois comes around, breaks out of the guard, and hit Joe Joyce with another right, another hook. Referee breaks him up. Daniel Dubois comes in with an uppercut, but he misses. And Joe Joyce catches Daniel Dubois coming in straight. Nice stiff jab. Daniel Dubois catches another stiff jab coming in. Joe Joyce throws a jab. Daniel Dubois responds with a jab. Joe Joyce switch up, throws a straight right, doesn't hit. Daniel Dubois comes with the straight. Jab to the body by Dubois. Back in the center of the ring. Daniel Dubois, another overhand right. Joe Joyce with another stiff jab. Joe Joyce with another stiff jab. Joyce with another jab. Daniel Dubois doubles up on the jab. And then he comes with a right hook. Catches Joe Joyce again. And Daniel Dubois comes over the top with a left hook, misses, but catches Joyce with the right hook. So Dubois starting to push forward. And both guys exchange straight rights. Dubois got the better of the punch. Joe Joyce backs up a little bit. And here goes Joe Joyce circling out to the right. Daniel Dubois still pushing forward. Joe Joyce pumping the jab. Pumping the jab. Daniel, another stiff jab by Joe Joyce. So Daniel Dubois and Joe Joyce just slip each other's jab. So Daniel Dubois comes with another straight right and lands it. And Joe Joyce tries to get a combination. Daniel Dubois with a nice body shot. And Joe Joyce catches him with a jab at the end. So 1-1, guys. That round, to me, definitely goes to Dubois. He did a better job at letting his hands go and putting more pressure on Joyce instead of allowing Joyce to control the pace of the fight there. So good job and good adjustments made by Dubois in that second round. What you think, Smoke?
Yep, definitely. He caught the rhythm at the end of the first round, and then he upped the pace in the second. Showed a lot of aggression. That straight right, I think he buzzed Joyce a couple of times. He had him. I think he beat him about the head and the body. Actually, had Joyce fighting off the back foot fairly effectively, but yeah, Dubois round easy.
Now, two things I don't like about that round, and for both fighters. One with Joe Joyce is when Daniel Dubois starts pressuring him, he slows down his head movement for some reason, right? He could have slipped some of those shots. But what I don't like about Dubois is he appeared to be losing energy. He appears to be losing energy quick. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that. So Daniel Dubois coming forward. And
Joyce is ready to go.
And these guys are swinging now. Daniel Dubois coming forward. Joe Joyce gets popped. Joe Joyce looks hurt. Daniel Dubois still coming forward. And Joe Joyce, he's weathering the storm, though. Daniel Dubois let up off the gas. And Joe Joyce seems to be taking these punches. He's still coming forward on Dubois. He just absorbed a lot of punches. And Dubois just jabbing right now, but he's backing off. We got to watch Dubois' stamina, guys, because throwing all of those punches by these big guys takes a lot of energy. Joe Joyce doubles up on the jab there. Dubois still working his jab. Dubois trying to wait for that 1-2. Nice stiff jab by Joe Joyce. Dubois slips a jab there. Joe Joyce doubles up on the jab. Dubois slips both of them. Good head movement by Dubois, but he just catches another jab. And these hard jabs add up, man. These hard jabs. And Dubois with his own jab. Joe Joyce comes with a slick little hook there. And he jabs Dubois again. And Joe Joyce is starting to jab Dubois crazy. 3 jabs straight back to back, Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce, another jab. Daniel Dubois tries to come with the overhand right. Joe Joyce gets out of the way, and he catches Dubois with another jab. So it's a jab fest by Joe Joyce. He's catching Dubois at will. Another jab by Joe Joyce. And another jab by Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce is working that jab on Dubois. Dubois is not used to getting out of the way because he's not used to getting off center line, guys. So, and here's Dubois, Joe Joyce with another jab on Dubois. So Joe Joyce circling, lands another jab on Dubois. Joe Joyce it's a jab fest right now. Dubois blew a lot of energy there. A jab by Dubois. Joe Joyce slips a jab by Dubois. Gets on the outside. Joe Joyce starting to use his head movement. And here comes Daniel Dubois. Misses with a wild hook. And Daniel Dubois gets under a hook of Joe Joyce. But Joe Joyce very smartly wraps Daniel Dubois up before he can fire off. And he ups Daniel Dubois with 2 more jabs, does Joe Joyce. Daniel Dubois tries to push forward. Joe Joyce lands another jab, does Joe Joyce. tries to shoot it straight right there. And a nice stiff jab by Dubois on Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce with a jab to the body. So Joe Joyce moving those feet, man. Remember, hand speed, foot speed. Joe Joyce showing his superior foot speed. Daniel Dubois lands a stiff jab of his own. Joe Joyce responds back with another jab. Daniel Dubois with a 1-2 and then a shot to the body. Joe Joyce still pushing forward. 8 those shots. He comes forward with a jab on Dubois. And Joe Joyce tries a hard body shot. Thus misses. Daniel Dubois shoots a jab. Joe Joyce still pumping that jab. Daniel Dubois with a 1-2. Thus miss Joyce. Catches him with 1. And Joe Joyce showing good head movement. Got Daniel Dubois missing. Joyce, nice jab, snaps Daniel Dubois' head back. Joe Joyce still coming through. Joe Joyce 1 to the body. Daniel Dubois, little overhand right, and the bell rings. Now, I got to give that to Joe Joyce, guys, and I'll tell you guys why. When Daniel Dubois came in there and let off that flurry, he got the better work, and he did buzz Joe Joyce. But the last 2 minutes of that round was a snap, head back, jab fest by Joe Joyce. I mean, he was catching him at will. Now, if you go point for point, he landed way more punches than Dubois in that round. But Dubois did do the better work, and he hurt Joyce, right? So I guess it's how the refs want to see it. But it was just that one flurry when he got Joyce into trouble, and it almost appeared that Dubois may have ran out of gas, and Joyce just started having a jab fest on him. So I don't know, man. Depending on the judges, it could go to Joyce or Dubois. I think I'd give it to Joyce. What do you think, Smoke?
I think the swing round, Dubois did real good work early with those hard power shots. And looked like he had Joyce about ready to go. Joyce composed himself and came back and won the rest of the round, I thought. But you know, it's how a judge sees a fight. Really, that's the swing.
So a jab
that's a toss.
landed
It could go either way.
Counter jab landed by Dubois. Joe Joyce just threw a double punch. I gotta see that. Threw both hands straight. Nice jab by Daniel Dubois. And a response jab by Joe Joyce. Another jab by Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce following Dubois around the ring. Another jab by Joe Joyce. Daniel Dubois trying to time that 1-2, but Joe Joyce getting that jab in there and keeping his head moving. Throwing Daniel Dubois out of timing, bro. So, nice 1-2 by Daniel Dubois. But a nice hard jab in response by Joe Joyce. And Dubois attempts an uppercut, so he's trying to set Joe Joyce up. Dubois thinking, I like that. Good stiff jab by Daniel Dubois. Joe Joyce circling him. Daniel Dubois comes with the jab up top. Catches Joe Joyce to the body. Joe Joyce using those feet. Daniel Dubois, nice jab up top. Nice body shot by Daniel Dubois. Joe Joyce still pushing forward. Nice stiff jab by Joe Joyce. Daniel Dubois tries an overhand right. Joe Joyce gets out of the way of it. Good double jab by Joe Joyce. Lands both of them. And Joe Joyce, good head movement. Makes Daniel Dubois miss 3 times and pops him. And Daniel Dubois comes in with a 1-2. Doesn't hit anything, but the guys wrap up. They're mixed up in the clinch. Referee telling them to break up. Ref breaks him up. Dubois pushes Joyce back. Guys back in the middle of the ring. Joe Joyce pops Daniel Dubois with a nice stiff jab coming in and pops him with a jab leaving out the pocket. Pops him with another hard jab. Daniel Dubois trying to move his head now. Daniel Dubois timing Joe Joyce. Good stiff jab by Dubois. Dubois using lateral movement now. And another stiff jab and another stiff jab by Joe Joyce, snapping Daniel Dubois' head back. Another jab by Joyce. And Joyce is showing much accuracy, much more punch placement ability than Daniel Dubois. Joe Joyce catches Dubois again with another jab. Dubois trying to time him for that 1-2. I see it coming. And there it is, the 1-2 by Daniel Dubois. He lands it on Joyce. Daniel Dubois trying to time that 1-2. Joe Joyce doing a good job staying moving. Daniel Dubois throws the jab. Joe Joyce slips it. Joe Joyce in the middle, and a nice body shot by Joe Joyce, but a return body shot by Dubois. Joe Joyce sidesteps, gets out of the way, throws another jab, and a good body shot by Dubois. The guy ties up in the middle of the ring. The ref comes in. Ref breaks him up. 25 seconds left. Another close round, guys. Another close round. And Joe Joyce still working those feet. Good footwork by Joe Joyce. And another jab by Joe Joyce. Daniel Dubois just misses with the 1-2. Joe Joyce misses with the overhand right. Still pumping that jab out there. And Joe Joyce. Both guys exchange hooks in the middle at the end. And Daniel Dubois' nose is bleeding. He's breathing hard. Joe Joyce with the monster jabs, man.
Yeah, man.
Uh-oh. I'll say, uh-oh.
This is kind of a hard fight to score. I'm going to give that one to Joe Joyce off the jabs.
Look at
I
Daniel
like
Dubois.
I
Look at his face.
yeah, I like the pull counter that Dubois showed. I like the right hands he showed. I like the little sneaky body shots he was doing in the clinch, but I'm not sure if it's enough to win the round. I think it's Joe Joyce.
I agree, and I believe that Joe Joyce won that round. So I got it 3-1 Joyce, guys. But look, this is what's more important for all of you guys that are watching the fight along with us. Turn the sound up in between the rounds and listen to Dubois. These breaths he taking, they're super heavy. When you look on the other side to Joyce, he's not nearly as gas, fam. That might play a factor here. Let's see, guys. So here comes Daniel Dubois. Joe Joyce comes out with a jab. Daniel Dubois pops a double jab, and he lands one. So a jab to the body, and it's a timeout call. Oh, water on the mat. Way too much water over there in Dubois' corner. All right, time in, guys. That might have helped Dubois out. Give him a little breathing. So Joe Joyce with a jab, and Dubois with a nice 1-2, and Dubois with another overhand right. And Dubois coming forward with a nice left. But Joe Joyce absorbs it well, and he keeps pushing forward. This is what Daniel Dubois has to worry about, not having his way. But he did some good work there. So Daniel Dubois tries an overhand right. Joyce picks it off with his gloves, and a nice jab by Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce still pumping that jab, still moving, still keeping Daniel Dubois going back. Joe Joyce controlling the pace of this fight, guys. And Daniel Dubois with a nice stiff double jab. Joe Joyce with a straight right. And Joe Joyce with a jab to the body. And Daniel Dubois. Both guys exchange jabs in the middle of the ring. So both guys exchange jabs again. Daniel Dubois tries the overhand right. Joyce gets out of the way. And Joe Joyce with a 1-2 of his own. So Joe Joyce tries to the body. Dubois gets out of the way. Nice jab by Joe Joyce. Another jab by Joe Joyce. So Joe Joyce is just sticking that jab out there, keeping the kid at bay. And Daniel Dubois misses with a jab, but he catches Joyce with the second jab. And Daniel Dubois, nice. He leaps in with a body shot and then comes upstairs to Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce with a nice right hand, and then a shot to the body by Joe Joyce. And Daniel Dubois getting in there. Joe Joyce got to moving. Joe Joyce wraps him up on the inside. Referee gets up in there, and he breaks it up. Back in the center of the ring. Joe Joyce pops a jab. Daniel Dubois responds with another jab, and then a 1-2. And Daniel Dubois leaps in with a body jab. Joe Joyce wraps him up. 1 minute left in this ring. Referee in this round, guys. Referee breaks him up. Joe jab. Joe jab. Joe Joyce goes with another jab. We might as well call him Joe jab. Joe jab with another one.
Joe jab with another one.
Joe Joyce
and another one.
Another jab. And they exchange
and
jab.
Another one.
Joe Joyce with a jab to the body. Joe Joyce with a jab and a nice body shot by Dubois and a nice 1-2 by Dubois. And another 1-2 by Dubois following a jab by Joyce. Joe Joyce eating those shots and he's coming through with jabs of his own. Oh, and another nice 1-2 by Dubois with an uppercut. Joe Joyce pops him with a couple of jabs. Dubois comes forward with another jab. And then Joe Joyce picks an overhand right off and pops Dubois with a body punch. A good body punch by Dubois and a body punch by Joyce. Overhand right by Dubois. Joe Joyce with a very slow uppercut. Daniel Dubois easily gets out of the way. And a nice hard right shot by Joe Joyce, but a hard shot to the body by Dubois. And I give that round to Daniel Dubois, guys.
Yeah,
I think Dubois stepped it up, and he took that round. But Smoke, listen to him. Turn the sound up right quick and listen to Dubois.
All right, hold up. Oh, damn.
Yeah, and his corner's telling him. Look, his corner's telling him, breathe easy, breathe. He's gassing, guys.
Nah, his mouth is open.
His mouth is wide open, and his corner's telling him to be calm, breathe.
And it's kind of glassy guy too.
You know what it is, Smoke? It's Joyce's head and footwork. He's making him miss with these hooks. Those wide hooks he's missing with. That's got. Now look at the difference. Look at Joe Joyce. Look at his breathing. Look at his breathing, fam.
Yeah, he's chilling.
He's good. He's good.
The only problem is, though, the urgency is coming from Dubois.
Yep.
So the question is, can he keep taking these Dubois? Like Dubois knows his tank is running low, and so he's a little bit going for broke.
Yep.
I'm not sure if it's a good strategy, but maybe he can get Joyce out of there because he looks like he's hurt Joyce a couple times.
He has. Oh, nice jab by Joe Joyce catches Dubois coming in, but Dubois does catch him with a stiff jab of his own. But Dubois missing all of these shots is a problem. Another stiff jab by Joe Joyce. And a nice overhand right by Dubois. These guys wrap up by the ropes. But guys, also you got to think about this. As Dubois tank empties, those punches, a lot of steam come off of those punches. So, all right, guys, get back in it. Joe Joyce on this 1-2, slow jabs, and then one slow one to the body. Problem is, he landed both of them, guys, and they were really slow. And Daniel Dubois comes in with a hook, and Joe Joyce responds with a 1-2 counter. So Daniel Dubois left eye is starting to close up too, guys. Straight to the body by Joe Joyce. Another jab by Joe Joyce. He's targeting that eye. So Joe Joyce doing some veteran work here. Nice 1-2 by Dubois. He attempts an overhand right, but Joe Joyce gets out of the way of it.
Yeah, Joe Dubois, he's losing it fast.
Oh, nice right hand by Dubois, leaving outside of the pocket. But Joe Joyce, he's eating these shots, and he's leaning on Dubois. He's wearing them down, guys. Trust me.
And their body shots too.
Yep.
All that's taking the steam out.
All that's taking the steam out. See that weak jab Dubois just threw? Didn't even snap Joyce's head back. But he did land it, though. Another jab landed by Dubois. So Joe Joyce showing some veteran moves here, man. Some Tyson Fury here, leaning on Dubois. So Joe Joyce showing good hand movement, got Dubois working, jabs him. Dubois comes in, he wraps him up. Referee warns Joe Joyce. And Dubois fainting Joyce. And Dubois' eyes starting to close up. And a nice jab by Joe Joyce catching Dubois coming in, disrupting that timing. Dubois trying to figure it out. Joe Joyce showing good footwork. Jab to the body by Joe Joyce. Good double jab by Dubois. He lands one of them. Dope. Using lateral movement. Good right hand by Daniel Dubois over the top. Daniel Dubois dips under. Comes with a body shot. Joe Joyce wraps him up. Dubois trying to break outside of the pocket. Fire off a hook. And he gets a little short uppercut inside. Nice shot to the body by Dubois. Good jab by Dubois. Joe Joyce doubles up on this jab. Dubois presses forward. Joe Joyce side circling out. Nice 2 stiff hard jabs by Joe Joyce. Circling outside of Dubois. So that's the bell. That was a good round, swing round to me. But guys, some really interesting things to worry about your boy Dubois. I got it even up to 6. How you see it, Smoke? I got it 3-3.
Yeah, I'm not even following like that. I'm just doing round by round, and I'm not writing it down. And that to me was another swing round where I feel like I should give it to Joyce, but it's just hard. It's just hard to tell what's happening. They're both smothering their work a lot. They're both missing a lot.
Right. I gave it a swing round as well because that's what I call swing round at the end. But I'm giving that one to Dubois. I think that it was close, but Dubois still landed the more effective punches. So I say 3-3 Dubois. Oh no, 4-2 Dubois because I only gave Dubois 2. So I got it 4-2 Dubois. Boston Nick in the building. What's good? That MMA card. This is a good boxing match. All right, guys, round 7. Dubois is a little gassy right now. We're in the round 7. Joe Joyce pushing forward. Joe Joyce hits him with a jab. Guys exchange jab. Joe Joyce still pushing forward. And nice 1-2 by Dubois. Looks like he got Joyce hurt. And a nice uppercut by Dubois. He's still pushing forward. But Joe Joyce absorbing it. Dubois still pushing forward. Nice stiff jab by Joe Joyce. And Joe Joyce is absorbing these punches. Joe Joyce still jabbing Dubois. 3 jabs straight back to back. 4 jabs back to back. Dubois hits him with a body shot. They wrap up. So Joe Joyce is absorbing these Dubois punches and still pushing forward, guys. But nice work by Daniel Dubois. Another jab by Joe Joyce. In the center of the ring, the guys exchange jabs. Both guys figuring each other out. Another jab by Joe Joyce. Gets outside of the pocket. Joe Joyce with another jab and another jab. Dubois with a jab of his own. Joe Joyce. And both guys exchange jabs in the middle of the ring. That eye is closing up. Body shot by Joyce. Jab by Dubois. That eye is closing up. Joe Joyce still pumping that jab. Still pumping that jab. And a nice 1-2 by Daniel Dubois. But Joe Joyce eats the shots again. Firing off at the jab. Another good jab by Joe Joyce. And another good jab by Joe Joyce. Circling each other in the middle of the ring. Joe Joyce showing good footwork, good movement, and another stiff jab by Joe Joyce. Closing that eye up. Sure enough, he's closing that eye up. Daniel Dubois just misses with a jab. Joe Joyce showing good footwork. Tries to slip the straight right in there. Dubois gets out of the way. Good body shot by Dubois. Joe Joyce still circling around. Still circling around. Dubois tries a right. Joe Joyce gets out of the way and a good body shot. Joe Joyce shoots another jab. So now Joe Joyce working the jab. Daniel Dubois with a jab of his own. Joe Joyce still circling him. Shoots another jab. Makes Daniel Dubois miss with his jab. Joe Joyce shoots another jab. And Joe Joyce is just, good double jab by Dubois. He lands one of them. Joe Joyce starting to use that footwork. Move around. He's got Daniel Dubois moving. He's got Daniel Dubois breathing and a nice stiff hard jab by Joe Joyce. Snaps Dubois' head back. Joe Joyce comes forward with another jab. These jabs are taking its toll on Dubois. The eyes closing up. Daniel Dubois comes inside with a body shot. And Daniel Dubois with a hook over the top. Joe Joyce dips a hook and makes a miss. So a nice body shot by Joe Joyce and a jab by Dubois. And a nice hard jab by both guys. They exchange in the middle. Joe Joyce still pushing forward, shooting that jab. Snaps another jab on Dubois. Joe Joyce circling around. Dubois comes in with a really weak body shot and wraps up on Joe Joyce. The kid is starting to gas out. Joe Joyce pushes him back against the ropes. The ref breaks him up 15 seconds in this round. And Dubois, they exchange jabs in the middle of the ring. Joe Joyce still circling, still shooting that jab. He causes Daniel Dubois to miss. They wrap up. Joe Joyce fires off a body shot inside the clinch. Both guys exchange jabs and the bell rings. And I'm telling you now, the kid is jabbing out. He's gassing out. Joe Joyce is starting to work the jab. The eyes closing up. Daniel Dubois is breathing hard in the corner. The kid's in trouble. What do you got for us, Smoke?
I'm gonna give that round to Daniel Dubois off a brilliant counter right hand that had Joe Joyce moving around looking for the jab. The issue is Joe Joyce is doing more damage, but Daniel Dubois is actually doing the work that is winning in the rounds, right? So if it looks like Joe Joyce is going for the stoppage, like targeting that eye, just I'm happy to work the jab to the head and to the body, take the steam out of Dubois, close one of his eyes, maybe have a ref stoppage that way. And Dubois looks like he's trying to knock Joyce the hell out before he gets stopped.
Yep, here we go. Thank you, Flame On, for the super chat. And the round we're back in, guys. Round 8 starts. Dubois comes out, pumping the jab. Joe Joyce gives him a jab of his own, working on that eye. Joe Joyce with another jab. And now he's got Dubois on the move. And I'm going to tell you guys, the last thing Dubois needs to be doing is trying to dance all around that ring because the kid don't have energy. So both guys exchange jabs. Joe Joyce still working that jab. Joe Joyce blocks the jab and blocks a hook from Dubois. So now Joe Joyce getting a little defensively responsible. He parries another jab by Dubois. Parries another jab. So Joe Joyce showing a little defense. Both guys exchange jabs. Dubois tries to come up and tries to get up. Okay, low blow warning by the ref on Dubois.
That's a good move.
So nice jab by Dubois catching Joe Joyce coming in. But Dubois is doing a lot of shuffling around this ring, man, and this is not good. That's not how he's used to fighting. And he's expelling a lot of energy. A jab
his eye's shut.
Joe
That
Joyce.
eye's shut.
And that eye is just about closed, and Joe Joyce is working on it. Another jab by Joyce, another jab by Joyce, and another 1-2 by Joyce, and he hits that eye. So Joe Joyce is actually winning this round, guys, because he's landing the jabs. He's working that eye. Good jab by Dubois. Another double jab by Joyce, triple jab by Joyce. Joe Joyce is working that eye. He hits Dubois with another jab and gets out of the way. Joe Joyce hits him with another jab, and he circles out to his left. He's hitting him with that jab and circling to that weak eye so Dubois can't see. Joe Joyce continues to circle to that weak eye and hit him with that jab. Joe Joyce tries a slow hook. Dubois saw that one coming a mile away. Gets out of the way. Joe Joyce inside body shot. Joe Joyce peppers him with a little soft jab. Dubois wraps up. Dubois starting to get tired, guys. I'm telling you. Joe Joyce can sense it. And Joe Joyce shoots another jab. Dubois shoots a jab. Joe Joyce head movement gets out of the way of that. Both guys exchange jab. Joe Joyce with a straight to the body. Joe Joyce, he keeps jabbing Dubois, and Daniel Dubois comes with a 1-2, but Joyce picks it off with his gloves. So Daniel Dubois comes with another overhand right. Joe Joyce picks it off with his gloves. So Dubois, mouth wide open, eyes closing. Joe Joyce jabbing, circling to the left, staying out of the way. Daniel Dubois just came with a 1-2 to the body and one upstairs, but to no effect. His punches are losing steam. Joe Joyce still pushing forward, still trying to close the eye. Good stiff jab by Dubois. Joe Joyce timing Dubois now, measuring him. And a 1-2 by Joe Joyce partially lands the second. Both guys exchange jabs, 18 seconds. And a nice hard right by Daniel Dubois, but Joe Joyce eats it, pushes him off. Doesn't even bother him. And a 1-2 by Joe Joyce follows it up with a jab. A good jab by Daniel Dubois. And then a jab by Joe Joyce. Another jab by Joe Joyce and an overright by Dubois. Body shot by Dubois to end the round. And now we got a fight here, guys. Dubois is showing a lot of heart, guys. He's showing a lot of heart. He can barely see out of that left eye. He's breathing like a slave on a runaway mission. I'm telling you, Daniel Dubois don't got a lot left in him. What do you think, Smoke?
Yeah, man. Wow. He just willed himself to that overhand right to try to steal the round at the end, Sugar Ray Leonard style, with some hard shots. But it just looks like the damage is being done to him throughout the round by Joe Joyce. So it just seems like the more effective work is being done by Joe Joyce. But again, the flashier, harder punches are being thrown and landed by one Daniel Dubois.
Joe Joyce, it is the ninth. We're going into the ninth round, guys. This is what I want you guys to keep. I have it. I also have it 5-3. But real quick before this round starts, we're going into the ninth round, and Joe Joyce has yet to take a deep breath. You guys got to think about that. He's actually come out after every round bouncing, guys. So we know where the energy is. So, and Joe Joyce is starting to throw 1-2s, not just one, even though they slow. So a double jab by Joe Joyce. He's working that eye. He's trying to work that eye. Daniel Dubois with a shot to the body. Joe Joyce still on his toes, still working that eye. A straight to the body by Joe Joyce. Also gets out of the way, makes Daniel Dubois miss. Another jab to the eye with Joe Joyce. Both guys exchange jabs. Joe Joyce still circling. Joe Joyce is being real smart here. And a nice 1-2 by Joe Joyce. And see, the slow punches land when you can't see it coming because your eye is closed. Okay? So a good body shot inside by Dubois. Then he pushes Joyce off. And Joe Joyce is doing a good job at jabbing Dubois and circling to that weak eye. So Joe Joyce hits Dubois with a good stiff right. And another jab on that eye. And another jab on that eye. He catches him with a right hand on that eye. And Joe Joyce is shooting that jab out there, starting to hit Daniel Dubois at will. Dubois tries a 1-2. Joe Joyce gets out of the way and pops Daniel Dubois with another jab. Joe Joyce hitting him with a jab, circling out. Joe Joyce, slow jab. Daniel Dubois does get out of the way of that one. Joyce still dancing. And a nice 1-2. Actually, the right landed by Dubois. Joe Joyce just slips a left jab by Dubois. Dubois with a shot to the body. Joe Joyce doubles up on the jab, catches Dubois with one of them. And another jab by Joe Joyce catches Dubois coming in. The guys wrap up. The referee comes in to break them up.
Yeah,
Joe Joyce
from
throwing some hand feints and trying to get a reaction out of Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois comes forward with a 1-2. Joe Joyce gets out of the way. And Joe Joyce with a 1-2 of his own catches Daniel Dubois with the right hand. Joe Joyce with another jab. Joe Joyce, another jab. Joe Joyce just showing footwork, keeping Daniel Dubois guessing, moving from side to side, left to right. Daniel Dubois can't get a beat on him. Shot to the body by Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce still using his feet. Another stiff jab by Joe Joyce. Daniel Dubois responds with a jab of his own. Daniel Dubois tries an overhand right, misses. He hits Joe Joyce with a body shot. Joe Joyce attempts, act like he's going to walk away and fires a hook back on Daniel Dubois. 26 seconds left. Double jab by Joe Joyce. He lands one of them. Joe Joyce jabbing Dubois, moving to the left. Joe Joyce playing really smart here. Daniel Dubois with a jab of his own. Oh, Joe Joyce just to try the uppercut, but he pops Daniel Dubois with a stiff jab and then a 1-2. Daniel Dubois comes in with an uppercut and hits Joe
The
Joyce with a hook
hook.
upstairs. And Joe Joyce hits him with a body shot. Comes with another stiff jab. And Joe Joyce is pushing forward. Looks Daniel Dubois down and shoos him off into the ring. Let me tell you something, guys. Joe Joyce is taking over this fight. That's around for Joe Joyce. Clean. Chris Sheep with the super chat. Respect. The motherfucking nice commentary. Appreciate you, Chris Sheep. What do you got for us, Smoke?
Yeah, that was a butt cutting. That was a one-sided affair. Dubois is looking damaged in there. He's looking beat up. I liked the as slow as Joe Joyce's outside game is as sneaky and as cute as his inside hook is. Those hooks come in on the inside. They come in with beautiful timing and nice leverage. I think he's leaning on him. I think he's going to start separating himself from Dubois the way out. Maybe Dubois can get one of those youthful, refreshing second or third wins or fourth wins, but he needs some recovery for this next round.
Daniel Dubois is spent, man. His shots are not hurting Joyce no more. So for all of you people wishing for a knockout, I doubt it's going to happen. Not unless it's Joyce knocking out Dubois. The steam is off those punches. Dubois just landed a 1-2. Joe Joyce a couple of jabs. Get back in the center of the ring. Now Joe Joyce starting to throw 1-2s. And he pounds Daniel Dubois with another hard jab, aiming for that eye. Joe Joyce is placing nice punches. And now he popped Daniel Dubois. And Daniel Dubois takes a knee. That's a knockdown for Joe Joyce. It might be over with. Daniel Dubois took a knee because that eye.
He's not getting up. It's done. He's not getting up. He's finished. He's finished. Oh my gosh.
I told you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Disrespect D. Jefferson. 10th round stoppage. Joe Joyce.
Which round?
Let's go. I'll say let's go. Who's the man in this prediction thing, baby? Who's the motherfucking man? 10th round exactly. What did I tell you guys? Let me tell you something. Okay. Let me open up the link. Let me put Neo in. Neo, you gotta come back in. It's time to open up the link. I got a week worth of shit talking. Well, maybe half a week because I got a surgery Monday, so I ain't gonna be doing much shit talking for a couple of days. What did I tell y'all, motherfuckers? Be Duff in the building. I know I gotta brag on this, right?
Yeah. Well, I picked 7th round. I picked 7, so I was off by 3. But I got
Billy,
1 this week.
Hold on, real quick. Billy, click this link, fam. Billy, I'm getting ready to drop the link. Click the link, dog. Click the link. I got Billy. I hope you took my advice. Hey guys, this is my dude, Billy Brisbane, over at Pub Sports. I always tell you guys to go there for the MMA. This is one of my guys, Billy, one of the gamblers that I send pics to. Billy, click the link. Please tell me you took my advice. Because you know I sent you that 10th round TKO, brother. Smoke. Did this fight not go down exactly how I've been telling these motherfuckers? Did it not go down exactly how I told them, Smoke?
As far as the result, but I got to be honest, man. I missed you. No, I missed you. Oh, when you've been talking about this one, I haven't been around for the last couple of days when you've been talking about it.
Well, Smoke, let me tell you something. This fight went, and I'm gonna go talk massive shit to Julius too, Ring IQ. I told these motherfuckers that Joe Joyce's footwork, that jab, he was gonna listen, man. I mean, this fight, I couldn't have called this fight no more perfect. And look at that eye, it's closed. That eye is closed. Dubois didn't quit on himself. He couldn't see. Guys.
Yeah, no, you don't want to. And Joe Joyce wasn't doing anything but just causing more damage to the eye. That was it. There's nothing he could do. There's no more steam on the punches. The body talk, like you don't understand what a sustained body attack does to address. Like you take all the steam, you put the body fills up with poison, with all those toxins. Your muscles don't work right. All the steam has gone off his punches. He can't move around. The guy showed a tremendous amount of athleticism and heart to last as long as he did, and also. He tried to hit him with the overhand right, and once Joyce just ate that up like it was nothing, there was no more for Dubois, no more that Dubois could do.
Yep.
It's time to go home.
And that's part of what I was telling Eric. Heard me, man. I know Neo heard me say it. I said, what is going to happen to Daniel Dubois when he goes in there and he lands the shots. Because I told everybody, I said, I'm not telling you guys that, yeah, AOs, I'm glad you in here. You fucker, you. What I tell you, AOs? Yeah, what the fuck did I tell you? But look, this is what I was telling them. That when Daniel Dubois goes in there, he's going to land. I was telling everybody, yeah, he's going to land. But I don't know why y'all think that he's going to get the results that he was getting off of fucking Ricardo Schneiders and Fujimoto. This is a Joe Joyce who has proven that he can take a punch. And once he takes a punch from Daniel Dubois, and Daniel Dubois is not allowed to go in there and have his way, Joe Joyce is going to jab him to death and put him away. Didn't I say that, Eric? You see Eric shaking his head? Wasn't I telling you this, Eric? Exactly like that. So this fight went exactly how I said, and it ended in the exact round that I said. Look, bro.
I kept saying, you lot keep talking about, people keep talking about Daniel Dubois knocked this person out. He ain't knocked nobody out. He's got power, don't get me wrong, because he's a heavyweight, but he ain't elite. He isn't elite heavyweight power when he can, like I said, he's fighting Joe Joyce, who likes to get punched for some reason. That guy has got a chin. And when Daniel Dubois doesn't drop him and he sees that he's not hurting him like everybody else was folding, he will find it difficult. I knew. I thought it'd go. I thought Joe Joyce would win on points. I think obviously Joe Joyce messed his eye up. Like that, his eye was messed up.
Yeah. I was wondering. Oh, sorry. I just want to say real quick about that point about his eye. I was wondering if he might have busted his fucking orbital by the how bad that eye looks. Like, that's some Kell Brook Algieri shit,
bro. I won $271 off of $1.
Damn.
That's
dollar parlay. This was the fight that I needed because Joe Joyce, I picked it. What the fuck? I picked 10th round. Joe Joyce by knockout, 10th round, was a plus 4,000. That's what I put it in. I put it in on a parlay, $1 parlay, 2 other fights, which I hit those fights. And then I put Joe Joyce group betting, 10th round. I just made $271 off of $1.
Yep.
nice.
Yep. I told y'all. I told y'all. I had Joyce winning. I just had that feeling when we was talking yesterday. I just had that feeling Joyce had beat him. I don't see anything special from Dubois. I think he's a good fighter, but I don't see anything special. He was even more robotic than Joe Joyce was. And Joe Joyce is normally robotic.
I just told somebody that in the fucking, they said, he's going to beat the hell out of Robot. I said, well, it must be Rock'em Sock'em Robot because it's robotic. Shit.
Yeah, Joe Joyce was on his toes all night. He ate some shots. But you know Joe Joyce is going to get hit. That's not even a surprise that he's got hit. The fact that it didn't stop him from moving all night. And his jab was superb tonight. I'll give him that. His jab was on point tonight.
Yeah, that was the most impressive I've ever seen Joyce look from what when I've seen him fight. That's by far the most impressive. And it's also about the quickest I've seen him start. Like, he still didn't start quick, but he was not, it didn't take him half the fight to start showing some reasonable opposition. The
only thing I wasn't too much, he didn't need it, but he didn't throw his right hand enough for me tonight. He kept on his jab. I did like his jab. He used his jab very well, but at times I was just thinking, you've got to throw your right hand behind it. You've got to sometimes you've got to throw it. And if you look round by round, I don't think he rarely threw his right hand.
Nick Harmer, me, you, and Virtuoso, baby. We hit it. 10th round exactly. That's right. Congratulations to Virtuoso, Nick Harmer. 10th round. TKO, Joe Joyce, baby. Look, now, ESPN totally redeemed themselves from yesterday. Yes, that Yoka nonsense was foolery, but this card was pleasing, and the main event was great. So Bob Arum, shout out to Bob Arum, and well, that's not top rank, but shout out to ESPN and Frank Warren actually.
Nah, that's Frank Warren's card. This is all Frank.
Frank don't get enough credit, so let's give Frank Warren.
This is all Frank. This ain't got shit to do with Bob. This is all Frank.
That's why I retracted, not top rank. I just because he's attached to ESPN, but
Yeah,
Frank Warren. Let me correct Frank Warren, and shout out to Frank Warren, because even though he's not one of these majors, he put on a damn good card tonight. This was a damn good card by Frank.
Just before I'm gonna hop off anyway because I'm gonna go to bed. But just before I go, this fight had just about everything I wanted from it. I did want to see them both go through adversity, and I think I saw that enough tonight. I enjoyed it. A good fight.
Yeah, no doubt. My man Remy
Very good fight.
22 in the building. He fuck your feelings, Jefferson. Hopefully, I come out prediction king out of the hospital too. Hey man, look, you just come out of there safe, man. You just come out of there safe and stay off that damn elbow, Remy. I appreciate you, Remy. We did it, peoples. L Dog.
Yo, hey, I flip-flopped my prediction and picked Dubois at the last minute before the fight happened, but I'm glad. Hey, I didn't cash out on my bet, so I'm glad. I didn't cash out on my bet. I made money on Joyce by stoppage. Listen, bro, people were always telling me, Hrgovic lost to Slow Joe. Slow Joe ain't that bad of a boxer. Okay, his hands are slow, but his movement is nice.
His feet. I kept telling everyone. I just told them when we was talking about this fight earlier on this live, they said that Joe Joyce's hands were faster than Dubois' hands was faster than Joyce. I said, you're correct. I said, but it evens out because Joe Joyce's feet are much faster than Dubois' hands. He has much better footwork. So that evens out. They got that advantage. Man, look. And then the jabs, they're like, Joe Joyce don't have power. I'm like, oh, yeah, serious? He doesn't have one punch power, but he has these hard cutting shots that keep adding up.
Power.
Yes, it keeps adding up. Those sandbags, man. Sandbag hands. Did you see Dubois' eye? Look at his eye. Look at it. That motherfucker look like the Elephant Man right now.
But okay. So I'm gonna tell you this, D. Jefferson. This is a win for Team Hrgovic. We are now the official blue chip prospect in the heavyweight division.
Right.
And I want to call out Joe Joyce. I think that's a long overdue rematch. They fought in the amateurs. It was a hell of a fight. I think this is a fight that should happen, man.
Facts. Man, please. I'm not trying. Thomas G, did you see Tony Yoka's performance with Christian Hammer last night?
Man,
Joyce beats him.
Joyce would stop him.
Joyce beats Tony Yoka. I'm sorry, fam. He beats Yoka. No, sir.
I've never been that high on Yoka. I thought, I thought he was all right. As soon as I saw the Rivas fight, I was like, oh yeah, this is done. He's not that good.
Wait, you mean the Rivas fight? What do you mean by that?
Man, Texas missed it by one.
They fought at some point. I think it was.
Damn.
So maybe as an amateur, or maybe
World Series of Boxing,
or a W World Series. They fought at some kind of venue, but it just wasn't very impressive. That's all.
Bro, Dubois quit. He's a
quitter.
quitter.
No, stop that, L-Dog, because see, I ain't gonna let that narrative go off. He couldn't see, fam. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this: if he would have made it to the end of that round, the doctor would have stopped the fight. Look at his eye, L-Dog. Look at it. It's totally closed. They don't let guys continue like that. He can't see. That's not quitting on yourself. Joe Joyce hit him with a 1-2 this time. Did you see it? He didn't just throw a 1, he threw a 2. 1, bow, he hit him on that eye. And Daniel Dubois rubbed that eye. I was like, holy shit. He took a knee. His eyes closed. That's why Joe Joyce started popping him with that jab and kept circling to the left. He kept circling to the weak eye because Daniel Dubois couldn't see. That's not quitting on yourself, man. That's not quitting on yourself.
I saw Dubois come out for the biggest fight of his career dry and have a slow start. In the dressing room, it looked like those people didn't give a damn about him. I'm not quite sure. It's just the vibe of it, right? Just from the outside looking in. Maybe some fighters thrive in situations like that. Some guys can overcome it, but I definitely think that had some, it looked like it had an impact on his performance in the ring.
Hey, about Joyce too. Something I read in the comments was that apparently, I haven't seen this myself, but in the chat they were saying that apparently a lot of Joyce's previous opposition have said that his hands are not as slow as they appear. That there's a deceptive quickness to him. That he's not as slow as he looks like he is on video. Might just be because he's so fucking big.
and I'm a plug the channel. True School Sports. He interviewed Philip Hergovich, who fought Joe Joyce and sparred Daniel Dubois. He said that when he fought Joyce, he watched him on film and he thought, man, this guy's slow. You know, I'll beat him easily. And he said when he got in there, his timing made up for his slow hands, and that he was able to time him with the jab. And that's what I saw tonight. He was timing it with the jab like he was hitting a double end bag. Just it was Joyce, even though he's slow, the guy has rhythm and the guy has timing. And rhythm and timing are very important in boxing.
Yeah, man. Oh man,
Another good
I feel
pick by
good for
D.
like. Yeah, thank you, fam. But you know, fuck the bragging. Like this ain't bragging. It's just when you look at fights, right? And you say, okay, this is probably how it should go down. Forget about picking the round. I always say this, Eldo. I know you heard me say it before. Picking the exact round, it's luck. It's a lot of luck associated with that. But when the fight goes down, like basically the way that you said it will go down, that shit makes you feel good, right? When you can assess two fighters that never fought each other, and then it kind of plays out exactly how you did. But getting it done in the 10th round is just a bonus. That just makes me look like some kind of fucking guru or something. But the fight actually playing out how I called it would play out, and man, that shit just it's like icing on the cake, man.
Yeah, the
Damn,
way
that was a good
Joyce
fight.
turns over those hooks though on the inside with actual real speed. He's not slow. It's not timing. It's just all hand speed.
Boxing
Yo,
finesse.
yeah,
He
that's
said,
a good
"Who's
thing.
blind now?"
Because I didn't like that when Dubois made fun of Joyce's mum for being blind, and it's kind of what do they call it? Poetic justice. Now
Yeah.
that his eyes shut up and he couldn't fucking continue because he couldn't see. Like
Look how stupid Frank Warren looking in the face.
what goes around comes around, man.
Hey, Casual said his eyes squirted, bro. Oh man, Noah B in the building. What's good, Noah B? What time does Jake? Oh man, I don't even know Noah B. I really don't even care about that fight, fam. But I am gonna go to the boxing Jedi. So punching the boxing Jedi, Noah B. He's gonna be doing the fight. And I believe he's actually going to have footage, guys. So if y'all pop in the boxing Jedi, he might actually do it with footage. He said he don't give a shit about getting double strikes. But if he does that shit, he damn sure going to get a double strike. But that's what happened to, what's his name? Andrew Tucker.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say Europe's aging population has caught up to its prospects. These dudes are like old as shit to be prospects. Yeah, at some point they're gonna have to step it up. It can't be like 10-time prospect of the year, defending prospect of the year, 7 years running.
Hey, speaking of the fight coming up, I gotta head out, guys, to get myself ready. Me and my family are gonna be watching that big fight, so I'm gonna head out. I'll catch
All
you
right,
guys
Leo.
later.
Appreciate
Yeah,
it,
and
Leo.
I know D plug Jedi, but if anyone wants to check, you don't mind if I plug mine, D?
No, fuck no. Do your thing, fam. Put the link in the chat, too. You know you're always good for that.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna be live for the Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones card. I think it starts at like 8 p.m. Eastern time. Let me have a look. I'll post a link to the stream in the chat.
Yeah. So my man L Dog gonna be live. My dude Boxing Jedi gonna be live. So either way, guys, got somewhere. I done did 3 fights in the past 2 days. I want to just relax and laugh like everybody else, man.
I'm a chill. I'm gonna go to L Dogs and sit in the chat.
Yeah.
See what's going on.
I'm gonna slide through there too, L Dog. No doubt.
Yeah,
Legacy,
man.
Lee Russ, Firebrand agree.
And I appreciate all the support from people who come into D Jefferson's chat. Man, me getting my ass handed to me in these debates has really helped build my profile. So I appreciate it. All publicity is good publicity, baby.
All right. No, but L Dog, you one of those guys where you come and you always know when you come over. I'm like, L Dog, come on the panel. You know what I mean? Because L Dog, you know how I am. I don't care if anybody gets tired of you. I'm not tired of you, so you can always come up here. You know what I mean? It don't matter if somebody else gets tired of you.
I feel like the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk fans predicted this fight happening the way it did, man. I feel like the guys on the panel, you know, the fact that Joyce was such a heavy underdog was mind-boggling. And I knew from when he fought as an amateur, this dude fought a lot of good amateur fighters who can punch very hard. So I knew he was better than what people were giving him credit for. But I just wanted to stop by and say, D, you predicted another great fight. You know, shout out to the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk family. Get the smoke. Shout out to everyone. Peace.
All right. Appreciate you, Al Dog. Appreciate you, brother. My brother YC Rahman in the building. What's up? Haha, I made a lot of money tonight. Hell yeah, YC. Yes, sir. YC knows his fucking boxing, fam. All day in and out. YC, I'm glad. Me too. YC, look. I made $271 off of $1, fam. Off of $1. Fucking Joe Joyce, man. Virtual. So I was wondering why Daniel Dubois coach wasn't giving him tactical instruction. He was eye to eye training with eye to eye training. That's a good one, Michael. Oh man, he had that eye looking real bad. Yeah, Carmelito, 35 years old, and he just put it on the young buck. You know what I mean? Wasi says was a good fighter, but I've always said he's a good fighter for his age. Exactly, man. Joe Joyce got that man strength, that grown man strength. Warren making sure he don't get shot again. Y'all crazy. Great pick, D. I had Joe Joyce stoppage, but never picked around like you. Hey, man. Lucky. That round shit, exact round shit is luck, man. I mean, you could take a calculated guess, but it's that type of shit is all luck to me. I think picking the method of the fight is the big thing. Like if you pick him to win and by knockout, or you pick him to win and by decision, I think that's more of a telling sign that so you know how to pick these fights. But getting it exactly like the exact round, hey man, that shit is luck. When I do it, when anybody else do it, if they want to take the claim like, yeah, I know what I'm doing, I'm hot shit, I picked the exact round. Yeah, whatever, man. I think the exact round is luck. Smoke is in the prediction league with me. And I can guarantee you he's right here with me. I can't tell you how many times I was one round off, up or down. I can't even tell you how many times that happened. So actually getting the exact round, I think there's some luck associated with that. What you think, Smoke?
So I don't really gamble on boxing, right? But I imagine that if my money was involved in it, I'd probably get a lot better at it. But maybe that's just me thinking. That's just me hyping myself up. But I imagine, I'm very motivated by profit. So I don't know.
Yeah, but Smoke,
it's hard.
You might need to start doing parlays, bro. I only spend $5 a week, Smoke. That's it.
Yeah, no, it hasn't even really been the money. It's been the principle of it.
I know it's not the money.
There's so much. There's just so much corruption, right? There's so much subjectivity. Like I get mad enough if it doesn't go my way and there's no stakes involved, right? If I start putting money on it, then.
But this is what I'm saying, Smoke. While I was telling you about the parlays and why I just have fun with it because it makes the fights exciting, right? Because I know I got $1 on it and I could win some money, right? So, but I just risk $1. But here's the thing with the parlays: you could do what's called group betting, Smoke. So with this Joe Joyce, I had 10 in the prediction league, but for plus 4,000 odds, I was able to do group betting 10 through 12. So if he would have did it 10 through 12, I still would have got the plus 4,000 because it's called group betting. So I did rounds. Joe Joyce will stop him in rounds 10 through 12, the group betting rounds. And then I had a couple of little bullshit fights on there that I knew were gimmies, and it ran the ticket up to 271 off of $1. So I just won 271 betting Joe Joyce 10th round stoppage. Right? Off of $1 though. $1. That's the best profit I've made and ever. How do I get my super chat back? I feel you, Remy. Yeah, I'll send it back to you.
I broke my month-long streak of getting it of not picking the right round today. All right, actually, it was the Ndongo fight.
Yeah. He said this was a competitive fight, but in the end, It was Joe's telephone pole of a jab command the space he needed to land land shots comfortably. Yeah, it was. It was great fight, man. I'm glad this was how a main event was supposed to go. Not those two bullshit main event fights we got yesterday. Jacobs and fucking Yoka. This is how a main event, not that bullshit Devin Haney gave us, right? This is how a main event fight is supposed to be. Jerome Benjamin, the Deaf, the panel congregation, what's up with you, fam? David, what's up, David? What Usyk gonna do with JJ? Get beat up? No, I don't know, man. It's still kind of interesting. Because Joe Joyce, look, Usyk, I don't know if those slow jabs and shit, I don't know if that'll work with Alexander Usyk. I can't even lie. When it comes to guys that can move, like Fury would beat Joe Joyce's ass. Fury would absolutely beat Joe Joyce's ass. Yeah, Alexander Usyk, I'm not sure. Because Joe Joyce is big, but those stiff straights, I mean, he's got good movement, but Usyk's got better movement, much better movement, right? So I can't just say what Usyk going to do with Joe Joyce. He might beat him on points.
Bro,
Yeah.
Usyk is supposed to be fighting AJ. You talk about what he's going to do with Joe Joyce. His next fight is supposed to be against the unified champion of the world.
I don't think it's happening, Smoke. I think they're going to take the money. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. People say, well, why would Usyk take the money? Because they know ain't no fucking way he's going to win. Look, y'all got to think about this. If Usyk's camp say, look, man, I thought we could beat AJ. Let's just take the $7 million step aside money, but we don't even have to fight to do it. Why wouldn't he do that? Why wouldn't he? Because you know they'll pay him somewhere upwards around that amount because you know how much money that fucking Fury Joshua fighter make. They'll give him. Yeah, okay, yeah, take the $7 million. Shut the fuck up.
The problem is Daniel Dubois might beat Usyk. Like we're just talking about Joe Joyce because they fought again and Joe Joyce just won. But that fight that Daniel Dubois just fought might be good enough to beat Usyk.
Right, exactly. Because styles make fights, and the way he launches with those hooks and comes to the body, and you know what I mean. So that's why I was saying, like with Joe Joyce, I'm not too sure because of the style. You know what I mean? Styles make fights. So stylistically, when I look at a Usyk and Joe Joyce, that's more of a difficult win for Usyk. That would more play, you know, Daniel Dubois could slide something in there, and you know, because look, it was two tests, and we said this too, right? Two tests: Joe Joyce's chin and Daniel Dubois' power. And I was telling everybody, I think that Joe Joyce's chin is going to win this test because of who Dubois has been knocking out. It's not like, you know, hitting Ricardo Schneiders and Ebenezer Tete and fucking Fujimoto. It's not like hitting this guy that they call the Juggernaut. And when Dubois can't get in there and have his way, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? It was like, no, Joe Joyce is too slow. Dubois is going to catch him with that overhand right and the hook. And he did multiple times. And Joe Joyce weathered the storm multiple times. And then once Dubois started missing those looping ass hooks, bro, these are heavyweights. You cannot be missing that many shots, getting tagged those straight fucking sandbag mixed to goddamn Dubois' stomach. Don't y'all know how much air that's taken out of him? Every time Joe Joyce was bending down, hitting him with them long mitts to the stomach, it might not look like much to you guys, but that shit takes the wind out of guys. It takes the wind out of them, right? We got to account for all of these things when we're looking at how these fights will play out, man. You know what I mean? We got to take all of this into account. One man, what's up with you? He said, for once, great fight. Both fighters deserve credit. For sure, man. And I don't want to hear this shit about Dubois quit on himself. That's why I didn't let L-Dog do that. No, we're not going to start that. And I wish anybody would come with that narrative. We're not going to start that narrative that he quit on himself. That motherfucker was gassing out like a motherfucker, but he kept going out there trying to get the job done. His fucking eye was closed. If he didn't put that knee down and say, fuck it, they wouldn't have let that fight go after the 11th round. If Joe Joyce didn't stop him, legitimately. But they wouldn't have let that fight go the next round. That dude's eye was totally closed. They don't allow guys to fight like that. You people know boxing.
Yeah,
You know?
people out there like living in the 20th century, like you can really just get your eye cut open and keep going.
Right.
Like, that don't happen, man.
This ain't Wakanda, okay? They don't have the machine you can lay on and fix everything. You know what I'm saying? It don't work like that. Yeah, hell yeah, combat ethics. Hell yeah, Fury on another level. That's not even a comparison, man. Joe Joyce get his ass. Let's have it right. If Dubois knocked out Joe Joyce, everyone would be saying he would KO. No, not me, JJ. Let's not have it right because this is a Fury channel. I am a Fury fan. Fury is my guy. Wilder, I say he beats Wilder again. I say he beats AJ, and it's no way in hell I would even entertain Dubois beating Fury because I picked Joe Joyce to win in the 10th round, JJ, because I was never convinced of Dubois. I was never overhyped on Dubois, and I was telling people leading into this fight, y'all putting a little too much into Dubois. He shows a lot of deficiencies. So beat my guy Fury? Yeah, all right. You would have never heard me say no shit like that.
Yeah. The winner of these guys, like, hit Philip Hergovic is a good fight, right?
He landed on the wrong channel for that comment because you would have never. Let me show you something, JJ. Let me show you what I got on speed dial. That's on speed dial there, buddy. You see that, JJ? I got that on speed dial. Can put it up and put it down anytime I want. Speed dial. This guy's on speed dial. Top 5 This guy's on speed dial. You see what I mean? No, sir. I would have never given Daniel Dubois any kind of credit over my guy Tyson Fury. Not here on Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Don't none of these motherfuckers get credit over Tyson Fury. I know it's a lot of you that think AJ is going to beat Fury. Hell no. Fury is only one Tyson Fury. And don't get it twisted. Don't forget it.
Yeah. So soon as Dubois soon as Joyce started landing his right hand and not just jabbing it up with the lead hand, that was it.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, YC. Yeah, I agree with that. Has Joyce broken into the top 10 with that performance win?
Top 10 of what?
Top 10 of what? The heavyweight division? I don't know, man. I would have to assess it, but I don't think so. I think I could pull out 10 guys better than him.
Yeah, I don't think.
Or I think I could pull out 10 guys that deserve to be on a higher level than him. I think I could. We'll look at that, IBT. Man, you got to get up anyway because we got to do something on this prediction show. We got to get that thing cranking, fam. Me and IBT, man, this dude, I think I do good on predictions. This guy right here, IBT, YC, I wish YC had the time. I'll get all three of us, man, do a prediction show, man. Let's shake it up. Me and IBT gonna shake up the world with this shit. IBT and Moxel Board and Moxel and Moto Boxing Truth and Speak Your Mind Sports Talk boxing prediction show or some shit like that. DJ and IBT or something. I don't know. We'll figure out something, IBT. We gotta get it going.
To me, the cutoff for top 10 is Kubrat Pulev, and I don't know if either one of those guys beat Kubrat Pulev.
Man, you know, Peters, why are you trying to get Joe Joyce hurt, man? Joe Joyce ain't ready for that Joshua smoke. He's trying to get Joe Joyce knocked out in Nigeria. Yeah, there you go, Jeff. Fury box AJ's ears off. The dosa. They're all right. He'll come here talking that Tyson Fury blasphemy. Hell no, that fool ain't beat my boy Fury. Hell no. I don't care if he would have knocked Joe Joyce out. He ain't beat no damn. If you think Joe Joyce had him gassing out, what the hell you think Fury? Man, Fury had that man spent by the 7th round. All that clinching and hugging and foolishness Fury be doing. Daniel Dubois would be breathing like he ran 1,600 meters on the track fucking with Tyson Fury, dog. I hit on this fight. My first, oh yeah, IBT, yes, sir. First bet ever. Oh, you got a pretty penny too, IBT. Because you bet the whole, I ain't going to tell the amount you bet. Boy, if you pick, IBT, just think, if you would have did the group betting with that $50, like, bro, I'm getting ready to piss you off right here, IBT. If you would have did the group betting with that $50, fam, this is no bullshit. You would have won 10 grand. If you would have ran that same parlay ticket that I bet IBT, no, as a matter of fact, it would have been over 12 grand. Over 12 grand on that parlay ticket, fam. Yeah, you got to start learning this shit. I'm not willing to gamble, man. I'm not willing to gamble. This little dollar, and even though I won 271, I'm gonna put like $180 into the bank account, and then just leave the rest on Bovada to play these dollar parlays with. Because I am not gambling, fam. I ain't doing it. I ain't getting happy because I won that money. That's when maybe I take my wife out to dinner or something. You know what I mean? Smoke. That shit ain't gonna give me the gambling fever. Fuck that. I'm sticking to $1.
Nah, yeah. When it comes to my money, I'm very strange about when I pull it out and what I pull it
Yeah,
out for.
yeah. I'm an addict. Like, so it's like anybody who used to have fucking alcohol, you don't need to be drinking. Well, I was addicted to gambling. I lost $16,200 in one night, one time, fucking with dice. So I was addicted to it. So I can't allow myself to get back into the gambling fever. That's just like crack to me. You know what I mean? So I just don't do it. I don't do it. No gambling here, bro. No, says at will. No. Okay. Okay. I don't know what that means. No. IBT Immortal Boxing Truth. Congrats. Yeah, no doubt. King of London in the building. Next time we see Du Bois with one eye, with an eye patch, looking like Captain Hook and shit.
Yeah, that
White
was
folks used to.
that was definitely a poor man's version, or I should say, this generation's version of Lennox Lewis versus Vitali. Just a jab that eye apart.
Nah, bro. No. IBT, you would have gotten more money than that. It was plus 4,000 IBT. Do you understand? It was plus 4,000, fam. Yeah, plus 4,000. So just if you simply would have just bet that Joyce by 10 through 12, with $50 at plus 4,000, that's $2,000, right? Ain't that right, Smoke? 420. Yeah, that's 2,000. It's
Yeah,
$2,000 right there.
it's what 49 times 50 is 24.
No, it would be 40 times. It would be 40 times 50.
Yeah, that's
2,000.
$2,000.
$2,000 you would have won IBT. $2,000 off that. But the parlay, that's why I was like the parlay ticket that I put in, you would have won over 12 grand, fam. Because I had other fights, so that runs the price up. So if you would have put like the same parlay ticket that I put in, but with a $50 bet on it, you would have won over $12,000, fam. Tonight. Like, I will put it to you this way, IBT. You might know too, but I'm not sure. But I know a guy who put in now you don't know him. You don't know him. But I know a guy who put in a parlay ticket, IBT. This is a true story. Uh a $70 parlay ticket, and he just won $75,000. He had a 3-team parlay, 3-fight parlay, and and he put a $75 tag on that bitch, and he won $75,000. I mean, he said, "Man, I deserve a you idiot." No, you don't, man. You want money. You still want it. Don't get the fever, IBT. I'm telling you. Don't get the gambling fever. It's a terrible addiction. My wife looking sexy as she done did her eyebrows up, got her hair did. Damn right. I'm getting ready to leave y'all and ravish her. I didn't go to Joyce because it was half my money, family members' money. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, they would have been real happy if you came back with that goddamn 12,000. I'll tell you that. So here's your cut, 1,250. They'd have been like, what the hell? He's not in it to win it. And yes, even boxing is like that nowadays. Usyk, oh yeah. Oh, you talking about Usyk, Alexander Beck? Yeah. Usyk won't fight AJ. I don't think he's gonna take it, man. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced at all that he'll take that fight, man. I'll tell you guys right now. Not convinced. I don't he doesn't win. He doesn't win that fight. He said, I'm gonna put $10,000 on Callum over Canelo. Yeah. Now you're making the wrong bet. That's the one you're gonna give your money away on. I know you're joking. Oh man. I had Jamel versus Jason Rosario 8-10, 1,000. Chitty bang. Oh yeah, I remember that, Remy. I remember that. Remy, I don't know. Did you take my advice on that, Remy, or did you come up with the same? Because I picked that fight exact too. Jamel Charlo, 8th round, stoppage. Those guys over Billy Brisbane, who came here earlier, Nick, Mo Screen, Mills, all of them won big money. And that night, Nick took my advice on that fight and won $2,000 off that fight. He bet the Charlo. He said, "Man, I'm gonna take your advice." I said, "Bet it." So he bet it, and he did the 8th round gig because I bet that in the 8th round he did the group bet and he won 2,000 on that night, man. I'm telling you guys. Yeah, those guys over at Pub Sports, they gamblers. I'm telling you, you guys want to win some money, and you do some mixed parlays, boxing parlays, and then mix it with those guys over there, man. You could get. I had a 5-teamer parlay, and I lost. So this fucking upset female fight, 16-1 she was, but she lost, and it blew my whole ticket. But it was a $1 ticket. It would have been $6,879, guys, off of a $1 parlay ticket because it was a mixed boxing with UFC. It was a 6-teamer, and it came out to 6,800 and some change, and it missed by one fight. The goddamn upset on the UFC fight, which is a fight I didn't even really have to put on there because at 16-1. I did the math on it. If I would have not put that ticket on there, I still would have won over $8,000. It just would have been more like 8,300 or something. Without the damn shit on there, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, why did I even put that fight on there?" That was before I understood how the parlays work. With the plus minus odds, and I didn't understand all of that, so I didn't get the point that because she was 16-1, that actually didn't put much money on my parlay. I needed it to be more like 2-1 or something like that, a minus 230 or something. Then it would have bumped it up. So I never had to put that shit on there. And if I did, I would have won $8,000 off a buck, off of $1. That's why the dollar parlays are fun as hell, man. Alexander Beck. All right, peace and love, bro. I appreciate you coming through. All right, guys, look, I'm getting ready to shut it down. This is a great time. I got a post-fight show to show up on, talk some shit to some people. Y'all know how I go. I got to run around talking shit. People always call me crazy until my predictions come out, right? You know what I'm saying? Black Lion in the building. He said it was a good little fight. I enjoyed it. Now let's end the journey with Mike versus Roy. Yeah, L-Dog, Black Lion, or the Boxing Jedi. Take your pick. Both of my guys, they throwing lives tonight on that fight. I'm not going to do that one, guy. Not tonight, man. I did a double last night and then did this fight. I'm all out. I'm tapped out, guys. All right, stay safe. What a night. You too, brother. You too. Staying with you. Will, what's up? He said I got Roy Jones retiring Mike in the corner. Could be, man. I think it's a fake fight. Remy got 5,600. Yeah, bro. I remember you hit on that, Remy. Remy be betting that big money. All right, Smoke. Great live, Smoke. Thanks for joining me on this one, bro.
Yeah, thanks for having me call those fights. I didn't even think that I'd be doing it, and it turned out to be kind of fun, right? So I'll get my energy up for the next time if it happens. And you kind of got me interested in these parlays. Maybe I'll have to be listen a little bit closer. I like the return on investment you're talking right there.
Yeah, and it doesn't really cost you anything. You know what I mean? It's like, who the fuck cares about? I know you don't give a shit about $5. I give that away to kids. That's all it takes for the week.
I care more about putting my credit card online. So I'll have to figure something out about that. But it's all good.
Oh no! Don't worry about that. I got the site that I got is really their site, but it's other ways around that too. You could get
Yeah, I'll get a prepaid.
The Visa, like the Visa,
those things,
yeah, and then just drop $100, and then $100 will last you forever, man. I've been playing off $100 for months. Same $100.
Yeah, that's what's up. I'm growing at this late stage in my life. You can always learn something new. Peace to the
tell me
channel.
about it.
Peace to the chat.
All right, Smoke. I'll see you later, bro. Hey, everybody. This was a pretty good card. I appreciate all you guys, man. Make sure y'all hit that like if you hadn't. Hit the subscribe if you enjoyed the night. And y'all know how I always end this thing. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Peace.